Hey, welcome back to the channel. We are back onto Dragon Quest 2. We've done one, so we're starting on number 2 now, part 9. So it's going to boot up a second game, create a new adventure. All the options to begin with are still the same. Just pick your name, pick if you want objective markers on the map, and then pick what difficulty, and then you should be good to go. Of course, choose your language as well. So with this, I've got a text guide. I've got most of it done. I think I've got done currently at the time of recording this commentary up to part 13. So this part 9, I've got like the next 4 parts planned out. If you do want to look ahead, I'm actually just going into the text guide right at this moment, just so I can point in the right direction. So I've got a few cutscenes to begin with, and then it'll be the same again once you do get control back, changing all the settings. Settings I like to go with are battle settings. I like battle speed on ultra fast, suggested actions on, because that's going to let you know exactly what enemies are weak to. And remember commands on is always a good one to have, so you can quickly spam the button when you know which attack you want to be using mainly. Minimap display area, I like that zoomed out just so you can see a bit more. Treasure chest locations on, secret spots on, that shows where they are on the map. And running speed, you want it on toggle. I just find that a lot better, so you can just press circle once and you should be running all the time, no need to keep holding it down. And text display speed, I have that on ultra fast as well. That's just my kind of like inventory settings I like to switch up, same as what I had on Dragon Quest 1. This cutscene to begin with, yeah, it's a little bit longer than the first game. See like a big showdown, the palace getting destroyed, and you have to name some of the prince and princesses as well at the same time. You can change names later. There's an NPC at the left side of the Monarch of Medals location, if I remember correctly. You can go and speak to them and it'll let you change some of your names. So you're not like properly stuck with what you select at the start of the game. But once you get control, so as I said, I'm just going to change up all my settings, so you're going to see me go through them settings I just mentioned. I've got all these listed in text guide as well. Battle speed ultra fast, suggested actions on, remember commands on. Minimap display area, zoomed out. Treasure chest locations on, secret spots on. Running speed on toggle, and text display speed on ultra fast. I'm going to head downstairs next. Then I'm going to go behind the stairs to this square tile on the far right and examine that hidden spot to find a seed of magic. Going to leave the castle via the front door next, go down and talk to the item merchant. Yeah, just down here at the exclamation mark. She looks more like a chef, but she's actually the item woman. Yes, here she is. So to talk with her, exhausted dialogue could be another cutscene, and we're going to head back into the castle. The way I'm going to be doing this is slightly different to the first, the way we're going to do this one. I'm not going to be collecting as much loot. There's just way too much. I want to try and streamline the guide a little bit more. So you're going to come left into this room here. Take the gold coins from the pot and the plain clothes from the wardrobe. Yeah, massive 3 coins from that gold pot. In this far left corner, in the church area, examine the statue at its feet to find a mini medal. That's medal number 1. There's 80 medals to find in this one. It's got quite a lot to look out for. So medal number 1. Coming to the kitchen next, grab the gold coins times 14 from the drawer, grab a feathered cap from the wardrobe, and grab a seed of luck from the pot. All in the kitchen area. Once got them, go to a pot in the middle. Inside there you'll find a medicinal herb. Then come to this pot in the southwest corner, take out the cypress stick, and then talk to the NPC over here for a cutscene. That portal, there's no need to go through it yet. I am going to go through there earlier than we need to, but a bit later when we've got a key so we can unlock a chest in that portal. So if you do get tempted to go in there and you think I've not avoided it, I've avoided it because we need a key to get an item which is a bit further into it, and we do need to go through it at some point to unlock the area. It's a fast travel option. It's just a bit more quicker if you unlock it this way. So yes, if you do get tempted to go into the portal, don't. We'll be going in there a little bit later, kind of like out of order. So we'll be doing it at some point. But once you talk to that guy in the bottom left corner, go and talk to the king next. Once done so, come outside and he'll be outside here looking over the railing. Talk to him here. And then after this cutscene, we're going to head down. The counsellor will stop you and give you 200 gold. A lot more than that 3 gold we found hidden in the pot. Right, and once done, we're good to go. So head outside. Now we're going to loot the town area. So we're going to go left. That pot in the corner has a seed of strength. This pot over here has a medicinal herb. A lot of these items are going to be a waste. Some of them I'm just collecting because they're close to some elves that I've collected. Come down the steps, go right. Grab the antidotal herb in that barrel beside the window. And then a bit further to the right, guys, over here in a hidden spot, is a seed of defense. Once got that, we're going to head into the inn next. Inside here is the DLC chest. There it is. I'm not going to take out my DLC because I do not want an advantage over you guys that don't have it. But that's where it is. You're going to take any of it out. Come to this bottom right building next, under construction. Take the medicinal herb from the barrel. Come inside and open the chest to find medal number 2. Once you have medal number 2, come to the far southwest barrel next to find gold coins times 6. And in this building under construction is a bamboo pole inside a hidden spot, just beneath my feet, just there in the corner. Once got a bamboo pole, go to west exit. Take the chimera wing from the barrel, just here, and that's all we need. So head outside afterwards, guys, and then start making your way northwest. You get a trophy for heading outside into the wild. We are going to be farming enemies similar to the way we did in the first game, by just at the end of each video farming for 10 minutes. But we'll start that probably 2 or 3 videos into Dragon Quest 2. So go northwest to that sparkling spot for a seed of luck and a medicinal herb. And when it comes to seeds of defense, by the way, things like that, because there's going to be more party members in this game, you might want to save some to use on other party members. Yes, go northwest again, loot that sparkling spot for a leather shield and a oaken club. Continue west from there, of course more battles. Yeah, seeds of defense and things like that. So your main character, he does not really get any spells. So if your main character, you do not want to be wasting seeds on him that are going to increase your magic damage. You want to save them for party members which get more spells, for example. With the main character, you probably will need seed of strength on him. So do not just spam all your seeds onto the main character, guys. Like I say, you want to save them and think about what characters you want to put them on. So I'm not going to be using it. I do use a few to begin with, but then I stop using them a bit later. So from there, like I say, to continue west, you get to another sparkling spot. In this one, you get medicinal herb and antidotal herb. From there, you're going to go west, and there'll be a secret spot just before the town. When we are making our way to the objective markers along the world maps, we are going to try to stop off at certain locations along the way, just to either get some loot or to unlock them as a fast travel point ready for later, and then we'll loot them later on when the story takes you to that location. So in this secret spot, in here, you're going to find medal number 3 in the bag hanging on a central tree. Grab medal number 3 and there'll be gold coins in a northwest pot. I ran past it at the start. Gold coins times 132. Once got them, leave the secret spot, go back to world map, and now you want to enter left win nearby. Just to unlock it as a fast travel option. I'm not going to loot it yet. Just coming in to unlock it, then I'm going to go back outside. I'm going to head north towards the OM to enter Cannock. But on the way there, you see a sparkling spot on that hill. In there will be a chimera wing. So grab that chimera wing, then head into Cannock. Some of these areas, you might think, why am I not looting it? Because if you've been through the game once, you might know already that the game does not, well, the story does not take you to that location. The reason being is because sometimes there might be a very useful item or a medal might be hidden inside a chest we do not currently have the key for. So some areas I leave them, and we'll come back to them later when we've got the appropriate key, so I can just do it all at once. Rather than running around it, getting all the loot, then running around it again to get that chest. Or for example, running around it again when the story takes us there. So yes, there's kind of a way I'm doing this. Try and be optimal in the process. Hopefully it all works out that way. I have been through the game. The text guide, I have kind of put down all the story steps, and I'm going through it again now, polishing up the text guide and of course adding in all this extra stuff, like items we're collecting, medals, side locations we're visiting along the way, things like that. It gets worse when we get the boat, because then the open world nature of the game really does open up, because there's so many paths you can take. So when you come into Cannock, go to the pot on your left, find gold coins times 6. In this vegetable patch on the right, here will be a pot. Near that pot is another bamboo pole. Come to this building next, go to the wardrobe, get medal number 4. Medal number 4. And you can exit that house. Come up the steps, go to the barrel on your left, outside the inn, to get a pot lid. Around the back of this building, it's going to be 2 barrels with gold coins times 17 and a seed of defense. Once done all that, we're going to go in the top right and enter the castle. There's a bit more loot around this area. I just kind of took what was close by, you know, pretty much. Once in the castle, you're going to go right, and you want to come down the steps at the back, take you down to the basement area. Now at the end here will be a barrel and a pot. Loot them. You'll find medal number 5 and some holy water. Then go back up. Later on, you need the ultimate key to unlock them gates. There will be some more loot inside them, but we've got the most important stuff, so I'll probably never go back down there. But loot that pot opposite the stairs to get an antidotal herb. Come along here to this fork. Go in the room straight ahead, where the princess is. Loot the bookcase and the 2 wardrobes. Inside them you'll find gold coins times 136, a cracked scroll, and a bronze knife. So make sure you get all them. We still need to get most of the scrolls. There is a lot of extra scrolls in this game. You don't need them all, you just need 1 of each. So some of them I'll get 2, some of them might get more, but I will be getting at least 1 of everything along the way. So you come left next, trigger this cutscene. The princess will join you temporarily. She's not in your party permanently, not yet. She's actually one of the later members that joins you permanently when we get the boat. So once she joined you, we're going to leave the town to get back to world map, and we're then going to head east. If you've got some chimera wings left, you can use one of them to get back to the entrance a bit quicker. You don't have to, you can just go on foot if you want to save the wing, but I know I've got a few spare. We are going to buy 15 a little bit later, and then by the time we use them all, we'll unlock zoom anyway, so we'll not need the wings anymore. I'm just going to assign the wing so I can use them a bit quicker. So I'm going to use a wing and warp to the entrance of Cannock, and I'm going to make my way east to the objective marker. On the way there will be a sparking spot and a secret spot. So of course more battles along the way. When we do get holy protection, you avoid most battles until you get into an area where the enemies are stronger again. Holy protection pretty much locks out all battles as long as the enemy is a low level compared to you. I'm not quite sure what a difference has to be, but holy protection pretty much 100% works as long as the enemies are lower level than you. Padfoot is about, I think it's got about an 80% chance to work. But the thing with holy protection, if the enemy's a high level, it will pretty much not work. I still use it because sometimes if the game rolls a weak enemy, of course it's not going to spawn that battle. But of course, in a high level area compared to yourself, you're going to get more chance of strong enemies spawning. So level 4, I learned Stone's Throw. So you've got a sparking spot here. Inside that sparking spot, you'll find a copper sword, musk, and a medicinal herb. From there, I'm going to carry on northeast, just for the bridge, and you'll find another secret spot. This secret spot has 4 barrels to loot, so it's nice and easy to find this. There's some hidden spots that are really hard to find without a snoop. Of course, I'm going to show you where they all are, but it's one of them you probably would not find them without a guide, or without having snoop, which comes a lot later in the game. So 4 barrels. This barrel has playing close, the south barrel. The central barrel has gold coins times 5. The north barrel has magic water times 1. And the east barrel has antidotal herb times 1 as well. Yeah, just over here. Then we're going to go exit via the east, because it puts us closest to the bridge. Going to cross the bridge now, guys, and head over to the objective marker. There'll be another secret spot along the way. A lot of these items we're collecting, you have to collect 300. Is it 320 or is it 300 on this game? I think there's 400 items in total, and we have to get 320 or 300 in order for a trophy. So all this looting we're doing, yes, we're not getting many good items, but a lot of it is just to get new items. I wouldn't say I've completely optimised every single item to 320, but I am looking ahead and trying to see where we might get another item. So you might think we've left a new item which not got before, but the reason I'm doing that is probably because we're going to get that item again somewhere else. So we'll just grab it then. This next secret spot will have a chain sickle inside it, which I think does a little bit more damage than your current weapon. So you can switch that out. There won't be a boss fight in this vid. The first boss fight is going to be in the next part, I think. Yeah, no boss fight in this one. Right, so this secret spot, just outside the objective marker. Yeah, so in here, you got chain sickle in the central chest, then in the northeast bag hanging on the tree, you got gold coins times 224. As you can see, that chain sickle does a little bit more damage, so I'm going to equip it. And your main character, by the way, cannot equip boomerangs. He can equip whips, though, luckily. But yes, he can't equip boomerangs, unfortunately. Once you're in the wellspring of the hero, no boss fights in here, but it's going to be a bit of loot. So it's going to continue forward across the bridge. Go right. I'm going to avoid a bit of loot here. Let's take out them lunatics. So I'm going to go right at this point. There'll be a chest with a chimera wing inside it. You can go all the way around the right to south corner to get another chest, but I don't think it's anything important. That's why I left it. But you're going to continue north from there. Going to go down these steps on your right, up ahead. Take you down to like a small room. It's got a bit of loot inside, so I'm going to just head down there and grab it. I like to grab seeds, by the way. Yes, seeds I do like to grab. I don't always go out my way for seeds, but I am trying to get seeds because, of course, they're going to increase your stats, increase your damage, and your magic, of course. So down in this room, in the two wardrobes, you'll find gold coins times 37 and Wayfarer's clothes. And in these two pots in the right corner, you'll find a seed of wisdom and gold coins times 10. Go back up, continue north, follow the path to the end. We're going to loot the chest just before going into the middle path to the objective marker to the north. Yeah, in this northwest chest you'll find a seed of luck. A few more enemies along the way. There's a storage step coming up where we have to go to Maidenhall, then the game wants you to go to Cannock, and then it wants you to go to left one. But you can actually avoid going to Cannock if you go straight to left one. So you can do some of these story objectives out of order. So I'm going to try and show you the most optimal way to do them. Of course, you might lose a bit of dialogue, but that's up to you. If you want to get all the dialogue in the game, then you might have to visit objective markers in a different order than what I do. Because of course, like I say, some of them you can skip. But once you get a ship, guys, there's just so many paths to take. That at one point there's like 6 or so objective markers on the map. It's pretty crazy where you think, where do I go first? But I'm going to try to show you the most optimal path. So this objective marker, we trigger a cutscene. No, we do not get one of the massive swords in the background. Yeah, unfortunately. So you get a cutscene with the keeper of the wellspring. After that, it's going to give you a quick tutorial on the fast travel system, which we've already done anyway. So you're now going to warp to Maidenhall. We're going to go to the item shop now. We're going to buy 15 chimera wings. That should give us plenty to keep us going. So buy 15 and place them in your item bag. There you go. I do find the buying a bit awkward in this because sometimes you have to set the item, then you have to set where you want it to go. Sometimes I don't know if it's put it in properly or if you've bought too many. But yes, buy 15 wings. Then come to the castle, head up steps, guys, and talk to the king again. So after talking to His Highness, you're supposed to go back to Cannock as you can see. But if you go straight to left 1, you can skip that part altogether, because you have to go to Cannock afterwards anyway to get the gate pass. So once in here, yes, your heart will glow. Going to get this barrel to the right. There'll be gold coins times 10 in this pumpkin patch. There'll be seed of agility in a hidden spot, and then in the southeast pot will be a antidotal herb. Once done them, we're then going to go into the inn. Once inside the inn, loot this bag. These 2 bags, you'll find gold coins times 17 and medicinal herb times 1. Come to the southeast room, grab a seed of agility from the southeast drawer, and then talk to this NPC guys for a cutscene. And he's going to join your party, Caradoc. So this is your next party member. At the end, you have 4 party members, if I remember. So fights do go by pretty quick once you've got 4 of you attacking the enemies. You'll get a trophy now as well, Lost and Found, awarded for joining forces with the Prince of Cannock. Right, it's going to grab a bit more loot and then warp to Cannock. So once you're in your party, head outside. There'll be a seed of luck in the barrel outside the northwest weapon shop. The barrel just outside the window. So grab that. Go inside the weapon shop. We want to come in here for a medal. You want to go right. In these 2 barrels here, you'll find a medicinal herb and gold coins times 7. Go upstairs next. Up here, go to the flowers near the far window to get medal number 6. Yes, medal number 6. Come to wardrobes in the far corner, get a leather hat and plain clothes, and once you're done, going to warp to Cannock. Use one of your wings. Once in Cannock, head inside the castle, make way to the objective marker, and you'll get the gate pass. So you can't get this gate pass any earlier. You have to get Caradoc in your party first and then come here. So if you come here when the game wants you to, you end up coming here twice. Like I say, you might miss out on some dialogue. So after the cutscene, yeah, you get Guardian's gate pass. I'm going to use a Chimera Wing to return to the entrance. Going to head back out into the world map. So to the entrance of Cannock. First things first, we're going to head southwest to a secret spot nearby, which you might have spotted already, and you might have been tempted to already go in here. But yes, this is the reason I hadn't gone in yet. I didn't avoid it. I was waiting until we were making our way west. So in this secret spot, there'll be a hardwood headwear in the middle chest, and there'll be medal number 7 in the west barrel. Yeah, like I say, central chest, you'll find a hardwood headwear. And the western barrel, medal number 7 of 80. 7 down, 73 to go. Right, so once outside, you can go north and slightly west to Spark and Spot. I always seem to get in a battle just before I'm about to collect something or enter an area or anything like that. Yeah, it's always a battle just before I'm about to, like, I'm literally like 2 steps away and I get caught in a battle. It's like they wait outside items or locations ready to pounce on you when you're about to enter. So this Spark and Spot, yeah, so in there you have a holy water and gold coins. Then continue west and enter the gate, Guardian's gate. So inside here there'll be a cutscene. After the cutscene, you're going to head west and exit the building. There's normally a barrel in the far right corner, but it doesn't actually spawn until the place has been cleaned up, until they have the cleaners in. And that barrel has gold coins in it, so I'll just loot it a bit later. So after the cutscene, head west because you have to head to the cave next. Yeah, continue west, and the next Spark and Spot will have inside it a wizard staff. Or it might be wizard's staff. Yeah, I think it's got an S on the end. so I need to fix that. So I'm pretty sure we get another one later. But yeah, secret spot to the west from the Gryland's Gate. Yep, so you take the wizard's staff from that sparker spot in the middle of that kind of like sand area. Then from there, you're going to continue south around the mountain and then go west to find a secret spot. This secret spot will have another medal and some slimy earrings. But we're pretty much done, because when we enter this next area, guys, the cave of the lake, I'm actually going to make, that'll be at the end of the video. I'll make a quick save. Yeah, whenever I end a video, I always try to make a hard save, you know, at church, or I try to make a quick save. The game autosaves every time I enter a new area, or get in a fight and win it. There's an autosave. So yeah, south around the mountain, go west, and to the secret spot. Yes, of course, I've got a battle just before it. We are going to enter the Dreamer's Lake on the way there, just to unlock it as a fast travel point, because we do need to walk there later as part of the story. So this secret spot here. So in the central hidden spot, yes, hidden spot in the middle, there'll be, beside the plant near center, there it is, slime earrings. And in this barrel, it's medal number 8. Not bad to go. Almost 10 medals in the first video of number 2. So from there, we're then going to continue northwest. It's like a small location in the middle of this lake. There's like a long pier going out into the middle. Yes, we want to enter that area just to unlock it, ready for later. The fast travel feature in this game is really good, at least, because you can just fast travel from anywhere you are, and all you have to do is enter an area once and it unlocks. And it's not like you have to enter it at a certain point of the story or do something else. That's nice. So enter Dreamer's Lake, we just left it. That's now unlocked as a fast travel option in our fast travel menu. From there, we're going to continue north a bit more and make our way to the cave now at the objective marker. When you enter, there will be a cutscene. Straight after that cutscene, guys, we're going to make a quick save, and that will be it. So that will be part 9. Like I say, I've got part 10, 11 and 12 planned out already in the text guide if you want to look ahead. Hopefully I can get inside before another battle triggers. Let's see. Hopefully they don't knock me off the bridge. Oh, I managed it. So at least one time I managed to get to the my destination on time without another battle. But yes, that'll be it, guys. That'll be part 9, first part of number 2. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 10 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD, my Platinum walkthrough. This is Dragon Quest 2, part 10 of the complete series, and we're currently in the Cave of the Lake location. I just come down here, grab that chest for gold coins times 42, come back around here, go to that small puddle on the right, find a hidden spot containing a seed of magic. Continue down the slope next. Of course, I am going to get caught in quite a few battles throughout this video. I don't really have the means to avoid many battles for the time being. I will eventually get Holy Protection. That's currently going to be your first spell / ability you'll get, which will allow you to skip more battles. But it might be near the end of this video or the next one. I think you get a party member which has that ability already. So that northern chest just there was a Chimera wing. Going to come south, and to reach the bottom fork, then go to your left or east, and in that chest there will be a feathered cap. Once got a cap, go back around to the fork, then go in the opposite direction, and you'll come across 2 barrels. One will contain gold coins times 10 and a boomerang. Boomerangs are quite good, remember, because they can attack multiple enemies at once. Basically, it will hit every single enemy on the screen. And Caradoc can equip them. Your main character can't, but yes, Caradoc can. So you can put the boomerang on him. Once got them, go back down to Central Fork, or sorry, go back up to Central Fork. Then we go west and make our way through the southwest exit. It's not a very long dungeon this. I mean, there's one more floor and that's pretty much it. We'll get a mini medal very soon as well. And by the time this video finishes, we will have the Thief Key. The Thief Key will allow you to unlock red doors and the kind of like brown wooden chests. The chests which have a yellow rim and a red pattern in the middle, they're like the default chests. You can always open them just from the start of the game. But the brown ones like the gold rim, yes, they are the ones you need a Thief Key for. And of course Magic Key for the blue ones and Ultimate Key for the greener ones. This is the North Pot in B2, so get that pot for the mini medal. That's medal number 9. Make sure you collect that. Come to this chest to the east. Get a chain sickle. Once you've got a chain sickle, there'll be a green tile on your left here. Sorry, on your right or to the west, which will refill your MP and HP. Carrying down, there'll be a chest with a magic water inside it, and over here is a pot with gold coins times 29. Carrying down to the bottom, and in the southwest chest you'll find a dragon scale. 2 chests in the far southwest corner, dragon scale like I say, and strong medicine times 2. Yeah, do not drink too much of that at once, it's very, very strong. Yeah, here they both are, strong medicine and the dragon scale. Once got these, that's pretty much all the loot in this area we're going to be collecting. We're going to make our way east and then northeast over to the objective marker, when it's going to trigger a brief little boss fight. You don't get much experience for this, I mean we are quite early in the game. You fight an Abra and a Kadabra. Yeah, they're not the same enemy, it's separate, not one word. An Abra and his friend the Kadabra. You beat them both up. You get 267 experience. Not a lot, but I guess it's going to make a bit of a difference this early into the game. So here they are. Yeah, later on there'll be dungeons where you'll be getting like 6,000 per battle, per random battle, which is a lot, especially compared to this weak 267. Is there a reason why it's 6-7? I don't quite know. Maybe they did that on purpose. But yeah, take out these 2. Is this the first boss fight on Dragon Quest 2 as well? I think it is. We have quite a few levels already. These levels I'm going up. You should be going up a similar amount of level at the same pacing, providing you're on the same difficulty, guys. And of course you're doing only what I'm doing. If you're doing a bit more killing, of course you might be a bit of high level, but if you play on high difficulties, keep in mind that you get less experience and gold. So if you're playing on high difficulties, yes, the game's going to be a bit harder, but you're going to level up a lot slower as well. So there might be some key abilities I learned which I'll use throughout the guide, which you might not quite have yet. For example, evac is quite good until you get zoom later. So it takes you to the entrance of wherever you are, for that being a town, a dungeon, anywhere. You go straight to the entrance. So in there, you'll find the bottomless pot. There are 2 chests, so you can't quite loot them yet. But yeah, get a bottomless pot. Once got that, we're then going to walk back to Gwaelin's Gate. You're coming in and you find out it's all been cleaned up. They've had the A-star cleaners in, guys, and they've done a tip-top job of cleaning the old place. So after the cutscene and the water has been dispelled, we collected it all in our bottomless pot. Just do not tip, it's just always upright. And in that barrel in the far right corner is gold coins times 62. Before you go down the steps, come into this portal at the back at the south part of the room. In here, it will take you to Shrine of Flames. You want to come to the middle tile to get a Seed of Life. It'll be on the floor at the base of your feet. Once got a Seed of Life, go back into the portal and then go down the steps in the middle. The main reason we went into that portal is because it unlocks the Shrine of Flames location a lot earlier, so that we can easily warp there later on to progress the story and to get to some other locations a bit easier, which are closer by. But you can't really get to anywhere else until you get a ship. So once in this basement, follow the path. And on the left here, you find a necklace of immunity. Of course, more enemy fights. That chest, necklace of immunity. Carrying along the path, you come across a medal in a second. Medal number 10. In a barrel. Yeah, this barrel just here. So make sure you grab medal number 10. Just before the main fork. At the main fork, we are going to go east. And go through the far southeast exit. And it's going to take us to the southern part of the world map. Not southern, more likely central area. And in that portal, we could also warp to the shrine west of Moonbrook, but unfortunately when you go there via that portal, it does not unlock it as a fast travel option. I'm not sure if that's a bug, but when you do get there, you can't actually get anywhere because there'd be a blue door which you need the magic key to unlock. So yeah, that's the reason I didn't go through the other portal, because it does not unlock that area as a fast travel location, unfortunately. So once you're outside into the central part of the world map, we are going to head south. We'll get a sparkling spot. Of course, more battles along the way. This next sparkling spot we encounter is going to have inside it Wayfarer's Clothes and Tombola tickets. When it comes to Tombola tickets, by the way, there's a trophy connected to it, but it's a little bit random. But don't worry about this. What I'm going to do is probably the very last thing we do in the game. We're going to have loads of gold. I'm going to go to a NPC in the underwater area which sells Tombola tickets after completing the game. We're going to buy loads. Then just go to a Tombola anywhere, because there's quite a few different places you can play one. Then we're just going to keep spamming it until we get a trophy. So it's going to come fairly easy, really. And over here is a secret spot as well. So you've got a sparkling spot. Come to secret spot next. Slightly to the southwest. Inside here, you'll find a seed of magic in a hidden spot beside some northern rocks, and in the eastern barrel, you find Tombola tickets ×2. Return to the world map after that. Carry on south. There'll be a sparkling spot just over here, a bit to the right, or sorry, to the east. In that sparkling spot, you'll find a feathered cap and the propeller blade scroll. So make sure you loot that sparkling spot because it's got a blade scroll inside it. Once got that, continue on south a bit more, guys, and enter Moonahan. And when you enter, there will be a little cutscene. Hopefully I don't get caught in any more battles along the way. Probably get caught in one literally when I'm about one step from the back door. But when we do get into Moonahan, there's not really much to do. And we're going to go in there. There's a bit of story we're going to do. And we'll just grab a bit of loot as well. We'll grab a medal, divine dagger, and some gold coins. I made it. So I entered from the right. And like I said, there'll be a brief cutscene when you first come in. Once Caradoc has finished chatting away, there'll be a barrel just over here, guys, or sorry, a pot. Yeah, a pot just outside the church on the right. You've got gold coins ×38 inside there. Come inside the church next, grab a divine dagger from the pot on the left, talk to a priest if you want to save, do a quick prayer, go to confession if you need to, then come outside, go to barrels at the back, get medal number 11 from that barrel, and then we're just going to head to the top left and talk to this NPC. You might be able to get past this NPC without chatting to him. I mean, I've not entirely tested that, but it might be possible. But we're nearby anyway, so just come and chat with him because he's got the current objective marker. Once you've done so, come outside to the world map, go south, then head east across this bridge. Going to come south a bit more, and then go east over to the deserted village, which you want to unlock the deserted village as a fast travel option because we're going to be warping back to it a bit later in this video, guys. They're making our way kind of northeast and down the east coast, down that way. You'll be back here quite a few times in the deserted village, because there's another area inside it, but you need the magic key in order to access. Now I think that's actually where the Padfoot is, if I remember. The Padfoot skills, spell / ability. But like I say, you can't access it until you get the magic key later on. So a bunch of battles, of course. Since I head inside, I'm going to head back outside, back to world map. Like I say, just wanted to unlock it as a fast travel option. And then once you're back outside, you're going to go back west. Yeah, of course, more fights. We get 2 more sparkling spots as we make our way towards Moonbrook next. So go straight west. That secret spot I'm going past, I believe I don't go in there because it's got nothing of importance inside. Any secret spots you see me avoid, it's not because I've missed them. Like I said, it's because there's probably nothing of great importance. Well, most time I do go in the secret spots if there's anything inside pretty much you can collect, and if it's nearby. I normally only leave them if there's literally nothing inside them. Yes, that sparkling spot, as you just saw, you get a Dazzle Me Nuts inside it and Antidotal Herb. Some secret spots will just have literally NPCs inside it, which have some dialogue for you. They give you like little tips or hints. But of course you don't need them, so you've got me doing that for you. Then from that sparkling spot, we're going to go south but west slightly to find another one. This next spot will have leather armour inside it and hardwood headwear. This one just there. Then from there, go southwest and enter Moonbrook. This is where we will return to later and grab a thief key once you've done a little bit more of story progression. We'll be back here much later as well once we have the ultimate key, because you can go down into the dungeon at the bottom. Not the dungeon, but it's like a little basement in the middle of the area, and there's loads of chests down there. But some of them you need the magic key to unlock, some you need the ultimate key. So just come back there once you've got ultimate and unlock every single chest at once. So this is it. This is Moonbrook. There is a lot of loot in Moonbrook. I'm going to get most of it. When you first come inside, there'll be a cutscene and you kind of get control in the northeast throne room. There is a bit of loot behind me, back to southeast, but I'm going to leave that, so it's mainly just like generic items. The first item we'll collect after the cutscene will be a Seed of Luck, and that's just from going west from the throne room. Yeah, so there's a pot in the, or barrel in the hedge just to the left where you come in. There's another one behind the wall. There's another one in the hedge slightly to the north, but like I said, I'm going to leave them items because they're just like generic items, don't really need them. So once we get control back, like I said, we're going to go west from the throne room. There'll be a pot over here. This pot has a Seed of Luck inside it. Grab that Seed of Luck. Although there's NPCs to talk to in here, you will get caught in a few battles, because this is a hostile region. The mini medal will be in the next fork. So you go up the steps, you'll get a fork. Interact with the ground there, and you'll find medal number 12. So make sure you interact with the ground in the middle of that fork, guys, to find medal number 12. Take the path to the east next, to the fork, and this next chest will have a Undead Undoer scroll inside it. Undead Undoer scroll. We'll loot that. Then we're going to go back to the fork and take the remaining path going west. These two wardrobes, you'll find a Holy Lance and Scholar's Cap inside him. You know, I think this guide would be a lot longer if I was playing on high difficulties and not putting on these, you know, like accessibility options. But it's good for making the guide, just showing you the minimal of what's needed. So after looting them two wardrobes, go out the wall on the left or the building. Loot that pot for gold coins times 26, which you run past. Continue south. Of course, more battles. And in the far southwest corner, there'll be a hidden spot. This one's actually quite hard to find without Snoop. That's the only reason I know where it is. There'll be a seed of magic inside it. Yeah, so do not go back into the inner part of the wall. Stay on the outside, and so there should be a hidden spot. There it is, a seed of magic. Once you've got a hidden spot, now go inside the wall nearby. And just over here on the right will be a pot with a Dazzle Me Nuts inside it, ×2. Then we'll go to OM in the middle, guys, trigger cutscene. Then we'll walk to the entrance and carry on to the Swamp Shrine. And then once done the Swamp Shrine, we'll go back to Moonbrook and we can get a Thief Key. Unfortunately, the magic key, it's quite a long way. Yeah, it's not like number one, guys. We get them all kind of like very close to each other. This one you get a Thief Key, then hours later you get a magic key. Then quite a long time after that you get the ultimate key as well. But the gap between the magic key and the ultimate key is probably a bit smaller than the gap between the Thief Key and the magic key, which is probably good to know. So after that cutscene, we're going to evacuate, or you can use the Chimera Wing if you want to, and just warp back to the entrance of Moonbrook. So back to the entrance, get back outside quicker. Once outside, we are then going to head east towards the objective marker at the Swamp Shrine. The Swamp Shrine, it sounds like a dungeon, it's not. It's pretty much just one room with a bit of loot to collect, no battles. And I'm on part 15, I think, at the moment, recording wise. Sorry, not recording wise, but planning wise. And I'm at about 1,060 kills. So the kills are going to come nice and easy. We're just doing 10 minutes every video. Once we can kill enemies a bit quicker, just doing that is making it a lot quicker and easier for us to grind kills in order to get that 1,500 kills you need for Dragon Quest II. So that Sparking spot I just looted, inside that Sparking spot was a Scale Shield and a Iron Lance. From that spot you're going to continue east, but we're going to go south just before the objective marker to reach a secret spot. We need this secret spot because it has a medal inside it. So carry on to the objective marker. That Sparking spot you can see flashing to the north of my screen. I'm not going to go back for it because it's nothing important if I remember. I have checked everything in the game. And normally if something is too far out of the way and it's not mega important, I leave it. We do need the 300 items, of course, for a trophy, but we are going to get all them eventually. Don't worry about them. So yes, just before the objective marker, guys, the Swamp Shrine. Yeah, secret spot. This secret spot, all it has is a medal inside it. That's all we want. It'll be medal number 13. Getting caught in so many battles along the way. Probably going to be about 1 or 2 videos from now. It's going to be when we'll be getting through much quicker, guys, when I'm skipping most of the battles or just avoiding them altogether. But in the secret spot, come down to the chest in the middle and you find medal number 13. Once you've got that medal, you're going to go back out to the world map. I think that's all. There might be one more item there which I forgot about, but we've got the important one, a medal number 13. So leave the secret spot and then go northeast into a swamp shrine. Was quite lucky I didn't get caught in any more battles between the spot and shrine. So once inside, come to bag on the tree to your left, get gold coins times 500. Loot that pot on the southeast part of the swamp to get the Frizz scroll, so make sure you grab that one. Then grab Ra's mirror from the middle. That's the most important thing we came here for. Yes, Ra's mirror, but of course make sure you got a Frizz scroll, you got the gold coins and one more item. Yes, and this is in a hidden spot, so on the northeast side of the swamp. Yeah, just around there, it's a hidden spot, guys, and there is a Seed of Life. Once got a Seed of Life, we're going to warp to Monarch. Once back at Monarch, now I've got a Ra's mirror, we can use it on the dog. We're going to get a new party member very shortly as well. This is a party member, by the way, which has Holy Protection, which will allow us to skip a lot of battles. So once back in Monarch, come to north where the objective marker is, come to the little doggy, use Ra's mirror, and you'll find it's not actually a dog, it is Peruno. After the cutscene, you resume control in the inn. We're going to loot these 2 bags outside the door to your room. These 2 bags you'll find gold coins times 50 and a tombola ticket. Once we are back outside the inn, just going to grab a bit more loot. There'll be a tombola ticket near the round table just outside the door to the north. Just there, just grab that ticket, go east, grab the medicinal herb from this pot opposite the inn entrance. Then carry on northwest to the objective marker, guys, for another cutscene, and like I say, a new character will join your party. And yes, she has, or he has the Holy Protection spell / ability, so can now avoid more battles, providing the enemies are a lower level to us. You'll be back in the inn, but after this you'll get a cutscene as well, called Call Me Cousin. Awarded for joining forces with the Princess of Moonbrook. Yes, she's a princess. We're going to use Zoom after this and warp to Moonbrook. There'll be a cutscene, we'll head north towards the objective marker and we'll finally get the Thieves key. So yes, a new member to the party. And any moment now the trophy shall pop. There we go. Call me chicken. So use Zoom, warp to Moonbrook. You can put in a shortcut now. There's no need to use your wings no more. Yes, there you go. Saw it as well. Holy Protection in there. You can shortcut that spell too. We do need to go to them other areas eventually. You know, back to Maidenhall and Cannock, but we'll do that a bit later. But once back at Moonbrook, after the cutscene, continue forwards. Be another cutscene, and this will be the Thieves key, guys. So we've got our first key, 3 of them all together. Then once you get control back, use Zoom, warp to the deserted village, then exit to the world map, and that'll be it for part 10. Like I said, for part 11, we're going to make our way around. Let me just give you a bit of a teaser. So part 11, we almost get to the ship. Yeah, part 11. Part 12, about 5 or 10 minutes into part 12 is when we get the ship. So it's not too far away. The ship at least. So yes, warp to deserted village. So that's where we're going to continue part 12 from. Sorry, part 11. Head outside and that'll be it for part 10, guys. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 11 tomorrow. From here, we're going to head northwest slightly behind these 3 rocks, and you'll find a sparkling spot. Yeah, this one to the far west. In there, you'll find holy water, poison moth knife, and tombola tickets. Once got them, come over to this secret spot to the northeast. Inside here, you'll find gold coins times 607. Attach this bag on the tree in the middle. In the northwest barrel, you'll find holy water times 3, and in another barrel beside it, you'll find a dazzle me nuts times 2. Once got them, head back outside, head north to another sparkling spot. In here, you're going to find a strong medicine and a seed of strength. From there, head southwest briefly, go west along this bridge and make our way north. We're going all the way around the eastern part, this kind of central continent now. And we should eventually reach our next dungeon, which will be Pillar of the Winds. Once you go across this bridge, go north, remember you can use Holy Protection now. It should allow you to avoid most battles, providing the enemies are lower level to you. I'm still getting caught in a few just when the game randomizes some strong enemies to attack you. It's of course random, sometimes it trigger weak enemy spawns, sometimes strong enemies, so even though some battles might still trigger, you might get less trigger when using Holy Protection, so you always want to keep using it. Even when I get Padfoot, eventually I'm still going to be using Holy Protection. And the reason I'm going north, once you go across that bridge there, because it takes us to another spot. And we've just got a whistle. We can use that to farm battles, which we'll start doing near the end of this video. Yeah, that spot there will have a wizard's staff, silk robe, and gold coins times 323 inside. From there, we're going to continue southeast around the coast of the island. Still getting caught in a few battles. There'll be times throughout this series where I'll be getting caught in a lot of battles, and there'll be times when we'll go through almost a full video with not many battles at all. It just kind of depends on the location we're in and the level of the enemies that go there. There will be a secret spot coming up. Have a moonwort bulb inside it, gold coins, and a strong medicine. Just round here. So the moonwort bulb is inside that northeast pot. The gold coins are in the central chest, and the strong medicine is in a southwest pot. Once you open the potty and taking out the loot inside it, exit that secret spot, guys. Continue southwest, and we're next going to go across these next few bridges. Then make our way towards the Pillar of the Winds, but before we enter, we're going to go south from the actual location, and there'll be one more spot. Inside it, it'll be a chain sickle and a bronze armor. I think there might be one or two things I avoided as well on the way, just because mainly it's a bit too far out of the way, and they don't really give us anything new or helpful, so I just decided to leave them. But yeah, from that secret spot, for example, you see that one flashing there, I don't think it's anything good, so I just chose to leave it. So from the location, before you enter, go south, and you find this final spot. Yeah, chain sickle and bronze armor. Head inside the dungeon once you're done. Yeah, Pillar of the Winds. So there'll be a lot of loot I'm going to be avoiding. Of course, I'm just showing you only the loot, which is really helpful, or kind of like close by. So first, we're going to come them central steps, the northeast ones in the center. On this floor, come to spot to get a medal. That's medal number 14 of 80. Then in this chest nearby is a thorn whip. Yes, while we're in the area, we might as well grab that too. And if you equip the thorn whip, so thorn whips, if you don't know, or any whip weapon for that matter, it will attack multiple enemies at once. It's not as great as a boomerang in terms of hitting multiple enemies, because a boomerang will hit every enemy on the screen. The thorn whip will hit every enemy in that group, providing there's no break in that group either. So that's why thorn whip can be good. But once you've got them, you're going to go up the central stairs that are leading upwards to get to the third floor. Then once on the third floor, you're going to go to the northeast corner. There'll be 3 pots. In these pots, you're going to find magic water, chimera wing, and a seed of wisdom. Next up, go back to the center, head up the steps leading upwards. Once on floor number 4, loot that chest to the southwest to find a magical skirt, and then go back seed of magic in that hidden spot in the square tile to the north. Next up to center, got the stairs leading upwards. Once on floor number 5, come to the northeast chest and loot it to find a wind sickle scroll. Yes, a wind sickles scroll. Go back to center, head up the spiral stairs. Up here, you got 4 different paths. You want to go up the stairs on the east side first. Up here, grab the medal. That's medal number 15 from that barrel. Go back down to floor below. We got 4 paths, and now we're going to go up the south stairs. Once you got the south stairs, you can then loot this chest in the middle. That'll give you the Zin scroll. Then once you got that scroll, and of course the medal, use evac or zoom or whatever, just walk back to the entrance and then go back inside. Now we're going to take a different path, but we need to start from the first floor. So it's quicker to just walk to the entrance rather than go all the way back down again and then back up. So you now want to go all the way over to this northeast spiral steps. Head up them. And then on the second floor, you're going to head up the far northwest spiral steps. Then on the third floor, on the western part, come to that door. Now you can unlock it with the Thieves key. Come to this chest to find a agility ring, and then go up the southwest spiral steps. Once on the 4th floor, go east and go up the next set of steps you reach, and then you'll be on the floor of the objective marker. Just approach it and you trigger a boss fight with the Lump Father. So we're going to take him out now. He takes a good few minutes for me to defeat. Yeah, when you do beat him, he'll give you 750 experience, 717 gold coins, and you should hopefully go up a few levels from that. So if you are sticking strictly with these videos, guys, and you've not really looked at the text guide, at the moment it's done up to part 16 or 17. Yeah, so I've got quite a lot done. I mean, this is what, part 11, so I'm a good 5 videos ahead, hopefully, and I'm hoping there's not too much for me to do. I do know when the story ends, which is when it comes to adding all the extra stuff we need to do. Yes, that's where all the time is kind of going, all the medals and stuff. But you find a lot of areas, I'm avoiding exploring them for the time being. I unlock them as a location to walk to, but it's mainly because we're going to go back to them later when we've got all the keys unlocked, pretty much at the end of the game. Dragon Quest II has post-game content similar to Dragon Quest III Remake. You play that, where you get like a, you get the dungeon, I forget the name of the dungeon now, the Cloud something, or something like that, where you go up and you have to fight the Zenlon right at the top, and you have to defeat him in a certain amount of turns to get certain rewards and a trophy. That same dungeon is still here in this remake as well, just in number 2, not in 1. So still got to do that same thing again. So yeah, once you do get first story, we've still got quite a bit of post-game content to do, but hopefully not too bad. So defeated him, the Lump Father. And once he is dead, we're going to head down the steps ahead. That'll take us back down to the 4th floor. Let's get through this cutscene first. Have a nap as well. Yeah, sleep when you can. And you want to eat when you can as well. That's it, it's a bright new day. So yes, down the steps to the floor number 4. Down here, go down the next set of stairs in front to go down again to floor number 3. Loot this chest in front of you to get a top hat. Go down the next set of steps, guys, and it'll take you back down to 2nd floor, and now you can finally get the Windbreaker. So we've got some of the ship. But it's not even a Windbreaker. Well, it is, but we use that to climb top of a building in a bit and glide down from it. But once got it, we're going to warp to Maidenhall, because now we need to get the marks in order to get access to the bypass. So once at Maidenhall, come up to the castle. I'm not getting all the loot here yet. There's quite a lot which you can grab, but I'm going to wait until we got the keys. Have a good look around if you want to, but yes, I am going to wait until later. So once you come and meet the king, there'll be a cutscene. He's going to give you the Mark of Maidenhall. That's it. Then once got that, we're going to grab a bit of loot around here. Sorry, this is the only loot I'm going to get. So we're going to get our strength ring just in that room to the west. Yeah, because now we can unlock that chest now that we've got a Thieves key. Then we're going to come in the portal. The reason we're coming in this portal because we want to unlock this area as a fast travel option. But I'm doing it now because now we've got a Thieves key, we can also grab a chest. So come out of the shrine, and then you're going to go around the back of it to this chest, unlock it to find a medal. Yeah, that should be medal number 1616. Once got that, go all the way to the east. That's it, kind of like stay on the central path to this barrel at the end, and you'll find a seed of strength. Then once got that, we're going to warp to Cannock. And once you land in Cannock, just going to run past all the residents, make way up steps, and into the castle at the top. All these NPCs with like exclamation marks, just because they sell a few more items now. Yeah, now they sell a bag of sweets and some Haribo. A few more things for you to buy there. Right, just going to head up to the objective marker. So now we're going to get, yes, that's right, the Mark of Cannock. So once got a Mark of Cannock, we're going to walk back to Moonbrook. Once we get back to Moonbrook, we're going to exit to the world map. Yeah, nothing else to do here for the time being. We'll come back here once you've got all the keys. So yes, once outside, we're going to use Holy Protection, of course. And we're going to go south past the mountains and then west along the bottom. You'll find a spot with a chimera wing and a sparring suit inside it. Go west along the nearby bridge. This next spot will have a medicinal herb and a seed of agility. There is another spot, or it might be a secret spot to the north. I don't think that spot has anything inside it, or if it does, it's nothing useful. That's why I've not bothered going there. So once you come into the shrine west of Moonbrook, you automatically show the guard your keys, your marks, and they'll let you pass. But first of all, after the cutscene, loot these 2 pots. You'll find a pointy hat and a tombola ticket. Continue west, loot this pot near the next set of steps in the middle. You'll get medal number 17. Once you have medal 17, continue to the end here, guys. Talk to Priest if you want to save your game. Might as well do so while we're nearby, because I haven't saved since 000.00. My first save of the game, I guess. And you do get plenty of save files, so I should probably save in different logs, because you never know when you might need to go back to an earlier save, especially if you get like a corrupted save. But Square are normally quite good. You know, their games don't really come out that glitchy. Quite good like Capcom, they release games in a finished state almost. You know, one of the better kind of developers out there when it comes to releasing games fixed. So now, after leaving the shrine of Westbrook via the west exit, we're making way to the Oasis. But first of all, I'm going to grab a spot on the way there. Oh, and a secret spot. Oh, and another sparkling spot. Yeah, so you're going to go west, but stay near the mountain. You get a spot. In that spot, you're going to get a Moonwort Bulb, Medicinal Herb, and Chimera Wing. Once you've got that spot, you then want to go northwest, because there's a secret spot near the coast, and that's what we want to get next. The enemies, of course, getting a bit stronger now. That's why I'm getting caught in more battles. That's it. Massive 2 damage. That's all he needed. 2 damage to kill him. Yeah, secret spot. There it is. Just in the sand. If I can get there in time. Oh, I managed to do it before a battle started. So in the secret spot, in the central barrel, is going to be Seed of Defense and gold coins. And in the southwest hidden spot, just over here, quite difficult to find. Just wiggle around here, guys, to the southwest, that's it. And you find this showy shield. The showy. And then once got that, we're going to leave that secret spot. And then we're going to head west from there. It's going to take us to another normal spot, sparkling spot, and there we're going to find Turban, gold coins and a silk apron. And then we're going to go west and enter the Oasis. So from that spot, like I say, turban, gold coins, and a silk apron. Continue west. There it is, the Oasis. This should be the final battle before I get inside there. We've got 2 more dungeons we're going to do before this video ends. But 2 dungeons, they're very, very similar. One of them you have to go up and then glide down. Then you have to go up almost its sister version across the small river channel opposite. I'm going to climb that one as well. That one's kind of optional for story progression. But you need to go up it in order if you want to get the middle medal at the top and some other loot. So yes, this is the Oasis. As you can see, it's got a massive pool of water in the middle. You're going to come to these rocks on the left, these 2 tall rocks, and in the middle is a hidden spot where you find a medal number 18. Come to this barrel beside this tent on the right to find a tombola ticket, and then at the far north side near the small lake is a seed of life. Once you've got all them goodies, guys, exit the area. Like I say, the most important one was the medal on the left, medal number 18. So once you're back outside, go west. Going to get out of the sparkle spot near the coast, and I'm going to make our way north after that, towards the next dungeon. Southern Dragon's Horn and Northern Dragon's Horn. And these are very, very close where we're going to get the ship. This is pretty much the last 2 dungeons before the ship. There is one more boss fight, but the boss fight is pretty much at the start of this other area we have to go inside. I think it's got a boss fight in it. So from that spot, yeah, so just continue north, guys. There's 2 more sparkling spots before this next dungeon. These next 2 sparkling spots, you're going to find Unsealant and a Seed of Life. And then in the other one, you're going to find Seed of Strength, Musk, and another Boomerang. Once we do get a ship later, if you wanted to, you could go driving around and do more exploring if you want to. You know, when you get the ship, it does open up a lot of ways you can go around the map and just explore, you know, before you push back on the story. And of course, I'm pushing on the story. I'm going to try and do my exploration as we're doing other things which we need for trophies to hopefully prevent the backtracking, or most of it. Would have been nice if I had a strong enemy near the start. You know, like on number 1, where we had that really strong enemy in Dandor, and it took us from like level 16 to like 27. That would have been nice. You know, just so make it so we're going to be high level for quite a few dungeons, so it's going to be less battles. So from that sparkling spot, continue north, and the next one will be right in the top right corner of this island. And then once we've got that sparkling spot, we'll just go in the dungeon to the west, guys, and make our way to the top. We are going to be farming for 10 minutes at the end of this video, because now we've got the whistle ability, we can start battles a lot quicker. Yes, that's the final sparkling spot. I think I do 10 minutes of farming for about 4 videos, and that puts us at about 1,320 kills. So probably shouldn't have to do any more. Yeah, probably about 30 or 40 minutes of farming, that's all we've got to do, really. If that. Right, so let's make our way west and enter this dungeon. Yeah, this will be Southern Dragon's Horn. So of course there's going to be a bit of loot I'm avoiding. I'm showing you everything that's important. So go around the outside, go clockwise. I'm going to head up the eastern steps. Now try to never fall down the middle, guys, to take you back to start. You can fall off the edge there, there's no railing. So be very careful, guys, do not go too close to the edge. Once up these steps on the second floor, we're going to go to the east barrel behind the steps and just loot it, find a Seed of Luck, because it's not too far away. These dungeons aren't too long. I mean, there's 6 floors altogether. And they're quite small floors as well. Yep, snap, cracker on poop. Just got a new ability there. So yes, like I say, loot that east barrel for a seed of luck. Then continue going anti-clockwise. This barrel to the far west, you'll find a coagulant. Then once got that, come to south stairs. Now on the third floor, go over the bridge in the middle. Again, make sure you do not go too close to the edge. It's a long way down, and it's going to be a long way back up if you do fall down. Then once on the other side, go left. Open this barrel to find 1,440 coins. Once got that, you then want to go right and go up the northeast stairs. That'll take us to floor number 4. Going to get black pajamas soon. We'll use them next time we stop at the inn. So once on floor 4, come left side, there'll be 2 pots. You're going to find strong medicine and a seed of agility. Then we're going to continue clockwise around the room. Again, try not to fall down the middle hole. And the stairs you want to go up is your northwest stairs. There's 2 paths there. I couldn't remember if it's the inner path you need to take or the outer path to get to the northwest steps. Find out in a second. I think it might be in the outer path, if I'm honest. But we are going to get medal number 19 as well soon. Oh no, it's the inner path. The outer path just takes you to a chest with a junk item inside it. So once on floor 5, continue along here. Make sure to steer clear of the edge. Loot this barrel. You find black pajamas. Remember, they're really good when you're going in, especially if you take a companion with you. Just if you do take a companion with you guys, and they really get turned on by black pajamas, make sure you use holy protection. You do not want any babies popping out anytime soon, because it's really going to slow down your journey. Yeah, good piece of advice there. But right now, yes, on floor 5, just going to grab a seed of strength as well in the barrel. This one's beneath the western steps. That's it. They can go up the west steps next to the final floor, which is the roof. So on the roof, before you go to the north, guys, come to the middle here. There's a hidden spot and medal number 19. And believe it or not, the other tower has a medal in the exact same spot. So you got to go all the way to the top, just loot a medal right in the middle of the roof. So yes, come to the edge where you can see the exclamation marker. Yes, tell your buddies, we're going to do it. We're going to glide to that island to the north. Yes, we're going to use the windbreaker.
We're flying! We're actually flying!
That we are, and it is marvelous.
Right, so once you land, come into the northern tower. Like I say, this one is optional in terms of story progression, but we want to come in here to get the items inside. So once inside, the northern dragon's horn, come right again clockwise and go up the southeast steps. Once up here, come to these 2 pots to your top left, grab the gold coins inside and seed of stamina. The seeds of stamina can come in really useful as well when sleeping with a companion. Because if you only last about 10 seconds, they should help you last about maybe 16 seconds, just a bit longer, especially if you spam them all. We want to head around the hole and go up the central steps. Yeah, the central ones. Not the western ones, the ones in the centre. Just got to go all the way around the hole. Now on here, floor number 3. Go up the northwest steps next. Yeah, northwest. These ones. I know there's quite a few different stairwells, so make sure you got the right one. Shame we can't push his enemies over the edge with my cattle prod ability. Give him like a little prod. I mean, you can't push the bats over, of course. Pretty obvious, they'll just fly. But it would be nice to push the other enemies off. Then once on floor number 4, you're going to go up the southeast steps next. Southeast. Yeah, and the outer one, sorry, the outer. I best put that down. The outer southeast steps. You can't get into the inner ones anyway, so you have to take another path to get up to them, so it's like wall blocking it. And then once up here, guys, on floor number 5, go down and left and get this soothing scroll from the southern chest. The soothing scroll. Once got that, we're going to go all the way back down to floor number 3. So back down 2 floors. We have to come in to get our scroll, so I believe that's the only version of that scroll in the game. And I don't think anybody learns that as an ability. Can't even remember. Of course, we need to have every spell and ability for a trophy. Some spells you learn them, but also you can also find the scroll as well for the same spell. Just give it somebody else if you wanted to. But as long as you've learned it by at least some person, that's okay. But I think I'm back on floor number 3 now. So once back on floor number 3, you then want to go around the room. We're going to grab a bit of loot, then we're going to go up the central stairs. But before we go up them, we're going to get the Celestial Skein and the Seed of Strength. The Celestial Skein is a key item you need to craft something later. I'm not entirely sure if it's need of trophy, don't think so. But we're making our way past it, so might as well grab it. So yes, like I say, go all the way around the hole. You see that spark and spot there? I'm going to loot it for a key item. Yeah, Celestial Skein. Once got that one. Yes, I think every time I say it, I pronounce it differently. And these 2 barrels, I'm going to find Seed of Stamina and a Strength Ring. That's it. Once got them, come these central steps here. It's going to take you up to floor F. Then go up to the next floor, floor number 5. Go around the room. Another enemy battle, of course. You'll get a black bandana, which will go nice with black pajamas. Full moon ring. And then we'll go up the outer northwest stairs. And then we've got the roof, get the medal. We're going to warp to the bottom, guys, and farm some battles for 10 minutes. You can do it in your own time. So at the end of this video, we're going to farm battles for 10 minutes. And of course, you're ready for part 12 tomorrow. Or whenever you decide to move on. If you're watching this at a point in the future, when it's all been recorded. So yes, these 2 pots here, guys, black bandana and a full moon ring. Yeah, then go to the outer northwest steps. Now we're back on the roof of the northern tower. The mini medal is inside the middle. Yes, that's medal number 20. 60 more to go. We're now going to use either evac or zoom and warp to the entrance of this area. Once you're outside, yeah, so we're now going to spawn battles for 10 minutes. So put a timer on, guys, on your phone, or just count to 60 10 times you want to, you know, 1, 2, 3. Do that for 10 minutes if you really want to, or 10 times. But yeah, so looked at my info, saw how many kills I've got. So it's going to keep spamming whistle. You're going to shortcut it so you can use it quicker. Then just shortcut whistle, kill the enemies, whistle, kill the enemies, whistle, and just keep doing that, guys. Hopefully you'll go up a few levels as well. You should get quite a lot of kills. Remember, it's 1500 kills you need for the trophy, not battles, which I confused it with on number 1. So it comes a lot quicker than what you think. So just keep doing these. Do it somewhere else if you want to. Just warp around and do this somewhere else. But I like to just do it where we finished the video, really. I like to do it here. So yes, do that for 10 minutes, guys. And I'll show you what I look like at the end of that 10 minutes. And that'll pretty much be it until part 12. So this will be my final battle. I think I'm just over 10 minutes now. Just ticked over. Yes, and that'll be it. So I'll make a quick save. The game does save after each battle, by the way. We just done 10 minutes farming. Of course, we're just outside the Northern Dragon's Horn. So from there, back on the world map, we're going to go north and start at the east to the Sparking Spot. You'll find a Moonwater Bulb, Dazzle Me Nuts, and a Seed of Wisdom. From there, you want to go northwest to find a secret spot. In here, you'll find gold coins, Seed of Defense, and a Seed of Stamina. The central pot has a Seed of Defense. The eastern barrel has the Seed of Stamina, and the gold coins on the pot on the left side, guys, just near that southwest rock. Once done, go back out to the right because that's where direction we're going to be heading in next. Then once you've exited the secret spot, go east and then go north around these mountains to like a little valley going between them both. And to a secret spot over here. There is a shrine just to our southwest. I'm not going there because there's nothing of real value in there, but if you want to unlock it as a location and have a look around, you can do. That secret spot I just looted had a steel broadsword and a shell shield inside it. Once got that, we're going to go back southeast. This marker spot over here will have a scale shield and a leather cape. Once got that, head inside this location nearby. This will be the mountains north of Rippleport. We only wanted to come here to unlock it. As soon as you've gone in and unlock it, come back out and then come on to Rippleport to the east, near the coast. Once inside here, we're going to loot the barrel almost immediately on our right for gold coins times 20. Once got them, head north over to the objective marker for a little cutscene. After this cutscene, you get control back. You now want to zoom or warp over to the mountains north of Rippleport. That location we just went into earlier. Once you land, go east to get a seed of strength at the end. And you're going to make your way to the objective marker where all the folks are. And you're going to trigger a little boss fight with 2 gremlins and the Twisted Sister. Yeah, for some reason they're forming a heart formation. All these humans at the bottom. Yeah, quick little boss fight. You're going to get 1,500 experience and gold coins times 600. It's quite an easy fight. I mean, you don't get much experience. You can normally tell how hard the fight's going to be if you look in the text guide, because if it gives you a lot of experience, you know it's probably going to be like a proper boss. This one, it's just like a mini boss. And it's not 2 gremlins. So maybe the enemies... Oh, that's why. I forgot to mention the Mummy Dearest. Yeah, that's the Mummy Dearest. The second one from the right. Yeah, I actually wrote that one down. I just misread it. I didn't see that. Yeah, 2 gremlins, a Twisted Sister, and a Mummy Dearest. So once you've taken all them out, we're going to walk back to Rippleport. And we can finally get the ship. We can sail the 7 seas, guys, and see what it's all about. Opens up quite a lot of new paths, but again, I'm still kind of going for the story, more or less, and just collecting things along the way. Once we've got all the unlockables, for example, the magic key, the ultimate key, and you also get some new traversal abilities for the ship, which allow you to dive. You get another one which will allow you to dive deeper, and you'll also get an ability so you can move the reefs out of the way. Because certain paths along the top of the ocean, you won't be able to pass them, so there'll be a lot of rocks and reefs in the way. You have to get an ability to make it so you can remove them. So once you've got all them, like I say, all keys and all the abilities for your boat, that's when we're going to probably do most of the exploration. But we're going to get all them, complete the story, and then exploration will kind of be more or less a bit of cleanup at the end, while we do the post-game content at the same time. But I have discovered that you can actually get the ultimate key a lot earlier than what I originally realised. Because I've got quite far in the guide, and I've tried to prioritise getting that ultimate key as soon as I can. And because I've already been through a story, I know what to do. I tried to switch things around, and yes, I have managed to get the ultimate key a bit earlier, which is nice. Because then it means when we do some of the story, we've already got the ultimate key, and we can unlock all the chests along the way. And we don't have to backtrack to them points later. But once you kill the boss, like I say, walk back to Rippleport, come back over to the objective marker, and they're going to give you a ship finally. You get a trophy for this. Oceans Await, awarded for obtaining a ship. We're going to come to the inn first, so after the cutscene, come into the inn, where the objective marker has moved to. We're going to talk to the inn merchant and just talk to him once. You don't need to even say yes, just chat and you'll trigger a cutscene automatically. You have a dream sequence. You wake up down here in the room. Now we're going to grab a bronze knife before we leave and a medal. So bronze knife is in that lower left drawer, and in the lower right drawer is medal number 21. Once you've got medal 21 and the knife, exit. Go back to the north, guys, where the objective marker is moved to again. third time it's been here. There's actually a duplicate hat inside this dock, but we can't access it until we get the ultimate key. So come in, make way to the ship, guys, and hop aboard. Ship acquired. Yep, no flying machine, unfortunately. This is all you get in the game to move.
Very well.
So first thing we're going to do is we are going to set sail to the southwest. The seas are quite calm. You never get any like big waves or anything like that. So yeah, southwest to this secret spot over here. Just got caught in a battle. Remember to keep using your holy protection. Yes, it's not going to remove most battles, but it will decrease how many you get caught in. Because of course, when a weak enemy spawns, that fight will not trigger because you're high level and you've got holy protection active. But when high level enemies spawn to you, yes, you get caught in a battle still. So yes, in the secret spot, in here, you're going to find a pink pill and a medal. So the medal is in the central pot. That would be medal number 22. And the pink pill is in the hidden southwest spot. There it is. Right at my feet. Grab that pink pill. And then once done that, we're going to warp to the Oasis location. When you warp somewhere, by the way, your ship will warp with you, because it's a magical ship. And then once you get to Oasis, you're going to exit, then go west, and hop into ship again. Yeah, it just saves a bit of travelling when you do it this way, because obviously you warp as close as you can to where you want to go next. So once in your ship, head northwest, and enter the Isle of the Monarch of Medals. There's about 5 medals here to collect, which is nice, because normally you get 1 per location, don't you? More or less, 1 or 2. So on the beach, go east, come along this kind of like beach path. You find the statue at the end and examine the base. You find a medal hidden in the floor beneath it. That's medal number 23. Once got that one, go back to near where you came in. Go up onto the upper path, up steps. And then once up here, go to the fountain in front. At the base of the fountain is another medal. That's medal number 24. Next, go towards the building, then go right around it. You'll find a bag. In this bag on the tree is medal number 25. Then we're going to go back down to the outer path. Not the beach path. Still want to be the upper path where it's all grassy. Yeah, so make your way west. Take the next left. Come up here. And there'll be a hidden spot at the end with another medal. Yes. Because the last medal was number 25. This one is, yes, 26. That's correct. Once got that one, continue along the path. Come down the ladder. And on this western beach would be medal number 27. Hidden in the floor. There she is. So grab that one. One more item to collect, guys. There is a chest right at the far north. I think it's just got gold coins inside. I'm not going to get it. But if you want to get it, you got to go all the way around this area. Like I said, it's right at the northern part. So come behind this waterfall. There'll be I think it's a chest behind it. Yes. Take the ice shield from the chest. Then once you've got the ice shield and all the medals, you're going to warp to the Isle of the Monarch of Medals. I know you're probably asking yourself, why am I warping to the place we're already inside? Because when you warp here, it takes you inside the building. So obviously it saves a bit of time. And then once in the building, come to the Monarch of Medals. Pronounce that completely wrong on purpose. Yeah, so talk with him or her and you'll get a few rewards. You'll get a recovery ring for having 5 mini medals. You'll get a frizzle scroll for finding 15. Morning Star for finding 20 and Sage's Elixir for finding 25. Then once you've got all them, you're going to warp to the Shrine of Flames. So you should currently, guys, be on 27 of 80 medals. Once at the Shrine of Flames, exit and get back in your ship. Sail to the west. So that's why we wanted to visit the Shrine of Flames earlier in the guide, guys, because of course made it so you could warp to it then, and it saved quite a bit of time. So yes, come west and come to this next location on the next island. Just go inside here. And then once you've been in there, exit, guys, and get back in your boat. Yeah, that's the harbour area. So once back in your boat, continue west to the next kind of like a bigger continent. Go past the mountains and then you're going to dock and get onto the land. We're going to get onto land straight after the mountains so we can get some sparking spots on the way over to the next area. Yeah, we're going to get some sparkles. This sparkle here, you're going to find antidotal herb, unsealant and a seed of strength. And then once your eyes are finished sparkling, you're going to continue west and we're going to enter Burrowell. We'll be coming back here quite a bit later on. Sometimes you'll be coming back here just to talk to NPCs, but if you don't talk to them, certain actions are not able to be completed. For example, there's one point where you have to come back to Burrowell and then you just talk to an NPC there, then it allows you to go over to like a big rock formation and interact with it and create like a doorway for you to enter. If you do not come back to Burrowell first and talk to an NPC, if the NPC doesn't really give you anything, you can't interact with the big rock formation. I thought things like that would let you skip it, because of course when there's nothing to collect, you normally can skip it, because there was one instance at the start of the game where I could skip a interaction, and there's actually one a bit later with the fairies, where we skipped 3 enemies, I think, 3, it's more like 3 mini bosses. But yeah, I'll come back to that in a minute. So once you come into Burrowell, yeah, it's a fight coming up which takes about 4 minutes, so I'll just explain to you then what I found out about something to do with the fairies palace. So once in Burrowell, come to this eastern pot, grab the medicinal herbs from inside it, come into this northeast house, there'll be a cutscene once you enter it. After the cutscene, before you talk to your buddies, before you talk to them, come outside, loot these 2 bags. You'll find a Talk of Truth and a full moon ring. Once you've got them, go back and chat to your friends. Doesn't matter who. And then after the cutscene, you'll spawn outside. If you miss some items, just go back inside and get them. So now come over to the northwest house. Head inside in here. You're going to find a boom scroll in the bookshelf and platinum shields as well. The boom is actually quite a good attack, so it attacks every enemy on screen. It does quite a bit of damage too, that boom scroll. And then once you've got them, you're going to come up the steps to exit. Before you go outside, grab a scale shield from that barrel nearby, and then come back outside, guys, for another cutscene. So this will be the Sucky Beast. Yes, this fight takes about 3 or 4 minutes. I can see now my timeline. Yes, it goes on for quite a while. So I'm just going to keep spamming attack. There's a fight later on which is quite annoying, the Lunar Griff. Because the Lunar Griff, it will just keep healing itself. It won't always do it, but it normally does like 2 or 3 attacks at once. And one of its attacks, it can heal itself to like 600 HP. And at that point in the game, like one attack you do normally does like 150 to 200 damage. So it can get to a point where it just keeps healing up all the damage you're doing. But once you do get there, there are specific attacks I use which for some reason just do a lot more damage to it. So I'll give you a nice strategy for that when we get there. But yeah, once you find him, so I want to bring up that point about the Dreamer's Palace / Fairy Palace, which it turns into later. There's a point where the game will want you to go to the... I'm trying to think what it might be called Dreamer's Lake at the moment, but later on it changes to Fairy Palace. I think it's Dreamer's Lake. But yeah, it wants you to go there a bit later. Sorry, I'm getting that mixed up. Shrine of Rain. Sorry, Shrine of Rain. There'll be a point when the game wants you to go to Shrine of Rain, right? And as you make your way up, there's going to be about 3 or 4 mini bosses which you'll encounter on the way up. There'll be a few cutscenes as well before them. And you get to the top. You do the objectives there, which the game wants you to do, and then you move on and do the next objective somewhere else. But eventually the game will want you to go back to Shrine of Rain again. You'll be back to the top, because there's no way to get to the top quickly. You have to start at the bottom and make your way upwards. So the game kind of wants you to go up there twice, not too far away from each other. But you can actually make it so if you avoid the first time going up there and just try to delay it, you complete all the other objectives around the map. Because at that point there'll be kind of like 3 or 4 different objectives you can do at once, and it's up to you the order. Of course, I'm giving the order because you're watching a guide. I'm showing the best order to do them. but when you've not got a guide, you don't really know what to do first. And you can easily end up going up there twice. But if you do it in a way so you delay that first visit to the shrine, you completely remove the mini bosses from the game, and you've only got to go up there once. And the Echo Flute, which you normally get at the top of the Shrine of Rain, you get it a bit later in the Fairy's Palace. So a few things like that, guys. There is ways to skip parts of the story. I mean, you still get most dialogue, you're still going to understand the story, but it just skips like little kind of like side parts along it if you know what you're doing. So that's hopefully what we're doing here. Like I say, there's not too many points like that where you can skip some of the story or some places the game wants you to go to, but it is possible. It is possible. Like I say, there's one at the start where we, instead of going to Cannock and then to Left Wine, we went straight to Left Wine. The game allowed us to do that. And like I say, there's another one later where we can skip one visit to Shrine of Shrine of Rain and avoid a few mini bosses, and we can get the ultimate key a bit earlier than what I initially realised, which I've learned since. Because at the moment the text guide is done up to part 19. I think, because I'm getting quite close to the end now, I think the whole guide is going to be about 22 videos long. 22 or 23, guys. So there's not too many to go. So after this, it might be about 10 left. But hopefully I should know by tomorrow's video or Friday's. I'm quite confident that by Friday's video, the text guide will be complete. So if you do want to push on, you know you can do by just going to the text guide. So after the cutscene, guys, after defeating the boss, you spawn back here. Go to the 2 barrels to the west. And you want to loot them.
Are you awake?
As am I.
Trying to get back up to where it was. Yeah, you get a medicinal herb. Sorry, wrong ones. Yeah, Tombola tickets ×3, sorry, and antidotal herb. You then come into the inn. You have to talk to the innkeeper to stay for the night, and that's where we are right now. After you wake up, come down the bottom, the lower left drawer, you find gold coins, oh sorry, seed of stamina. I'm getting mixed up. Sorry, the gold coins and the seed of stamina are in the lower right room, and the iron headgear is in the lower left. Yeah, sorry, I got mixed up for a moment. Yeah, so iron headgear in the bottom left room, and the seed of stamina and the gold coins in the bottom right. Once done that, you want to warp to the Shrine of Flames. You now get access to go to the top of the mountain. So come up, loot this pot on your right to find a seed of agility. From that pot, go west and loot that bag on that tree to find some gold coins. Continue up the hill, and at the top on the right will be 2 barrels. In these, you're going to find a Moonwort bulb and strong medicine. And then behind the fire monument will be a seed of strength. Yes, behind that monument, guys, which kind of like on fire. Yes, seed of strength. Come to the objective marker, and we're finally going to find the sun sigil. And for that, we're going to get a trophy, Into the Light. Then after this, we're going to do a bit of exploration. So yes, Into the Light. I mean, the soul sigil is the best one, but we don't get that until a bit later. So once you've got that, you're going to warp to Borrowell. Warp back there. Then once you spawn in, we're going to exit and go back to Wilmap. You can either exit on foot or just quickly evacuate, guys, get back to the entrance. Yes, head outside. The ship should be on the coast to the south. But first of all, before you get in the ship, go west to the Sparking Spot. In that Sparking Spot, you'll find medicinal herb and a seed of agility. Go across the bridge nearby, and we're going to go north to that secret spot. The reason we need to go to the secret spot, because it's got a medal inside it. A medal and a seed of stamina. Seed of stamina we can kind of spare, but medals we need them all 80. You're probably going to find as well, we're almost probably going to get about 30 medals maybe in one video later on. Because as we go through the game, I'm going to be avoiding a lot of medals just because I want to avoid areas until we've got the means to explore all of it. For example, you know, so we've got the ultimate key. Because as well as collecting all the medals, we also need to collect 320 unique items. So that's what I'm trying to keep in mind as well. But yes, go north, get in the secret spot. Of course, got caught in a battle 2 feet before it. And then, yes, so once you get back in ship, we're going to do a bit of swimming around, get some secret spots. Visit Buron. we are going to do some farming at the end, of course. The farming stops in video 17, I think, 17 or 18. That's when we're going to stop the farming, or it might even be 16. But yes, once in the secret spot, so in that pot in the middle, you're going to find medal number 28, and Seed of Stamina will be in the northeast barrel. So once got them, you can walk back to Burrow Well again. And I'm just going to go straight back into the ship, guys. So exit and back in your ship. Just same again. We had to go to that secret spot, of course, for the medal. Once back in your ship, you're going to sail west to a small island. Actually, there is a sparking spot just to our south, but I didn't bother getting it. And that secret spot you saw flashing to the east, which I avoided. I don't think there's anything in that one. There's either nothing in it, or we don't have the key to fully access everything yet. That's why I've avoided it for the time being. So like I say, we're heading west to a small island in the middle of the ocean. This small island has a blouse on it, and I really like our blouse. Yeah, a wizard staff, they look good together. Bazoom scroll. Some of these ocean enemies can be quite tough, but of course, that's where easy difficulty comes in. Still use no protection, as you see. It doesn't work very well at this point, because the enemies are a bit too strong. It does get quite overwhelming when you do unlock the other abilities with your ship, because you'd have to explore the lands on sea level, you'd have to explore it under the water level, and then of course you've got a deeper as well, right at the bottom. So you can kind of just be up and down all the time. You have to make sure you don't miss anything, because of course sparking spots on the surface do not show up on the map, unfortunately. They do seem to show up on the seabed, but I'm sure I've seen a few which didn't appear. But I might just be getting mixed up with some sort of bug. But yes, going to continue west, guys, to small island, like I say. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, seas are fairly rough around here. When it comes to them duplicates, by the way, they're the hats you can wear, which make it so you can cast a spell twice in a row. And the second time you cast it, it doesn't consume any MP. We'll get 2 of them, I believe. And because your main character cannot cast spells, they don't work for abilities, only spells. We're going to put 1 on Caradoc and 1 on... because I think they're the only 2 which get the best spells, I think. So that's what we're going to use them on. And they can learn Wild Side as well. So on this small island, guys, yes, loot that sparkle. In that sparkle, you're going to find a Seed of Luck. No, sorry, I'm getting the wrong one. Where am I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you get the Wizard's Staff, Fizzle Retardant Blouse, and the Bazoom Scroll. So once got them, get back on ship, sail west, and we're now going to a secret spot between the southwest island and the main continent. I think that's where I'm going next, apparently. Getting caught in so many battles, it really does slow down your gameplay time when you're getting caught in battles every moment. And Padfoot comes quite late on this, Padfoot and Snoop. Yeah, you're probably going to get them... We get Padfoot first, but by the time we can get the other one, just a means of, you know, going in a different direction. Getting Padfoot is a lot quicker than what it is to get Snoop. As soon as we get the magic key, actually, that's the first thing we do. We go and get Padfoot. Because as soon as I can avoid more battles, yes, I am prioritising that as soon as I can. So yes, this secret spot, like I say, between the southwest island and the main continent. So this secret spot, there's 3 items. So Seed of Agility in that southern barrel. In the central barrel is a gold coins, and in the northwest barrel is a leather dress. And if you want to get back to ship quicker, I know you don't have far to travel, you can just actually evacuate. them secret spots as well. So once back on your ship, you're going to go slightly north and just dock here, guys, get a secret spot. Sorry, sparkling spot. Because on there you've got a Seed of Luck, a Moonwort Bulb and a Seed of Strength. And then from here we're going to continue north and enter Baran. This is where we're going to be finishing this video. We're just going to unlock the location first, do a little bit more exploration on the wheel map, then walk back there and do around 10 minutes of farming. Baran, you'll be here quite a lot as well later on. The game brings you here quite a few times. If you wasn't aware as well, there's actually a trophy for having everybody wearing an animal suit. So I've got to keep an eye for animal suits throughout the game. Yeah, a bit of a strange trophy, that one. What's the random trophy in number 1? There was one, I forget what it is now. Yeah, the random trophy in this one is for having everybody wearing animal suits. Yeah, so once you're here, guys, that's all you want to do. Uncover that location. After a brief cutscene, you can exit back to world map, guys. I'm going to go northeast across the bridge. There is going to be a secret spot there, but we are going to avoid it. Because there's nothing of great value inside. Well, it might be, but it's either nothing inside there or we don't have the key yet to open the chest. Because there are 1 or 2 secret locations you'll come across and they're going to have a chest inside which you can't unlock yet. I'm trying to remember what this Mythic Trophy is in number 1. There is one, I'm pretty sure there was one Mythic Trophy, which was kind of random. Let me have a quick look while we're in battle. Got a moment while I'm on easy mode. Oh yeah, you have to stay in the inn with a companion. I guess that's one random trophy. Yeah, sleeping in an inn just with a companion. Just random person, a one night stand. Doesn't have to be a meaningful relationship. Just sleep with them once, guys. That's all you need to do. And I guess in this one we have to... Everybody needs to wear an animal suit. You could sleep with a companion while wearing an animal suit. You know, that's how they get their kicks. But I think that's the only one. Oh yeah, wearing all of Erdrick's gear. That's a trophy in the first game, but not in the second one, which is kind of weird. But yeah, so we avoided that secret spot, guys. So we're going to go across this next bridge to the north. The reason we're coming this way, we're going to come to a... Can't quite access everything there yet. But we're going to unlock it. Then later on, once we've got the ultimate key, we can come back and we can grab the mini medal and the other thing there. Because if it's just equipment, I would have probably just avoided it. But there's a medal, I'm pretty sure, at the shrine we're going to next. So it's going to unlock it, then walk back to Baran and do a spot of farming. So we're going to continue west, but we are kind of making our way north. But we're going to go west around this lake and get a sparkle. In sparkle, you're going to find a bronze shield, a rapier, and a full moon ring. And this shrine we're going to unlock, this is called the Shrine North of Baran. Because it's north of Baran, I guess. Don't know why I didn't give them different names. I don't mind some of them, but I don't like that one which is Shrine West of Moonbrook. So when I'm typing it in, it just takes ages to write one little location. And because I use compass directions quite a lot, it gets a bit confusing. It's like I'm saying the shrine to... I guess it technically is the shrine to the west of Moonbrook. But because I'm using compass directions so much to explain where to go next, it looks more like a direction I want you to travel in as opposed to the location to warp to. See what I'm saying? But I got a sparkle, so I'm going to continue north. Once I go inside, I'm going to warp back to Baran, guys. I'm going to do about 10 minutes of farming. So with this farming, I think I went up all together. I think Caradoc and Perono went up to level 24 and learnt a bunch of abilities. Let me have a look at part 13 actually, see if I can give you a teaser of anything good we're going to unlock. Oh, we're actually going to get a new party member. Yeah, so part 13 tomorrow, we're going to get the final party member.
Let me warm you up.
And what else do we do? Yes, joins your force quite a bit late, but better late than never, let's say. I think that's the main thing we're going to do in tomorrow's video. Yeah, so once you've unlocked this location, guys, warp back to Buran. Then we're going to do 10 minutes of farming outside. Yeah, that's pretty much the main thing in part 13. Get a new character finally. But it's nice because then you'll be attacking 4 enemies 4 times, you know, each turn, instead of just 3 times at the moment. So I'm doing my 10 minutes of farming now, guys, so just come outside Buran after warping back there. Use your whistle, fight, do this for 10 minutes. So you're going to be brief edit where I just cut out that 10 minutes. I'll show you my info, just so you see how much I've gone up in terms of levels and any kills that I've just got done. Normally 10 minutes of farming will get you probably over 100 kills or so, probably a bit more than that. Yes, that's my final one, that's 10 minutes, so let's look how I'm doing at the moment. So yes, about level 23, 24, I'm on 567 kills at the moment, 100 items collected. Just go back into Buran, guys, and that'll be of part 12. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 13 tomorrow. Hey everyone, welcome to part 13. From Buran, we're just coming back in after farming all them kills for 10 minutes. We're going to come to the weapon shop via the top entrance, come downstairs and examine this bag on the wall to find a necklace of immunity. Come down the steps again and examine that pot to find a seed of luck. Come outside the bottom door, examine the barrel just to the left to find a tombola ticket, and then come and chat with Caradoc down the bottom on the pier for a cutscene and a boss fight. So while we're beating him, guys, so how are you finding this guide? Are you finding it quite helpful? I know I'm not having to give you strategies for boss fights, of course, because we're on easy difficulty. And some players might think, why do you need a guide if you've got an easy difficulty? Yeah, I kind of understand that in a way. But it's not just about combat. Of course, we've got all the things we need to collect in the game. Sometimes it's not entirely clear where you have to go. There's things you pass along the way you might not know of, which can make things easier or quicker. And if you don't know about them, you'll probably backtrack later to get them. And then you might have to backtrack again because you missed something else. Or there might be some things you might not entirely know about, because of course some trophies, they're not always related to story. So there might be some little side steps you might not even know, and you've got to look up guides anyway eventually. But I think these are helpful. Like I say, not necessarily always due to combat. Of course, combat guides are really helpful. But even without combat involved, it's still good having everything in one place, so you don't have to look at any other guides at all. You just kind of watch it in the background or whatever, or side by side as you play through yourself, and you know exactly what to do along the way, and it will just eliminate all that backtracking later on and make your journey just much more optimal. So instead of it taking 30 or 40 hours, you know, if you went through a story and backtrack later, looking at various different guides with different tabs open, could take a while. But of course, watching this at the side just almost halves that time. So that's what I like to think, you know. But of course, I know that when there's combat involved, they are much more helpful. But we do get a combat fix in games like, we'll have Wei Chang. Hopefully I do Wei Chang in January. You know, that'd be nice. We've got Silk Song coming up after this. Ninja Gaiden 4. So we have got some combat heavy games coming up. But yeah, for this, let's just enjoy, well, personally, I just want to enjoy easy while I can. So after beating that boss, we're going to spawn inside the inn after the cutscenes, and Caradoc is having a bit of a nap. Do not wake him up, guys. He's pretty grumpy when you wake him up, so just leave him to it. I'm going to grab some loot. So there's a pot nearby. You've got strong medicine. These 2 barrels to the east. You've got Dazzle Me Nuts and some gold coins. And then once you've got them, we're going to warp to Cannock, all the way back over there to, sorry, not south, northeast. Once you spawn in, there'll be a little cutscene. Just me and her. Yeah, nobody else is here for the time being. But we should have a full party after this video. 4 party members. And all these shops we're bypassing, I do eventually chat with them. Just much later on, guys. That's all. So once in the castle, head over to the objective marker in the throne room. Just over here. Just follow the red carpet. You can't go wrong. And then you'll reach the green carpet. After this cutscene, we're going to walk back to Buran. We're going to talk to the priest again, and he's going to give us the forest favour. So back to Buran. I did try talking to the priest without going back to Cannock, and it wouldn't happen. So I found I had to go back to Cannock in order to do this. It's possible I only had to exit the area and come back in, but I doubt it. But when you do come in, there'll be a cutscene with Matilda. Yes, I'm using their default names. So you're going to come back in the inn. Going to come down here and talk to the aged priest. There'll be a big exclamation mark above his head. Chat with him, it'll give the forest a favour. We need that to complete the arbour area. Nice. So we're going to warp to the arbour over here. I'm not going to say the first word, so I can't quite pronounce that, I don't think. I could give it a go, but yeah, I don't want to make a fool of myself too early into the video. Still got 20 minutes to go to do that. So once you come in, yes, there'll be a cutscene. Right, I'm going to grab a bit of loot. You have to go around left to actually progress, but we're going to go right first to grab a bit of loot. So yes, come right at the first fork. I mean, how are you going to know where all this loot is if I'm not guiding you through it? I mean, you'll look at everywhere, but look in every kind of spot, searching every nook and cranny does take a lot of time. It comes a bit quicker when you do get Snoop. Of course, you don't have that yet. I mean, imagine a lot of these hidden spots I'm showing you. Some of them would be really hard to find by your own until you get Snoop. So I just hit level 24. Yeah, you're going to come right, go around this small pond, then go north here to this chest. Of course, keep getting caught in fights now.
Fight on! You have my gratitude. Taste the fruits of my training.
Can't remember what's in this chest. There it is. Yes, that's a seed of defense. Then we're going to come down the bottom. We're going to get a medal in a second and a seed of luck. I did spend a good few hours actually on the Citadel boss, trying to figure out ways to kill him quick. In the end, I ended up, because you can do a lot of messing about with skills and, you know, buffing yourself and getting ready to debuff the boss and things like that. So you debuff the boss, you can do more damage to him. Of course, buff yourself, you can do more damage to the boss. But I spent a good few hours actually, even on the easy difficulty. But yes, there's the medal, guys. So bottom left, medal number 29 off 80. Come over here next to the left for another chest. In there is a seed of luck. Then you want to go through the exit on your right. In here will be the Staff of Resurrection. Some of your party members do have some really good abilities. You know, when you hold square to power them up. Some of them get some really good ones. There's one where you're basically everybody's invincible for 2 turns, but it's quite expensive to use. There's another one which makes it so everything costs 0 MP for like 3 turns, which will be good for certain party members, but problem is it only works on one party member and that party member cannot use it on others. So, but yeah, get rid of that Staff of Resurrection, guys, from that chest. Then I'm just going to walk back to the entrance a bit quicker. You don't have to, you can just go back left. But I think it's just a little tiny bit quicker. If you just walk back to the entrance and then come back in, go back to that first fork, and then go left. Yeah, I think it's just a bit quicker doing it this way. Yeah, thing with the boss in the Citadel, it likes to cast sleep on you. The main character has an attack. I think it's called Forbearance. But is that the name? Is that a name? It's not an attack. It's a buff or a ability used on yourself. Yes, hidden spot here. There it is. I mean, imagine finding out without watching this walkthrough and without Snoop. So yes, that's special medicine. I mean, it's not like we really need that anyway. But yeah, grab a special medicine, guys. And you want to continue north and then take the far right exit. Yeah, top right exit taken now, the northeast one. Yeah, Forbearance, it makes it so every attack will damage your main character. And because you're invincible, you basically just take every single attack, even all the even attacks that are meant to hit everybody. The main character takes every single bit of damage, even like sleeping attacks on the enemy, anything like that. So it's actually really good, because then you don't have to worry about curing your party members of like sleep or paralysis or you know, things like that, or having their spells blocked because they've had a spell barrier put on them. But the problem is, you can still get caught by sleep and things like that. So I'm hoping I do eventually figure out a way to make myself immune to sleep. You can use other abilities like Snap, Crackle, and it's not Pop, but it's it might be Snap, Crackle, and Poof. That makes it so you're immune to ailments for like 2 or 3 turns. That's good. The problem is when you go to recast it, when it wears off and you recast, there's like a small gap, and if the enemy attacks you between that, it can like mess it all up. But I could probably fix that anyway if I rework our agility so the spell wears off after the boss's turn, and then the next character was going to cast Snap, Crackle again is before the boss's next turn. Maybe get away with it that way. But anyway, that's much later. That's post game. So through the northeast exit, we're now back in Sanctum Approach, where we looted that chest for the Staff of Resurrection. But we're now on the north path, which you have to go to progress. The reason we're coming through this area, by the way, is to get the medicine. You have to get the leaf to make like the herbs, I guess. So yes, continue right. There's not really much in this area. I think there's a bit more loot, but I think I avoided some of it. All we're going to grab now is the Seed of Magic to the north, as we make our way around to the northwest. Then we'll be back to Baran. A lot of backtracking to Baran in this video. So around that big pond, like I say, you can see that chest just on my minimap just then. There's nothing great inside it, so I'm just going to leave that one. You might find some chests or loot might give us a new weapon, and you might think, why did I avoid it if it gives us a new weapon? It's mostly because we're going to get that weapon later from a spot which we're going to be looting anyway. Or it might just be a case where the weapon was too far out of the way and I just didn't want to go and get it. Because remember, we need 320 items out of 400, so you can actually spare 80 items. Yeah, so a few of them I will be avoiding, but most of them is because we get them later. So we can go north here, and that chest has a Seed of Magic inside it. There is no boss fight in this area though, surprisingly. Just basic enemies. There is one boss fight coming up. It's quite an easy one actually. It's just like, it's not a boss, it's more like a mini boss. It's got like 7 normal enemies so you have to fight, which is scripted. but we do have a boss later on. But say again, that's another kind of like two, not basic mobs, but two kind of like mini bosses. So now I've got a chest. All we need to do now is go through the northwest exit and get the leaf. We'll eventually be going around the northwest continent, which is very similar to the one we explored in Dragon Quest 1, which is just a lot smaller than this version. We're going to be going around there at the end of this video and just going inside all the locations and then coming back out, just to unlock them all to fast travel to later on. Because most of them, they got chests in there which are like magic chests or ultimate, and you just do not have the key at the moment to unlock them. So we're going to pop in and then pop back out just to unlock them. So yes, northwest exit. Just made it in time. Carry on to the objective marker. And there's our leaf. So once got that, you're going to leave the area automatically. You're going to spawn back in the inn. And lo and behold, we've now got everybody with us. Caradoc and Matilda. All 4 party members. This is it. This is your final setup you're going to have. Get a trophy there late to the party. So once ready to move on, we're going to talk to a priest again, and he'll give the priest's missive. Do not forget to do that. Talk to him again and get the priest's missive. You'll be outside afterwards after another little cutscene. Just going to grab a bit of loot, guys, and then move on. So this barrel outside the top entrance to the inn, there'll be a medicinal herb inside it. Then we're going to come over to the northwest house with the blue door, and on the right will be a pot. In that pot you'll find a seed of wisdom. Head inside the house. I know it's very blue. You do not need the magic key to open this. Just head inside and then open the wardrobe at the back to get a pointy hat. And in the bookshelf you find medal number 30. Medal number 30 inside the bookshelf. Once got all them, you're then going to warp to the Shipwright's Shrine to the far southeast. That's the area we unlocked by going through a portal. I think, was it in Maidenhall? But once at Shipwright's Shrine, exit, guys, and get in your ship. Come over to Zahan, over to the east nearby, and then head inside. So once you spawn in, you want to go in this big southern hut. That's it. As you enter it, there'll be a cutscene. We're not going to loot this area too much yet, so I want to come and loot it when we get the key. So yeah, go through the cutscenes. Then come to this pot on the west wall to get tangle webs inside it. Then head back outside, go right and talk to the fisherman at the OM, the objective marker. Once you chatted to him, you want to warp to the Shrine of Flames. Once here, we're going to go into the shrine in front of us and then go into the middle portal. That warp us to the Dandor. Yeah, the middle portal. Just a bit of a quick way to get there. Okay, once you spawn in, I like this spot as well because it also takes you to near scrolls. Two scrolls takes you near them. So come to the northwest bookshelves and you'll find Service Call Scroll and the Muster Strength Scroll. Right, and then once you've got them, you We're going to warp to Baran again. Yes, again. It's been what, about 6 times now? But we're actually going to exit and get straight back in the boat. The boat will be to the southwest. Hopefully you don't get caught in any battles on the way. But once in the boat, we're going to sail south to Rocky Formation at the red X objective marker and head inside. So if you don't know where I'm going, yes, open your map. It's the big red X inside an objective marker. It's basically southeast from where we just set off. So I've gone between the 2 bits of land again. And over this, yes, come over to this, guys, and enter it by pressing X once you get close by. Their big cutscene, of course. And now you've got a little mini boss. So yes, Madder Merman times 7. Sometimes you can choose to follow orders, because sometimes the computer AI, there's some attacks it just won't use, like it will not use Wild Side and buff itself. Well, I've not seen it yet. I mean, there might be a rare occurrence, but on strong enemies, Wild Side for certain members is sometimes like a must thing to do. But for some reason they just don't really use it that often. So after beating the Merman, there'll be a cutscene at Gaggle Rock. That's honestly the correct name of this place. Gaggle Rock. But yeah, once you get control back, I think we're going to warp to Zahan. But yeah, we're going to talk to mermaids again. So once you chat to them straight after the cutscene when you kill the mermans, you'll get control back. But then you want to talk to them again, guys, for another cutscene. Then after that cutscene, you know, because you kind of get pushed away. Yeah, so now we're going to warp to Zahan. So all the way back over there to the southeast. We're going to head straight back in the hut. There'll be another cutscene. Then we're going to warp back to the Shipwright Shrine. So we're going to go into the building. This way there's going to be a boss fight. So we could have got that medal earlier on. The thing is, we had to come here, guys, to unlock it as a fast travel option. So yeah, got these two. The Hula Ruler and the Disco Demon. Yeah, you got these 2 dancing enemies to take out. You get the pill earring after beating them. I think that's what we have to take to the mermaids. There'll be another item here on the statue to our right. You can't get it before this fight, but after this fight, it just pops up on the statue for you to take. Right, got them both, nice and easy. So yeah, I don't think you can call that a boss fight, can you? But you do get 2,500 experience, which is nice. And very nice. Yeah, and we've got a knuckle sandwich. So come over here, you get the pill earring. Yes, we do have to give that to somebody, so do not try and wear it yourself. Yeah, come over here to the east, grab a sacred claw from the other statue. And then once we've got them, we're going to warp to Gaggle Rock. Once you spawn in it, we're just going to grab all the loot and then go and talk to the... I keep saying fairies. I don't know why I keep trying to call them fairies. Just used to fairies being in these games. Yeah, so southeast pot, you'll find a angel bell inside it. Then you want to come to the west, and just round it on the right will be another pot with a seed of wisdom, and this southwest pot sorry, hidden spot, yeah, you find a seed of magic. So yes, in the southwest hidden spot will be a seed of magic. Then come and talk to these two once you're done. Sure, they're mega happy to see you. But once done, we're going to warp to Rippleport and then exit to the world map. So now we're going to go around that northwest region, like I said, and explore it a little bit. Discover all the locations. Finish up in Tantagel, where we'll do a bit of farming. So once you spawn in at Rippleport, we're just going to exit straight away, get back in your boat. A lot of these locations we're about to discover, remember guys, the reason I'm not exploring them yet, because you probably need a ultimate key or magic key to get some loot there. So we're going to just get off our boat here. Not there, slightly more to the southeast. Yeah, just down here on this bit of land. Good spot. So yeah, get off your boat here. And then go back secret sparking spot to the south slightly. Chimera Wing, Tangle Web and Gold Coins. Continue east and enter Dandor. Yeah, once you come in, you just want to exit straight after. Get back to world map. Then we're going to head southeast to the secret spot. The secret spot here. So in here, there's 4 hidden spots like these. You're going to struggle finding these before you get a snoop. So in the northwest corner near this rock, there's a hidden spot there. You're going to find a recovery ring. Once got that one, yes, near this tree in the middle of the area, just on the left side of it, a few steps away, will be a medal. That's medal number 31. And then in a hidden spot near this big rock near it on the right, there'll be another hidden spot with a diamond inside it. Diamond. There's one more to go. Spelled that wrong. Put in a hidden spit. Yeah, it says this in a hidden spot between the 2 northeast rocks. Yeah, it's going to be gold coins times 2,000 almost. 1,700, that's it. So once got all them 4 secret spots, of course, the medal was the most important. Exit, continue southeast, go across this bridge, guys, and enter Cantlin. We're going to be back here probably 2 or 3 times later, so just do our looting then. We'll have more keys available. So since you come into Cantlin and you've unlocked it, you're going to warp back to Dandor. And now we're going to head in the opposite direction to the north. Yes, warp back to Dandor, guys. Exit on the left side if you can. So that's the direction we're going to be travelling in next. Yeah, then continue left and then north slightly. Go across this bridge. You can enter Craggy Cave over here. Just to unlock it, ready for later. Again, if you try to unlock this now, you're going to find quite a few chests with ultimate key locks, keys that are needed, or the magic key. So once back outside, you want to go west and then east around these mountains. Go across this next bridge to the north. Continue east across it. And there should be a sparking spot up ahead. You got Moonwort Bulb, Antidotal Herbs in that one. From there, you want to come south slightly. And then east, guys. And you come to Tantagel. So this is where we're going to be farming now for the next 10 minutes. So just come in, guys, trigger an autosave and to unlock it. Then you want to go back outside and keep using whistle to spawn enemies. You're going to be spawning weak enemies here. So you're going to kill them really easily, as long as you don't get distracted. You don't get much experience, unfortunately, but you'll get a lot of kills because they die so quick. And just pretty much just keep doing that, guys. So whistle. Yeah, you have to shortcut it, remember, if you took it off earlier. So put a whistle shortcut back on and just keep attacking the enemies. I am using a few scrolls here. As I mentioned before, try to use scrolls where there's only one person it can be used on. If there's scrolls where it can be used on 2, then it might be best to avoid it until later on. Because when we do come to the boss in the Citadel, if you've used some scrolls, which I didn't, and you don't have the spell on somebody I need it on, then it might mess up the build slightly. I mean, it's not going to be a big deal. Like I said, we are on EC. But it might just impact that. But anyway, guys, yes, so brief edit there. I'm just about to finish up my farming. I think this is the last kill. That'll be 10 minutes or just over. So I'll just show you my info before we call it a day. So 857 kills at the moment, so I've still got probably 2 or 3 of them farming bits to go. But it's not too bad, just doing 10 minutes per vid. But that'll be it, guys. Just head back into Dandor once you're done to create an autosave. Welcome back to another part of my Dragon Quest 2/1, I guess, HD 2D Remake Platinum Walkthrough. This is part 14. And to begin with, just going to grab a bit of loot, then make our way up into the castle, because we've got an appointment. Got to go and chat to the king. So on your left here, in this pot, is going to be a Chimera wing. I don't know why I'm collecting them, so I'll never use them again. Maybe because it's just close by. But once you've got that, you want to come into the northeast building. And in this pot on the far right will be an angel bell. Once you've collected that, make your way upstairs, go right, and in this bookshelf will be the bang scroll. And in this chest on the right will be 1,000 gold coins. Once you've got them, go back down the bottom, exit the building, guys, and come over to this tree to kind of southeast from that exit. There'll be a seed of strength at the base. Once got a seed of strength, almost forgot their name for a moment. Yes, make way north up to the castle, guys, and you'll trigger a cutscene as you approach it. What were we? Part 14, wasn't it? Yeah, so since we're coming, like I say, the king is waiting for us. We have booked an appointment. So go straight up steps, and when you go up to the second floor, where the king is sitting down waiting, you'll trigger a cutscene automatically. You'll get the rainbow drop. Then once you've got the rainbow drop, we're going to warp to Cantlin, and then exit to the world map, and get back in your ship. I've completed the guide, by the way, in terms of the text. So if you want to look ahead at all, the text guide is fully complete. It's 23 parts altogether, minus the grinding, because of course I've started you off with some of the grinding and then cut out the main bulk of it, but of course I've got you going like always. So I think altogether this has probably taken us, and by the way, after chatting to the king, make sure you come outside onto the gates, onto the garden outside on the roof for another cutscene, and this way you get the rainbow drop. Yeah, so altogether 23 videos. It's about 12 hours, I guess, it's taken with the grinding. So probably altogether it's about a 13-14 hour route. So we're going to warp to Cantlin now. And like I say, once you spawn in, just exit the town straight away. Back on the world map. Sorry about my notifications. I am trying to turn the volume down. It's obviously not really helping much. I have to go a bit lower. Hopefully that'll do the trick. So sometimes I do have to use MP items because of course you need MP to use Snoop or Holy Protection or Padfoot, of course. What you might want to do when you come to these big locations, in order to make sure you've got plenty of MP for the exploration coming up, you might want to rest at an inn, because resting at an inn will of course refill your HP and MP. So once back in ship, sail out to the main part of the ocean down here. I'm going to make our way over to the lighthouse next. We just want to uncover that location ready for later. So sail southeast to a small island, come into the lighthouse and then exit straight away. You can't trigger battles on the island, by the way, to this lighthouse. I know because I've tried it. So when you're on the island, you probably don't really have to have Padfoot or Holy Protection equipped. So if it runs out when you're on the island, you can wait until you get back off again to enable it. And then get back in your boat, sail to this island to the northeast and enter the Sanctum. That other location I missed to the left, you might have seen it, and the sparkling item, I'm not going to get them because it's nothing like really of great value, so I'm just going to leave them there. But if you want to loot them, of course you can do so. So once gone in the Sanctum, we're going to come straight back out and get back in your ship. There's something else we need to do in the Sanctum which you can't do yet, so that's why I'm going to leave it until later. But we just want to unlock that location so it's ready for us. Then come around the mountains to the north, go across this bridge. We are next going into Remolder. We're not going to explore it, we're just going to unlock it. You got a sparkle here. In that sparkle, you'll find gold coins, herb, and tombola tickets. ×3. So since you come in, yes, you can exit straight away. You can get the mini medal here, but there's a scroll we need. And to get a scroll we need the magic key. So I'm just going to wait until later. But once you've unlocked Remolder, just come straight back out. Make your way back to the north around these mountains. Head into the Quagmire cave to unlock it ready for later. That's it, just hop in and then hop back out. Then you want to go west, over to where the objective is, and we're going to use the rainbow drop. Exactly what we did in Dragon Quest 1 and 3, I think, if you play that one. Yeah, so just interact with this objective marker, use the rainbow drop, and you'll create a lovely rainbow. I'm going to use that to get across, because you can't dock here. The cliffs are too high. Not quite sure how anybody got on this island in the first place to build that castle. But come inside, this is the Dragon Lord's castle. So when you come in, you want to go left. If you remember, there's a lot of chests in this area which are empty or have enemies inside them. So if I don't loot it, then it doesn't really have anything good inside. So you might want to leave it. So from left at the fork, and that's a hidden spot. So that hidden spot is medal number 32, guys. So do not forget to get that medal. Yep, you heard it here first. Do not forget to get the medal. That was medal number 32, remember, in that secret spot on the tile in the northwest of this room. Sorry, I did emphasize that a bit, but I just think I mentioned it a bit too late. I just don't want you to miss it. So carrying around here, make way to the throne in the middle of the room. Go around the back and interact with the bottom of it to move it out of the way. Yep, the Dragon Lord has a massive dumper truck in order to sit on that chair, so it's really wide. But once you move it out of the way, go down the steps. There's nothing of great value in this room, so we're going to go straight through the southwest exit. And then this will take us down to B2. Your party will be following you like your good little buddies, as always. Yes, I'm always one leading the way. So once in B2, there's nothing to collect here either. So all you want to do is make your way straight to the exit. You've got to basically go all the way around the room and go down the stairs at the far end. Quite a long one. There's a dungeon later. I think the whole dungeon takes about one video. It's a lot longer than what I thought. I mean, I knew it was long, I did it before, but I didn't realise just how much time it took. So I thought I could fit it all in one video. But I kind of got to 30 minutes and I still had a few floors to go. It's because there's 25 floors in that dungeon. And each of the floors have like, when they don't all, but some of them have like a little gimmick. And some of them like recycle floors from Dragon Quest 3 Remake, if you play that. There's some very good loot down there as well. So you need to explore most of floors if you want all the good loot. We're now on B3 again. Follow the path all the way to the end. We're going to go to the east. So you continue north and then go down the far northwest stairs. So you go east, north, and then go west down the northwest steps. This will take us to B4. There's going to be quite a lot of loot in this castle. We're going to be leaving, guys, by the way, until the end of the game. 2 medals here, but you need the ultimate key to get them, I believe. So in here, B4, make way east. And as you approach the far east exit, you should trigger a cutscene and a boss fight. What's more like a mini-boss, the Midnight Manguini sounds like a cocktail and the Goiling. So going to take out these 2 punks, like I say, Midnight Manguini and the Goiling. Mankini. He doesn't wear a mankini. We do find a blessed bikini later and a magic bikini, which can look quite nice on you, especially on the main character in Caradoc. But when it comes to the costumes, which are a cat and a dog, I believe I get 2 cats and 2 dogs, or is it 2 cats and 3 dogs? But of course you need to get 2 cat suits and 2 dog suits for a trophy and put them on. I think there is 1 or 2 extra, but I get just enough, or 1 extra. I can't remember exactly, but I do find them. I think you can get 1 from a DLC item as well, which I guess might help. They went down really quick, didn't they? 1,605 experience and gold coins times 671. So yes, I'm going to choose, yep, because I pretty much have to, otherwise it will not let me move on. So carry north and go down the northeast steps. Next up will be B5. There's a medal on this room, but we can't access it yet because we need the ultimate key. It's in an ultimate chest, so we can't unlock it unfortunately. Yeah, but we can get the staff of sentencing, and that's in the eastern chest, this one here. So grab that. When it comes to the 320 items, of course I've planned the whole thing now, so I know how everything's going to work. We get about 345 altogether, so we do get some extra. It's not like I get exactly 320 and then we pop platinum. No, it's not that. Yeah, I get about 345-ish along them lines. So if you do decide to avoid something, it's not a big deal, or you think you might be slightly under me when I show my info section, and you might think, oh wow, you missed something because you've got lower amount of items. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, as long as it's not like an important item like a scroll. If you miss one of them, which we need, you're in trouble. But you don't need every single one. Some scrolls, I'm just collecting them because they're nearby, just like I am with most basic items. But some of the scrolls we do use because you cannot learn them as a skill just by default, you know, by your character when they level up. So you have to get a scroll for them specific abilities or spells. But follow me, you should be okay, guys. So now on B6, I have avoided all them chests in the middle. I'll come on and tell you why in a second. But come to northwest, loot these two chests. You get the Assassin's Stab scroll and the Kasap scroll. That Kasap, if it's one I'm thinking of, it's one of the best skills in the game. Yeah, that Kasap and Assassin's Stab. Or am I mixing it with Kazap? I can't even remember now. There's so many spells where they've just got one letter different, but it's a completely different spell. So here, in them two barrels, you find a angel bell and a magic water, and there's one more piece of loot we want, and it's in a pot to the east, and this is a seed of agility. That's it, that's all the loot. So just back to them chests for a moment, guys, which I mentioned. To loot them chests, I think one of them is a magic key, one is an ultimate key, so we're just going to do it later. Otherwise, it's just going to be running back there once you've, of course, got a means to open the other chests. So it's going to go and open all of them later. One of them is a mimic. So there's only really 3 chests there. And once you get down here, you want to come inside the portal, and you want to make sure you use it once just to trigger the fast travel point at the bottom of the castle. Or sorry, at the top. So yeah, make sure you use that fast travel point, and then just instantly walk back. So use the portal, use the portal again. And then once we respawn up here, we're going to go to Dragon Lords. Get ready, because we're not going to be fighting him. Yes, no battle here. Just going to say hello. It's been a while. Remember, we beat his great grandfather. We didn't beat him up. Not at the moment anyway. But you chat with him and he gives you the Faded Blade. You need the Faded Blade to get access to the Dandor. You need it to get access to the Shrine of Rain. But you can actually bypass that by just advancing some other quests. And it completely bypasses that part. But you'd have to get this anyway to get to that point. So you kind of can't get in without it. But yeah, you do need the Faded Blade to get access to the Dandor. There might be somewhere else you need it, but I can't quite remember. But yeah, once you've got a Faded Blade, we're then going to warp to the Dandor. We did unlock it earlier on, remember? That's it, and there should be an objective marker circling it now, like a big yellow circle around it. Kind of gives it away, providing you've got objective markers on. Right, so once you come in, we are first going to grab a Seed of Defense in a barrel outside the weapon shop. Yeah, that Seed of Defense just there. You're going to come to the northeast chest and get a Beastie Ball Whip. And then approach the castle, guys. The guards will stop you for a moment, and we're going to stick up the great Faded Blade in front of them. They're going to be completely mesmerised and allow you access. So you're going to come in, get a cutscene. This guy in a green jacket. Then we're going to spin around quickly, loot that barrel for 4 tombola tickets. Then we're going to go talk with the king sitting on the throne, talk with him twice, and then tell him that you are ready. Everything you've done in the game so far, guys, has been building up to this. I believe you are ready. We can do this. just drop difficulty down if you can't. But anyway, yes, enough about dropping difficulty. I don't want to remind you too much that I am playing on easy mode. So yes, once you tell me you're ready, you fight a series of battles. There's going to be 3 altogether. So you've got Trial 1, Trial 2 and Trial 3. This first one, you're going to be fighting Hades Condor times 3. You'll get 892 experience. The third trial, by the way, will be like a little boss. That'll give you 9,000 experience. That'll be a saber cat, which is really striking. Right, so again, I'm going to chat to the king, tell him you're ready for the next trial. And then you're going to be fighting Smack and Ape. Yeah, trial number 2 this one will be, you'll get 912 experience. So 20 more than the previous one. Nice improvement, but you get less gold coins for some reason. Gold coins times 84. So yes, smack both the apes. Don't have much HP. Then talk to the king again. Tell him we're ready, guys, for the final trial. Like I say, you'll be fighting the striking saber cat. That'll give you 9,172 experience and gold coins times 3,840. So quite a bit. I don't know why the gold coins you get are so random. Like sometimes you'll kill a really strong enemy and you'll get like 5 gold coins. Then you'll kill a really weak enemy and get like 3,667. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why that is. I don't buy too much anyway, it's not a big problem. I do buy stuff near the end just to get some items we don't have, you know, to build up our item count. So we get close to that 320 mark. Yes, and after this we're going to walk to Quagmire Cave and explore the upper part of the island where Dandor is. Just trying to unlock some fast travel points on the map. Oh, oh no, sorry. We do go to Lighthouse. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we're going to get a Lighthouse dungeon in this one done, I think. Oh, that's not bad. I remember this now. Because when I was first recording this, the Lighthouse wasn't originally at the end of this. I got to the Lighthouse, then we did a bit of farming, and then that was it for the video. But once I kind of saved the video, and I saw how short it was, I figured, you know what, maybe I can squeeze the Lighthouse in as well. Because otherwise this would have been about 21 minutes long. Lighthouse, very quick dungeon. I think it's one of them, it can take you a long time. But when you're able to skip most battles, you get through it so much quicker. And also when you know what loot is useful to pick up, and which loot is not useful, so you can avoid it. And when we fight Zenlon later, you know, in the Citadel Tower, I mean, we're on easy difficulty, so I can't really say it takes any skill or anything, but we'll be able to beat him in 3 turns. Well, it normally takes 4 turns. It's a consistent 4 turns, but if you get lucky with all your damage numbers, because of course, when you hit an enemy, the damage is a little bit random. There'll be a range, which it will go between, but it's random if you're on the lower part of that range or the upper part. It's of course down to your luck as well. But if you get lucky, you can defeat the boss in 3 turns, that's Zenlon. So it's a really good strategy for him. It revolves around kind of like buffing your abilities, weakening the boss, and then attacking him. So we've got a trophy there, guys. Tried and tested, awarded for obtaining the moon sigil. Yes, we've got another sigil, the moon one. Can't remember what that does, and I could not read that quick enough. I'm a bit too quick for my own good sometimes when it comes to windows on the screen and tutorials. So once done, we're going to warp to Quagmire Cave. We're going to go straight back out the north exit, because even if you enter via the north side or discover it via, even if you discover it via the south side, the location you warp to will always be the north side of Quagmire Cave. So once you exit, you're going to come left. You're going to grab that sparkle. There'll be musk, coagulant, and a magic water. You're going to go north around the mountain, then east and enter the secret spot. Loot that middle barrel for a garish garb. You got gold coins times 339 and also a tangle web. So 3 items in there. Once got a secret spot, you can come back out, go back west a bit more, go north around the next set of mountains. We're then going to go back east. I'm going to unlock a new area ready for later. This will be coal. We'll be making quite a few trips back here later. I think I come here twice after this, but just unlock it. It's a fast travel option, guys, then come back outside. Go east to that sparkle. You'll get a medicinal herb, dazzle me nuts, and a seed of agility. In the text guide I've put dazzle me MOT, so I need to change that. Fixed. And you come west and see the Shrine of Rain. Come into it. Now look at this. I didn't even show, wow, I didn't even show you. But normally when you go in there now, there'd be like a big purple cloud. And you need a faded blade to make that purple mist disappear, to dispel it. But if you leave that part until later, you can come back later and it's completely gone. You know, so fairies have kind of spawned in its place and you win our 5 bosses. But once you've discovered Shrine of Rain, come west, discover Erdrick's Hollow. Just pop inside Erdrick's Hollow, guys, and then exit. Go north, get that sparkle. That sparkle will have a medicinal herb, dazzle me nuts again, and a seed of agility. And that other one I mentioned, I think I read the wrong one actually. It's unsealant, seed of defense, and seed of stamina. Got it mixed up. But you want to carry on west and enter Gallenholm. That's all you need to do. Enter Gallenholm to unlock it as a fast travel option. And then what you want to do next is warp to the lighthouse. So this is pretty much where I did end the video before. Because you'll see we're going to start farming like halfway through. Well, not halfway through, but 2/3 of the way through the video. We're going to start farming. So you can't spawn battles on the lighthouse entrance or on the island, but if you come inside the dungeon you can. So come inside. So now we're going to use whistle, guys, and farm enemies for 10 minutes just like normal. Yeah, like I say, this was originally the end of the video. So just in the castle, lighthouse, sorry. If you want to go somewhere else you can do, where the enemies will go down quicker. For example, outside Tantegil, the enemies are really weak there. But I guess here you can do a bit of farming for experience as well, while you clean them. So just keep using whistle, guys. Remember, time yourself for 10 minutes. So 10 minutes worth of farming. It's going to be a brief edit in a second. And here it comes. So that's it. I'm on pretty much about 9 minutes 52 now. That's my final one. Right, let's go and do this dungeon. And I've got up to level 26 almost doing that. Level 26 or 28 depending on who you ask. Yeah, Matilda's always slacking behind a bit. So you're going to make your way around this maze-like dungeon. In the northern pot will be a seed of agility. There is a lot of loot, remember, like I was saying. But I'm showing you only the good stuff. Or something which is kind of like along the way. So here, come west, and in this pot is a seed of agility. When it comes to seeds, by the way, I never use any except for the strength seeds. I always use the strength seeds on your main character. So any seeds, you can do whatever you want with them. Yes, you got lots of freedom when it comes to them. I've allowed you freedom of when to use them. So yes, any seeds, do whatever you want. It's only a seed of strengths I advise to use on the main character. Anything else is all up to you. So we're going to continue on around the room in an anti-clockwise path, of course. We're making our way to the middle of the area. Here there'll be multiple staircases leading to a different part. But in the middle here, in the hidden spots between these pillars, yeah, so on the left hidden spot near that monument is 3 musk, and in the right hidden spot is 3 holy water. And then we want to go up the southeast steps. Yeah, southeast steps, but in the middle of that room. Then on this floor, go up the steps to the south. On this floor, go up the steps to the east. And we're currently on floor number 4 next. Floor number 4, go up steps in front of you on the left. Once on floor number 5, come left and open this chest, guys, to find the multi-slice scroll. Multi-slice on floor number 5. Now retrace your steps to get back down to floor 1. We're now going to take a different set of stairs. We have to get a scroll. I believe you can't get that ability by any other means, so you have to get that scroll. So once back on the first floor, you want to go up the southwest stairs next. Southwest stairs. Now up here, you want to make your way south. There'll be 2 barrels. You got a chimera wing and a moonwort bulb. Take them, and then we'll come these steps to the south. This will take you to floor number 3. Then make your way over to the objective marker to the west for a brief little cutscene. Then straight after, go up the nearby steps. This will take you up to the 4th floor. Up here, go around the stairs and go up the far northwest steps in the corner. Yeah, so I meant go around that circular part of the room. Yeah, so go up the far northwest steps. Then on floor 5, go up steps to the east. These ones here. Floor number 6, head up the far northwest steps again. These spiral steps. Then on the 7th floor, head over to objective marker to the southeast. There'll be a cutscene, and we're about to get medal number 33 as well. Boss fight coming up. It's quite a weak boss actually. You only get 2,000. You know if it's a strong boss or not because you get 2,000. You get more experience if it's a strong boss. Yes, between these 2 monuments, it's medal number 33. Make sure you grab that one, guys. Yes, between the 2 monuments, medal number 33. Then go down the far southwest stairs, back to floor number 6. Follow the path and go down the southeast steps next. Go down the next set of steps ahead. And you have to be very careful on this next bit because you can easily walk off. So come down these steps onto floor number 4, then jump off the ledge to the east. Make sure you do it on the correct floor, otherwise you're going to have to come all the way back up again and then back down. And once you jump off the ledge to the east, you'll be on floor number 3. You want to go down the southeast steps nearby, and you'll come to floor number 2, and you'll be near the boss. So just approach the objective marker, guys, and trigger the boss fight. So as for beating him, it's just something I want to let you know about Cave of Confusion. So with these bosses at the moment, you're getting like between 2,000 and 10,000 experience right at the moment. The bosses near the end of the game, you get between 50 and 100,000 normally. But when you go to Cave of Confusion later, there'll just be like some random enemies, which when you kill them, you'll get like 30,000 experience or 40,000. It's pretty crazy actually, the enemies in the Cave of Confusion. It's because them Hydra enemies are there. And when you kill them, you get so much experience on them. But by that point, you're like pretty much level 50, just by default. So it's not like you have to farm. You know, we learnt the final skill a long time ago. And I believe once you get to a certain level, some of your strength and things like that stop going up so quick. So you don't really get much more damage, you know, from high levels. But I haven't pushed it too far anyway, so I can't say exactly. But we do end up on about level 50, guys, when we do finish the game and pop platinum. Yeah, so this boss, this is the Gremlin and the Necromancer. So the 4 Gremlins are dead. So Necromancer is left all by himself. Yeah, it's a huge pussycat, so he shouldn't be hard to knock down. Yeah, once you beat him, you're going to get his star sigil. And the trophy mask off awarded for obtaining the star sigil. We'll warp to Shrine of Rain. And then when you warp there, you're going to see the purple mist has disappeared. The reason it happens is because if you go to Shrine of Rain before getting all the sigils, well, the ones you can collect at the moment, you go to the top and you get the Echo Flute, and the Echo Flute kind of shows you how to find them. But when you've already got them, it kind of bypasses that part, and you end up getting the Echo Flute a bit later when you need to get the remaining sigils. We can only get, I think, 3 or 4 at the moment. The best one is the Soul Sigil, but you don't get that until later in this. Dragon Quest 1, you get Soul Sigil first, but number 2, you get it almost last. There we go, mask off. So everyone's got a trophy copied from Persona. We're going to warp to the Shrine of Rain. There you go, this is the final objective marker. You'll see the fairies are there now. There's no purple mist. So you've saved a trip. We've saved you a trip. Yes, she'll greet you when you come in. So I'm just going to make a quick save, guys, and that'll be it for part 14. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 15 tomorrow. Hey, welcome guys to part 15. Back onto Dragon Quest 2. So just before we head into the Shrine of Rain, just going to show you my info. Have a quick look if you want. As we make our way up, we are going to get a bit of loot on the way. The game does normally want you to come in here twice, but because of the way we've gone through the story objectives, we've only got to come through once. Which is nice, it saves probably like 5 or 10 minutes. So I'm only showing you all the items which are of value, of course. I think there is one to our left and right, but I've avoided them because I just like the junk items or a weapon we already have, for example. You're going to come here into the rear area. Going to go left and got these stairs. Once on floor number 2. Come to the right, and in the middle there'll be a hidden spot which will have a poison moth knife. So grab that just before the stairs. Head up the stairs next. On floor 3. Up here, we're going to go west, and there'll be a kabuff scroll in the far chest. That one right in the middle, can't miss it. Right, once done that, you're going to follow my path over here to the east. Go back up steps, but the ones leading upwards this time. This will take you up to floor number 4. Up here, there'll be 2 items. They're going to be in pots. So make your way to the left. The 2 pots will be beneath the stairs. So you're going to find strong medicine and magic water. Head upstairs next to go up to 5th floor. Or 5F, probably a better way to put it. In here, take your first right, come down here, and in these 2 pots you're going to find a Seed of Luck and medal number 34. Seed of Luck and medal 34. Continue south. In this hidden spot in the southwest corner, you're going to find a Robe of Serenity. Once you've got that, make your way east. Avoid that middle path for the time being, just continue east, all the way over here. And there's going to be a chest with a dream blade inside it. In that thief chest. Once got a dream blade, now go back to middle path. Go down towards the middle building, but do not go in just yet. First, we want to go around the left side of it and get the re-heal scroll. There is no boss fight in here, by the way. You might think there's a boss fight coming up when we enter this shrine, but no. We're just heading inside for a little chat and then going to be moving on. There would have been a boss fight if we came here earlier. There would have actually been about 3 boss fights on the way up here. But they don't really give you much experience anyway. And we actually finished the game. By the time we got platinum, we're going to be about level 52. Between 52 and 54. So you go way above what you need. So that chest is re-heal. So once got it, we're going to enter the building finally and trigger some cutscenes. After the cutscenes, there's going to be a hidden spot behind the fairy statue in the middle. It'll give you a holy talisman. That's it. Once got the holy talisman in that hidden spot, we are then going to warp to Gaggle Rock. So once you warp to Gaggle Rock, you're going to come down here and talk to the fairies. You'll get the fairy trumpet finally. With the fairy trumpet, we're going to warp to Dreamer's Lake, which we unlocked probably in part 1 or part 2 of the game. Dreamer's Lake, where the objective marker is. And then you head across this like little pier, and at the end, you're going to use the trumpet. That's going to trigger a cutscene, guys, and you're going to spawn the fairy palace. So once you spawned it, you're going to come inside. You'll go forward, you'll trigger a scripted battle. This fight, you can't avoid it, so you're always going to have Lump Shaman ×2, Shadow ×2, and a Hoodlum ×1. Just take them all out, you'll get 1,201 experience. That extra 1 experience you get is really, really helpful, guys. I'm glad they put that extra 1 in there, because 1,200 wouldn't have quite been enough. After beat these, there'll be another cutscene. Then we're going to grab a bit of loot and then make our way up the western stairs. At the moment, there is a bunch of enemies around the palace, but once you get to the top and experience more cutscenes, all the enemies will be removed from this area and it'll become a friendly site for tourists. You can just wander around with no fear of battle. We're going to head forward, and between these 2 pillars is a Sage's Elixir. Grab the item, then come back slightly and then go right through this broken rail. Yes, I am going to get caught in some battles along the way. I don't quite have Padfoot. I don't think. Do I have Padfoot yet? I don't think. That might come in this video, you know. Let me scroll ahead slightly. You know what? It actually does. Yes, at the end of this video, we're going to finish with Padfoot. I'm going to get the magic key as well. So yeah, we're going to make some good progress in this one. Going to make our following the videos go through a bit. Not videos go a bit quicker, but just our route through them go a bit quicker, so there'll be less battles. So continue around it anti-clockwise. I'm going to loot that chest for a magic armor, and the other chest will have a diamond. There are quite a lot of chests in this room, but all the rest I'm just going to leave until later, guys, when we get the ultimate key and then open every single one at once. Just going to get these 2 now because they're kind of close by. So magic armor in one of them, diamond in the other. Then you want to go up the western steps. Yeah, like I say, all them other chests, don't worry about them. We'll get them later. Unless, of course, you do want to go around the outer path and grab them. You can do. Nothing's missable. If you ever want to do any extra exploration to what I do, of course, you're free to do so. Especially if you're on extra difficulties, you might need to anyway. But having it on the easiest difficulties allowed me to just optimise everything without worrying too much about, you know, my survivability, I guess you could say. We do need strategy for that final boss in the Citadel Tower, because you have to defeat him within a certain amount of turns, and even on easy that can be tricky if you don't have a good setup. But once you've got the western stairs, we're now on the 2nd floor. We're going to come south. Between these 2 benches is going to be a Seed of Wisdom. Continue on a bit more and you'll find a fairy foil in a chest. And then once you've got that, we're going to drop down next to it. In the Fairy Palace, because we'll be coming back here quite a lot throughout the remainder of the game, there's normally a NPC on this floor you have to visit quite a few times on the 2nd floor. There'll be an NPC on the top floor, and normally when you come in, you're on the 1st floor anyway. So you will naturally be going across most of these floors, you know, later on when we come back. So you've got a fairy foil from that chest. We drop down here. We're back on the 1st floor now, but on the outer southeast corner of the path. We're going to follow it anti-clockwise and go up the eastern steps. It'll take us back up to the 2nd floor on another part of it, which allow us to access it. Then from there we can make our way up to floor number 3. Get mini medal, and there's going to be a fight at the top. This fight is quite nice because it gives you 10,000 experience. 10,860. Not 861 unfortunately, but it's still quite a lot of experience nonetheless. So you take this eastern stairwell back up to floor number 2. We're going to go left, and they've got these stairs in the centre. More battles. What's really good about this actually is I pretty much get my 1500, what did I say, 15? Yeah. Because you have to get 1,500 kills for a trophy, right, on this. And pretty much our last kind of like random battle, it's the last one I need for 1,500. And at the same time, I pop the trophy for killing 10 slimes. So we kind of almost perfect for them kills. We still do have a boss fight coming up. But yeah, that's our last battle. So it fits quite nicely with how I've planned out all the farming and whatnot. So we're now on floor number 3. Up here, we're going to turn left because we want to get a medal. This will be medal number 35, and it's right at the end in a pile of dirt. Yeah, pile of dirt, that's where you find the medal. All the way at the end here. So once we beat this boss, the palace will become a friendly place, as I was saying. So there'll be no enemies when you're trying to loot the area. You know what, it might have been a good... You know, if I was going to reroute this, maybe I would go straight for the boss and then grab all the loot later on when we come back, you know, when the area is safer. So I'm not going to keep getting caught in battles, but... You know, it's not too bad. Get some all out of the way. So we've got the medal number 35. Now coming to the middle part, and you'll encounter Belial. You'll get a rear view of him to begin with, but it will soon spin around. Yeah, a sight to behold. Right, so like I say, it gives you 10,000 experience, so it's quite strong. But some easy difficulty, I could just spam all my attacks with no worry about healing. Yeah, some players might say this is not a way to play a game, you know, play on the easy difficulty, but it's there for a reason. You know, the developers want to give us that option, so you know some of us can enjoy the game on easy difficulty. We don't necessarily need a challenge. For me, I just enjoy playing them and of course making guides. If a game is hard by default and there's no way around that, fine, I'll play it. If it's a game I want to play, if it's a game which has an easy difficulty, at the same time I have no problems with playing on easy. I'm not one of them which needs a hard challenge. I can enjoy the game without making it mega difficult. I enjoy the game, not a challenge, if you see what I mean. But then my challenge just come from making these guides, so I'm not quite sure my opinion really matters, just because of how I play games. You know, I always play with a guide in mind and routing it. That's kind of where my challenge comes from. But yeah, I've never been one which really enjoys making a game hard for myself. Because when it comes to that, it's kind of like no limit. Unless you kind of limit yourself where it's only within the developer's rules, you can make it hard. For example, there are some challenge videos out there for other games where they play a game blindfolded. They play using a dance pad, which is pretty nuts. But I mean, that would be a definite case of making the game hard for yourself. But them players that say they want the game to be hard, are they going to do all that? Play the controller upside down, for example? No, but I think they mean within the confines of the game, you know, that the developer has provided you with. But at the end of the day, it's all about what you enjoy. I think that's what we need to remember, because there's just too many gamers I see out there trying to tell others how to play. And sorry, if I play a game exactly like you do, I'm not going to enjoy it. But I think a lot of us just do not quite understand that, or don't accept that others just enjoy games in a different way. But anyway, rant over. I think Belial has brought out, yes, a negative side of me there. But he's defeated now, so the positive side is going to come back out. So yes, 10,000 experience, level 30 now. And you're also going to get a new ability now. You're going to get the harp. The harp will make it so you can dive underwater in the ship. Yeah, the ship will not sink. It allows you to dive underwater, and you can rise up basically at will by just holding a certain button. It has to be within deep water. You can't just dive down anywhere. But it doesn't make navigating the map take a bit longer, because of course you'll explore the top part of the sea, then you've got to explore the bottom part, then eventually you can go even deeper to explore a deeper part. And there is no map of the undersea, by the way. There is a mini map, but there's no overview map, so it's quite hard to see where to go or where there's any paths leading to. But once you've got a harp, we're then going to warp to Gaggle Rock again. Once back at Gaggle Rock, we're going to come over to the mermaids. There'll be a cutscene, and then we're going to warp to Mercy, finally. And then after the cutscene at Mercy, we're going to warp back to Gaggle Rock, then get back in our ship. So it's just a bit quicker. Then we've got a brief spot of underwater exploration. Going to another enemy filled area. Like I say, we are going to get the magic key in this video, which will allow us to open blue chests. And we'll also get the Padfoot scroll, which will make it so we can avoid more battles, of course. So yes, after the cutscene and you spawn in Mercy, walk back to Gaggle Rock and then get back in your ship. You now want to head north. You get a brief tutorial, guys, about diving underwater. Yes, head north. Kind of northeast. Yes, north but east slightly. And once you can dive underwater, yes, you want to do so by holding L3. And then once you're down here, going to go north again and slightly east. Just follow the path and you'll find a sparkling spot in a second. This spot will have gold coins, 248, a silver platter and a pink pill. Then from that sparkling spot, we're going to go southeast while still underwater and enter the sanctuary at the objective marker. So you should be able to find out where we're going. So it's going to be like a massive yellow circle on the map. But I just want to get a sparkling spot along the way. The good thing about sparkling spots underwater, at least, is they do show on the minimap, as you can see there. But like I say, there's just no overview map. If you press square to bring up the world map, you're just going to see the surface world map. You're not going to see the world map of underwater, which is a shame. Would have been nice to be able to see a full underwater world map to show the possible routes you can take. Yeah, this next area will be the Mermaid Sanctuary. There's going to be 3 boss fights here. Yeah, 3 boss fights, I believe. Right, so you can see it there now on my minimap. You get caught on these rocks quite a lot, which is quite awkward. You thought being in a big bubble while in your ship, you'd be able to kind of like hover over the rocks, but no, you get caught on them. You got to kind of like wiggle past them via the clean path. This should be the final battle before I get access.
Taste the fruits of my training. Ha!
Okay, so there it is. The Mermaid Sanctuary. Finally, we've managed to gain access. So this area will change a little bit later on, and there'll be no enemies around it, I believe. But I'm not going to bother coming back here after this. So when you come in, we're going to go left, and this chest has got a angel bell inside it. Once you've got the angel bell, continue going clockwise around the area. In this western pot will be a holy water, and the other western pot will have a bronze knife inside it. Then we're going to continue clockwise and go up the northern stairs. Or sorry, go down the northern stairs, down to B1. This video is 35 minutes long. You're probably going to find that most of the videos now, guys, before the guide finishes, are going to be a bit longer than the normal 30 minutes. Some of them are going to be almost 40 minutes. But it's only, what, 23 videos? So there's not many more to go after this. We'll be done in a week. So yes, continue north, guys, like I say, and go down the northern stairs. Go down to B1. Down here, we're going to head down the stairs to the northwest next. So go around these steps you just came down and make your way left. Yeah, down the northwest stairs. Once down here, in the northern chest, there will be a butterfly baton. this chest over here. You know where chests are because you can actually see them on the map if you've got that setting turned on. So you get a butterfly baton, and then we'll go down the stairs nearby. The northern stairs nearby. That will take you down to B3.
Do not underestimate me.
Once in B3, you're going to grab the angel bell from the northeast pot, just over here. And you want to head up these stairs to the east. It's going to take you back to B2, but at another point. So yes, up the stairs to the east.
Do not underestimate me.
So once you come up here, that pot in front of you will have gold coins times 18. Then carry on over here, guys, to where the exclamation mark is, and you should get a mini boss. Yeah, this is unavoidable. So you've got optimised times 2. When you beat these, you'll get 4,000 experience and 5,000 gold coins. For some reason, this fight gives the most gold coins out of all the mini bosses in this area, even though the other fights give you more experience and a little bit harder. I guess these octopus enemies perhaps just give you a lot of gold.
Crack. Let that
Once
be
you've beaten
enough.
them, there'll be a cutscene. We're going to head through the northeast exit. This is not a stairwell, it's just a flat exit. It's going to take you to like a small room, and in there you'll find a chest with the enchanted robes inside them. This one here, enchanted robes. Once you've got them, go back through to the left, and then you want to go up the stairs to the southeast. Like I say, go up the stairs to the southeast. So yes, come all the way down to the southeast corner and head up these steps back to B1. On B1, of course, I got caught in a fight just before going up the steps. Yeah, so up B1 there'll be another chest with a battle fork inside them. And then we'll go down the southern stairs. There'll be another boss fight. Once we've done this area, we don't really have much. Oh, there is one boss coming up actually in the Den of Thieves, the Pillager, and the Wild Hog and the Surgical Spirit. Yeah, funny combination, but we have to defeat all of them together at once. The reason I go to Den of Thieves after getting the magic key first is because that's where Padfoot is. So as soon as I get the magic key, I want to go straight for Padfoot, because it's going to decrease our chances of battle. So yes, that southern chest there, guys, get the battle fork. Does not come in a set, you don't get a spoon or knife later, just a fork, guys. And you come down these southern steps. Then once down here, head towards the exclamation marker, trigger a cutscene and another mini boss. This one is 3 yellow finks. You get 3,825 experience and 2,520 gold. There'll be another cutscene, and then we're going to go down the stairs to the west, take us down to B3. You kind of have to make your way in this dungeon. You have to go down, and then up again, and then down. Because of course, a lot of the paths are blocked off, so you have to go down one set, down another set of steps, and up another set, then down another set. You know, just try and make it a bit more padded, pad out the dungeon a bit more.
Serves you right.
So like I say, once you've beaten them, guys, after the cutscene, go down the stairs to the west. These ones here. Down on B3, I'm going to get the Sage's Elixir from the southeast chest. So many battles. You know, it'd be nice once to get a Padfoot, because I know I'm not going to be triggering so many battles all the time. Once you do go down these next set of steps in the middle, pretty much at the boss. No doubt I'll probably get caught in a few battles just before him. When your main character gets to level 31, by the way, they learn the Egg On ability. You can actually get a scroll for that later as well, I believe. So yeah, grab a Sage's Elixir, guys, then come down these stairs in the middle, going down to Seabed. Down here, to continue through the far exit, and then you'll trigger the cutscene and the final boss fight of this area. The Woman O' War, Toadletarian, and the Venom Mollusk, apparently, that's what their names are. I've wrote down here. Yeah, the Egg On, what it does is, when somebody learns it, I don't think you can use it on yourself, but you use it on another character, and it basically doubles their attack. I think it doubles their attack damage, because some of the skills give you like an extra 40% or something, but I think that one doubles your attack damage. So I actually do use it later on in one of my builds in Citadel Tower for the Zenlong boss. So you do your attack, but you can also buff yourself with Oomph powder. You can buff yourself with Oomph and Egg On, and they kind of work with each other quite well. It's not like one replaces the other. So I use that to end up doing massive damage numbers. So if you are playing at high difficulties, Egg On can be quite helpful. Like I say, it almost doubles your attack power, but attack power, not spells. That's something that can be quite confusing in this game. You might use a ability or an item. You think it's going to increase your spell damage, but it doesn't. Anything which mentions attack power, that's normally from your physical attack, which will normally be your normal attack or your abilities, because abilities are based on your attack and spells are based on your magic. So anything mentions magic is for spells, anything which mentions attacks is for your abilities or your normal attack. Something good to know. So yes, once he's dead, like I say, Woman O' War, that's a Toadletarian, and the Venom Mollusk. Can't quite tell that's a Woman O' War in the middle or a Toadletarian. It's like the Toad Queen. But once you beat these, you'll get 6,600 experience, 2,430 gold coins. There'll be a cutscene. We're going to get another trophy called Under the Sea, awarded for visiting Mercy for the first time after saving the mermaids. There's no mermans around, not that I've seen so far, just mermaids. You need to make your way forward. You need to talk with the mermaid queen, I guess, and she gives you the magic key. So it's a long time, isn't it, before you get between the time you get the thief key and the magic key. It's a long time between them. Not like number one, where you can get all keys in like probably 1 hour 30. If you're just speedrunning for the keys, probably get them all really quick. So save the queen finally. Like I say, you respawn back in Mercy. Later on, by the way, when you finish the game, there's a mermaid here which sells tombola tickets. We're not going to need to do that, but it's good to know for later reference. So there you go, Under the Sea trophy. Then you're going to come to this patch of, I'm not quite sure they're supposed to be flowers, but in the middle there, there's be a pink pill in a hidden spot in the middle of them that coloured flooring. Grab a pink pill, then go up through the north exit, continue forward, and trigger this cutscene, guys, and we're going to get the magic key. After this, you'll respawn in the Fairy Palace, because there is actually a medal in this room and a Scholar Specs, but I'm just going to get them later. I was going to get them now, but the problem is if you go forward too many steps by mistake, you get warped to Fairy Palace, and then you're not going to be able to get them. You'd have to come back here. It's not a problem, but I decided to leave it out until later, when you don't have to worry about triggering cutscene and getting warped away. So yes, I know there is a medal here, don't worry, we'll collect it later. So once you respawn in the Fairy Palace, you're finally going to get the Echo Flute. This will kind of pinpoint you to the final sigils you need to collect. If you went to the Shrine of Rain early in the game, you would have got the Echo Flute then. But the way we did the story, of course, we skipped that first Shrine of Rain visit, and that makes you get the Echo Flute now. I don't think you can avoid getting it at this point. So once you get control back, go behind the throne, get a seed of agility from behind it. Then try to go down the spiral steps to the south. That'll trigger another cutscene. And then after this cutscene, guys, we're going to warp to the deserted village. So this will start the quest for the living memories. Now, the living memory quest, believe it or not, is not required to complete the story. So unless it's going to, although it's going to put loads of objective markers on the map, most of them you don't need to collect them yet. Like I say, that connects to post-game content. I am going to collect a few as we go through the story, but primarily I'm not going to worry about them too much. Like I say, we'll get whatever we miss when we complete the game and do the post-game content. So once you warp to the deserted village, come to spot shortly on your right to find a chain whip inside it. Then go left along here. You'll trigger a cutscene as you reach a building. Then we're going to loot this barrel for a seed of strength. And then we're going to go inside the building. And in that hidden spot there near the stairs is some tangle webs. By the way, to enter this building, you need to have the magic key. You cannot come in here until you get the magic key. So if you're wondering why I didn't come here already, that is why. So when you come in, head down to the basement, of course, after getting them tangle webs, and approach the middle area, and you trigger this boss fight. So you've got Pillager, Wild Hog, and the Surgical Spirits. Yeah, very unusual batch of friends, or fiends. So when you beat these, you're going to get 6,000 gold coins, 6,000 experience, gold coins times 3,060, and you're also going to obtain a Harmor. The Harmor is pretty much always going to give you that when you beat them, I believe. There's not many boss fights which always give you an item, but this is one of them. Like I say, Harmor. You're going to get that, and you're also going to collect the misplaced key after the cutscene. The misplaced key, you need it to... I'm trying to think where you need it again now. Because one of them you need it in Sluice to open the dam to let the water come down, and there's another key which you need in Munahan, I think it is, in order to go down into the basement and enter the back room. I can't remember which, but you're going to need it for something later of getting a sigil. There's quite a lot of loot in this room, so you're going to get a Thieves Turban, you're going to get a Steel Sickle Scroll, a Padfoot Scroll, and the Stealth Suits. But this guy should be defeated soon enough. I guess this one's the Wild Hog. Pretty self-explanatory, I guess. His massive pink nostrils. First things that I keep coming in contact with. Yeah, I think that's his weak point as well. So, we're going to explore this room in a clockwise route. All the loot is near the outside of it, by the way. So, in the southwest pot, you'll get a Thieves Turban. In the northwest chest, you'll get a Steel Sickle Scroll. In the northeast barrel, you're going to find the Padfoot Scroll. And in the southeast barrel, you can get a Stealth Suit. Going to trigger some battles at the end of this video again, another 10 minutes, but I think this might be the last time I fight. Well, where we do some farming, guys, at the end. Let me have a look, I'll let you know. Yeah, we don't do any more farming. This is our last batch of farming. So after this, all we've got to do now is, of course, go through the rest of the guide, and you should naturally get the remainder kills you need. Yes, that's nice. No more grinding after this one. So like I say, we're going to explore in a clockwise manner. So the southwest pot, you're going to get a Thieves Turban. In the northwest chest, you'll get a Steel Sickle Scroll. In the southeast barrel, you'll get a Stealth Suit. And in the northeast barrel, yes, a Padfoot Scroll. That's what we came for mainly. Of course, we need the misplaced key for the story. But yeah, that's the main reason we came in this early, for the Padfoot Scroll. So straight after collecting everything, warp to the lighthouse. We're about to get ready, guys, to do a bit of farming. And that'll be it for part 15. So a bit longer, but like I say, you'll find some of the videos now going forward. They are probably going to be nearer to 35 minutes, probably. So you want to get back on your ship, because you cannot trigger battles on the island where Lighthouse is. So warp to Lighthouse, exit, get back on your ship, because then you're ready for what we're going to do in part 16 at the start. Then trigger battles for 10 minutes. So just like normal guys, 10 minutes worth of battles. Just keep using whistle, defeat the enemies, go somewhere else if you want to, but I'm just going to do it here. That's it, that's my last one for 10 minutes. Like I say, I'm not going to do any more farming now. I should be okay. And I'll show you my info. Hey, welcome to part 16. Just outside the lighthouse, doing a bit of farming. That should be our final bit of farming we've got to do in this. We've got to farm metal slimes later, but not many at all. We've got to kill 10 metal slimes for a trophy. But in terms of just farming kills, to get close to that 1500 total count we need, yes, no more doing that. I'm on about 1300, just over, and with what's left to do in the game, we should be able to get about 1500 easy, give or take. So it should be too much of a problem. All I'm doing right now is I'm using my scrolls. I've got quite a lot. I'm not using them all. I'm using them scrolls which can only be used on one person, because I know I'm not going to use them on the wrong person by mistake. Them which you can use on 2 or more people. If you're playing on high difficulties, you might want to learn them. But if you're not, you're just on easy mode like I am, you might want to hold up on using them ones which can be used on 2, just in case you use them on the wrong person. I don't really use strategies in this for the fights, don't need to. But when it comes to Zenlon at the end of the game, in Citadel Tower, I do use a specific strategy for him. Because you have to defeat him in a certain amount of turns, and the fight can take a bit longer, even on easy difficulty, if you do not have a good strategy to go with. And my strategy relies on certain abilities or certain spells from certain characters. And if you use the wrong scroll on the wrong character, you might not be able to use the same strategy. I mean, you can adapt it still. It's not like a strategy will not work. You know, it's quite a lot of different moving parts in that strategy. But if you can use it exactly, of course, that'd be much better. And I did speed up this gameplay, guys, for I'm using these scrolls. So if you realise I am doing this quite quick, yes, I speeded it up to double time. I didn't want to just cut it out. I wanted to see what I'm doing. But I did just speed it up slightly. If you do want to look ahead on my strategy for Zenlon, you can look in the text guide and just scroll to the end and type in his name in the find bar. It'll take you straight to him, Xenlon. That's how you spell his name. Or Citadel Tower, you could just search that. And go to him at the end, guys, and you see my strategy I use. So I'm pretty much done. And yep, so we're at the lighthouse. And I'll show you my current info. Oh, and I need to take off Whistle and go back to Nose for Treasure. And of course, Holy Protection and Padfoot. Yes, there it is. So we've finally got a Padfoot, remember, in the previous video from the Den of Thieves. Right, so I'm always going to use Holy Protection now and Padfoot in order to avoid most battles. Padfoot and Holy Protection. If you get low in MP, you can use consumables, or you can swap to it in, guys, rest and then come back. You're not going to be wasting your consumables now. But I'm going east now to objective marker in the water. I'm going to dive down because of course now I can dive down due to the harp. I'm going to grab his first living memory. This kind of like a side quest. You don't need to collect all these to complete the game, but we'll need to at some point to unlock a dungeon, which you need to do to get some medals and some other things. So we'll go about living memory near the lighthouse. Like I say, that's number 1 of 7. Once you've got that, you want to go northwest over here. There'll be a sparking spot. Yes, and in that spot you're going to find chain whip, a choker and a feathered cap. Then from there we're going to go west a bit more, and you're going to find this little cave. Go inside the cave, and this is the Den of Inequity. I don't think there was a objective marker at this point, but you will have to come in eventually. So we're just coming in now, guys, because of course I know what to do. Just showing you a more optimal way to get through things. So the gate is locked behind her. We've got to go down the left set of stairs and the right set of stairs to get these kind of like little emblems. We need to put in the door to unlock it. Yeah, Resident Evil type style. Get an emblem and put it in the door to unlock it. But when you first get control back, on the left in that grate will be a cower ring. Grab that. Then come forward and go left. In this pot will be some musk. Yeah, musk, not muck. So that's dirty. And when you come down the steps, go north. you'll find a knight in not so shining armour. We're going to engage him in battle, guys, and knock him out. Yes, 3 of them, shining armour. But you get quite a lot of experience, 3,000 experience, 2,500 gold, just from normal enemies. We'll be fighting, I think there's 3 little mini boss fights in this area. Unless I've typed it in wrong on the text guide. We'll see very shortly. So once you beat them, after the dialogue that follows, you want to hang around to the right. Yes, and you get a symbol of spite. So we've got 1 symbols we need to put in the door. Right, so finally we're good to go. I'm not getting all the loot in here, by the way. I'm showing the good loot, which we need. I'm not grabbing everything. So there's quite a lot of chests in this area, actually. So again, Padfoot and Holy Protection. Make sure they are always active. Unless, of course, you want to fight enemies. This is why I should have gone to the inn, because I've got no MP left. Right, so let's go. Padfoot, by the way, doesn't really matter who you use it on. I use it on MC. So you want to come in this room and press a switch. That'll unlock a door in the middle. Well, part of the door. So press that switch, come in this room nearby, and from that chest, get the crack scroll. So switch, crack scroll from the chest. Come down to south next. Go past some steps we came down earlier. Carry on south a little bit more. Another set of steps. Go in the room on the left, and in this pot you find magic water ×2. From magic water, go east to these 2 pots. You'll find moonwater bulbs and a seed of agility. And then we're going to grab a medal in this room here. There you go. In the hidden spot beneath that dress, around the wooden doll. Yes, that's medal number 36. Make sure you collect it. Medal 36. Come back to north, back up steps to the main entrance. Now we're going to go east and down the other set of steps on the opposite side of the room. Before we go down, there'll be a ruby wristband just between these 2 flower beds on the south side of the stairs. Grab the wristband and then go down the stairs. Once down here, make your way north. Make your way north and left to this corner and another switch. Press the switch and that should finally unlock the middle door on this floor. That one just there. Right, it's open, we're good to go in there. So once that door's unlocked, go back right slightly. That's it down here. There are a bunch of pots and things in other rooms I avoided, but as I say, nothing of great value inside it. Carrying down here, south past the steps, go right through this doorway, come through the cell, unlock this chest to find a Hocus hat. Once got a Hocus hat, come back along here. And you want to defeat this enemy. Yeah, so there's Oceanauts ×3 here. Yes, I think I've made a mistake in the text guide. Yeah, because I've put the same thing twice. Head to central area, fight the enemies, and then again head to central area, fight the enemies. Yeah, it's not a big problem. I mean it's kind of obvious that I've kind of just repeated it there. But once you beat the Oceanauts, going to make way to central objective marker now. Now I've unlocked the door. If the door is not unlocked, it's because you missed one of them switches. Level 34. And you'll get a symbol of scorn. There's 3 symbols to collect all together. So yes, here 3 of these again, 3 Oceanauts. And there'll be 3 chests here. You're going to find a Shield of Shame, Grey Coast Trident, and 2,000 gold coins from one of the other chests. Then once you've got all these symbols, go back up to the entrance, and we'll go to that middle door, which is locked behind Mariella. And we're going to take her out. She's going to give us 20,000 experience. So that should level up everybody at least once, hopefully. If not, recently. So kill them, symbol of slyness, we've got all 3 now. Symbol of scorn, symbol of spite, and the symbol of slyness. So 3 chests, like I say, shield of shame, Graco's trident, and gold coins. That's it, we're all done here. No more medals. The only medal in this area was that one on the west side, near that dress. Retrace your steps, back up steps, go to the middle, go to the northern door, unlock it. Yeah, so boss Mariella, or Mariella. She'll give us 18,750 XP. You also find the soul sigil. This is the better one. Remember soul sigil, if you remember from Dragon Quest 1. This is one which allows you to do stronger skills, souped up skills, by most of the time. Make sure you're under 50% HP, then you hold square, and you do a much stronger version. So it'd be nice to get this one finally. And then once beat her, we're going to warp to Moonbrook. The reason we're going to Moonbrook is now we can finally go down that stairway in the middle and get all the loot down there. There's not a green chest, you don't need the ultimate key, you need the magic key to be able to access every single chest down there. Because we've got it in the previous video, we can jump on down there now, guys, get a snooze stick, a bounce scroll, full moon ring, a fizzle retardant blouse, gold coins, and magic water. Yeah, some goodies down there. But I beat her, got plenty of experience, gone up a few levels, which is always nice. Soul sigil. You should get a trophy here as well, in deep, awarded for obtaining the soul sigil.
Could you, cousin?
Yes, thank you, Mariella, for that. Because these souped up skills work really well on Zenlon in the Citadel Tower later. Especially when one of you can cast 4. Because you've got Duplicate, you can bind that for Wild Side, you can cast one spell 4 times from one turn. Allows you to do massive, humongous damage. So yeah, warp into Moonbrook. So a quick way, when you do warp here, go outside and enter from the left, like so. And you'll be closer to the stairway in the middle. Then of course, remember use some Padfoot and Holy Forgotten. What's it? Holy what? Holy Protection, that's the one. Forgot for a moment there. So yeah, down here, guys, the stairway in the middle of Moonbrook, and loads of goodies. So you got in the pot, magic water ×2. You got snooze stick, bounce scroll, full moon ring, fizzle retardant blouse, and gold coins ×58. Once got them, we are then going to warp to Munahon. So Munahon is our next stop. You know that misplaced key we've got in the Den of Thieves? We're now going to use it. So you're going to come down here, first doorway, go down steps, go up the steps on the other side first, to get back up onto a small island, and grab the defizzle scroll from that chest. So grab the defizzle scroll from the chest, come down, and unlock this gate. Like I say, you unlock this gate with the misplaced key. Once inside, come to the fountain and grab a seed of magic at the base. Go through the northeast exit, follow the path to the end, and you're going to trigger a boss fight. This boss fight is against 2 gremlins and a sinister minister. Yeah, quite a funny name that one, Sinister Minister. So you're going to take him out and his 2 little gremlins. I think they do keep reviving each other if you leave one of them alive. So you want to try to kill the 2 gremlins first. I think these guys do that. And then you focus on the minister, who's pretty sinister. Yeah, so you're going to get 8,000 experience from killing these. And you'll get another trophy. Swag bagged, I think it's. Is that right? Yeah, swag bagged. Awarded for obtaining the water sigil. Then we have to exit the room for a small cutscene. Then we'll walk back to Fairy Palace. Talk to the Dream Whisperer. And then a whole bunch of new steps will open up. So what's going to be next after doing that? Let me have a look. Let me have a look ahead. We're going to get Snoop scroll in this video. Snoop, if you remember, from Dragon Quest 1, it makes it so it makes any items around the area or your current screen sparkle. So Snoop is really good to see where things are better. Where else do we go? We go back in the ocean. We do a bit of driving around in the ship. We go into Sluice. In Sluice is where we need to use the floodgate key. I think which we get very shortly. Yeah, we're going to get that from Burrowell a bit later. You see this? He keeps spawning the little guys again, like I was saying. And he seems to have quite a lot of HP. So if I actually had a good strategy for all these, I could probably get through some of these fights a bit quicker. But I just didn't really feel the need until we got to, like I say, that boss at the end of the game in Citadel Tower. So yes, 8,166 experience. So a brief cutscene, you'll get a water sigil. I think that's every sigil now, I think. What's there's a water, soul, star, moon and sun. Is that all of them? 5? Yep, I think we've got them all. Yeah, swag bagged. Okay, so you can't warp straight away. You have to exit the room first. Like I said, it triggers a cutscene. Yeah, you can talk to your buddies if you want to. I mean, there's a big exclamation mark above their heads. So they're kind of telling you, please talk to us. Or the game is telling you to do that. But as you see, you don't have to. Just ignore them if you want. We don't really talk much. I mean, we just fight enemies together. Yeah, we don't do much chatting. So yeah, you come outside here, there'll be a cutscene. After the cutscene, you can then fast travel. So we're going to warp to the Fairy Palace. Yes, on page 5 of the fast travel menu. I think number 1 only had like 2 pages on the fast travel altogether. But here you get like up to 7. So once you spawn in, go forward. Got the spiral steps in the middle, all the way up to the top floor. And we're going to head over to the Dream Whisperer. Just try not to interrupt her if she is whispering to dreams again. So wait for her to finish. But yeah, once you can, chat with her, guys. Yeah, cutscene. She'll also give you the Spirit Bracer and a Sage's Elixir ×2. But if you skip the cutscene, you don't quite see it. But yeah, she gives you the Spirit Bracer and a Sage's Elixir ×2. Right, so afterwards, we're going to warp to Burrowell. Burrowell, it's back down in the south, west of Shrine of Flames. So you come down here, come in the east house. Once you come in, you're going to the far northeast room, where it's like an exclamation point. Inside you trigger some dialogue with this little flying rat, whatever it's supposed to be. I know, they probably do have a name, I don't remember. And we're then going to talk to Rog. I don't know if he's supposed to be Roger, and they missed out the R. But yeah, Rog Fastfinger. I think that's what ladies call him. So yeah, come in this room to the east. Here he is, Rog Fast Finger.
Alack, I am.
That's it. He's going to give you the floodgate key. Nice, awesome. Right, and behind him, there's going to be 2 Tombola tickets in that pot. You can't warp yet, so first try to exit the location. And there'll be a cutscene, and then after that you should be able to warp. We still can't warp, I don't think. You have to come out here, try to get to the exit. There you go, another cutscene. Now, yes now, Rog Fastfinger, we should be able to warp. So we're going to warp to Mermaid Sanctuary. There you go, page 5. Yeah, Mermaid Sanctuary. So once you spawn in, get back on your ship and rise up to the surface. Like I say, we've got a Snoop scroll coming up very, very shortly. So once you come up to the surface, head northwest. You'll come across 2 river channels flowing through the mountainous area, and we want to dock on the small island near them. So northwest to 2 small river channels. Yeah, see that small island just on the top left of my screen? Yeah, we're going to drop on there, just get a sparking spot. Nothing great here, I guess, but it's something. So yes, you got a Chimera Wing, Musk, and a Seed of Defense. Once you've got them items, get back in your boat. Remember, keep using Holy Protection and Padfoot. And you want to sail through the west river channel. So there's 2 river channels here. Go through the one on the left or the west one. So yes, come along here. You're going to dock on this piece of land here. Get a sparking spot. They have strong medicine inside it and a seed of agility. Get back on ship. Sail to the end of the river channel where it stops. And you want to get out on the right. So there's going to be a sparkle spot and a secret spot. So yes, on the right at the end. Around the left corner of the mountain is a sparkle. You find a seed of luck, antidotal herb, and a seed of stamina. Once you've got them, come to this secret spot over here. You have to come up the left channel, but if you go the right channel, you'll eventually get stuck, guys, and you'd have to go all the way back down and then have to go up the western channel. So that's the one you have to go up to actually progress and reach Sluice. So in this secret spot, you're going to find Wayfarer's Close in the southeast barrel and medal number 37 in the northwest barrel. Yes, medal 37 in the northwest barrel. Well, it's got all them. Make our way back to the ship, and then we're going to dock on the opposite side of the river. Yes, just over here. Because this is the path which is going to lead us to Sluice. So once on land, going to follow the path around and keep an eye out for any sparkles along the way. Here's a sparkle. So you've got a stone hard hat, you've got a scale shield, and a chain sickle as well. Once got them, continue on around here, making our way clockwise around this outer path near the river and against the mountains. There's another sparkle. So you've got magic water. What's it sparkle? Is that just me using Holy Protection again in Padfoot? So I did get caught in a battle. These enemies will be giving you quite a lot of experience now. And yes, I killed the sinister minister.
This may burn.
Yes, next secret spot. Sparkle spot. You got magic water and a wizard's robe. And the next secret spot is where you find Snoop. Snoop, a seed of strength and a seed of wisdom. So you can't actually get Snoop until you've got the ship, really. I mean, we could have got it already, I guess. So yes, you want to come around here. And secret spot should be, yeah, here it is. So yeah, this secret spot, guys. So the 2 pots in the middle and the bag on the tree. The bag on the tree in the middle will have the Snoop scroll. And then the 2 pots you'll find Seed of Strength and a Seed of Wisdom. So make sure you get them, guys. So the bag had the Snoop scroll on it on the tree. And like I say, Seed of Strength and Wisdom in the 2 pots. Then continue west and enter Sluice. Nice, we're here. Be a brief cutscene when you first come in. Just going to grab a bit of loot. You can actually get a flowing dress here. You have to go and get 2 other key items, and you give them to a guy here and he can craft it for you later. But I don't bother doing that in this guide. So come to this flower bed, grab a seed of luck in the church garden. Then on the left side of the church in a barrel will be a leather hat. Yes, that's Snoop scroll. This should make everything sparkle on screen when there's something you can collect. Yes, that barrel there, a leather hat. Then there'll be a seed of agility in a hidden spot behind the southwest fountain. Seed of agility up here. Once got that, go to northern house and there'll be moonwatch bulb in the barrel on the left side of it. And then we're going to enter the northern house. We're going to enter this northern house because inside you're going to find a mini medal and a pair of boxer shorts. Spare pair of underwear, guys, so you don't need to bother washing out current ones. You could just dispose them, put on a new pair. So yes, in the wardrobe, get a pair of boxer shorts and a medal number 38. Once got that medal, come outside. On the side of that house will be a medicinal herb in the pot. Come outside the central house down here. Get a seed of wisdom in the pot outside, then go inside. In this bookshelf is the egg on scroll. Egg on scroll. And downstairs, by the way, in that house, is that NPC which I said you can give 2 items to later, and he'll craft a flowing dress for you. I'm not going to be doing it, but I'm just making you aware. And once you've done all that, you want to come down here, guys, and use the floodgate key to open the dam and release the water. This will allow us to get past on the ship. So yes, once you released the floodgates using the key, you now want to warp to the mermaid sanctuary again. Unfortunately, we have to go all the way back around the ship because the ship don't quite dock at Sluice. So once back at Mermaid Sanctuary, we're just going to rise on up. Yeah, because when you warp to Sluice, the ship docks on the far west where we left it. Yeah, it doesn't spawn next to it even when you've released the water. Maybe just later when you found the tower. Well, when you find Tower of the Moon, you can spawn it at the Tower of the Moon anyway. But once back at Mermaid Sanctuary, yeah, sail northwest again, and you want to get out on this land on your right. In that sparkle, going to find an iron shield and a iron lance. Get back in your boat, and now of the 2 river channels, you want to go to the river channel on the right, because originally this led us to a dead end. But now we've released the floodgate and let all the water come out. Now the ship can get across. Before it's just dry land. And here on this land, guys, another sparkle. You've got dazzle me nuts and a antidotal herb. Get back in ship, continue along here. We're going to enter the Tower of Moon on the small island, and then that'll be it for part 16. Then 17 tomorrow, guys, we'll do Tower of the Moon. We'll do a few storerooms. We'll do a volcanic grotto. Yep, so make quite a bit of ground tomorrow because don't do any more farming. So yes, come in here, guys, Tower of the Moon. And that'll be it for part 16. So that's it. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to quick save. Just show you my info quickly. Welcome back. This is part 17. Back onto Dragon Quest II HD 2D Remake. We're in the Tower of the Moon. So in here, we're just going to continue forward. Going to get in a little boss fight. It's more like a mini boss because it's just 6 normal enemies. And that'd be Antnukazams. When you beat these, you'll get 10,000 experience. And all I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to equip my party with some better weapons. Just be careful you do not equip a cursed weapon. Because if you get cursed, the only way you can take it off is by visiting a priest in the church. Sometimes it can be hard to tell, but if you look at them from the menu and choose to peep, yeah, if you peep at the item, it will tell you all about it, whether it's cursed or not. But these are 6 enemies I was telling you about. So yeah, beating these, you'll get 9,900 experience and 3,240 gold. This dungeon, we're not going to be collecting everything, of course. There's 1 medal here, so it'll be medal number 39. And then as we make our way up, there's not really anything else I collect. Just a medal we make our way up to the boss. And that's it, that's pretty much all we're doing here. When we complete this dungeon, we finally obtain the moon shard. The moon shard allows us to destroy rocks in the water. So if you ever come across small river channels and it's kind of blocked by rocks, yes, with the moon shard you can completely destroy them. So open up quite a few different paths, and there's also a dungeon on the southeast sea where if you use the moon shard at them, it will reveal the entrance so you can actually gain access. That'll be the volcanic grotto where you get the false idol, and with the false idol we can go and get the ultimate key. So the ultimate key is not too far away, guys, maybe 1 or 2 videos if we're lucky. So once we beat them enemies, we're going to come these steps to the south, just near where we came in. Once you come up here, you're going to go forwards. You're going to go these northeast steps, but in the centre here, just between these steps, is a medal. So that's medal number 39. Yes, and that was on floor number 3. From there, we're going to go to steps nearby. Floor number 4 next. On number 4, we're going to follow the path clockwise and go up the northeast stairs. Yeah, these ones just over here. Once on floor number 5, head up the central stairs. And then on floor number 5, go south and then west over to the objective marker. And that's going to be a cutscene and a boss fight. So this boss fight, yes, this is the Lunar Griff, and it's quite an annoying fight because it heals himself up. Not always, of course, you don't really know what attacks he's going to do, but when he heals, he normally heals for about 600. So unless you're doing massive damage, it can just completely waste your turn each time he heals. So if you get quite unlucky and every turn he heals, you're pretty much not going to be doing any damage to him. So this way I'm trying to equip some good gear. I want to be trying to max my damage as much as possible. Of course, I could be using a better strategy for this, because I'm on easy mode. I'm kind of just throwing my strongest attacks at him without kind of buffing myself too much, you know, to like increase my damage, double my damage, things like that. It's going to keep spamming my strong attacks without any buffs. He will eventually run out of MP, by the way. So if you kind of get stuck and he just keeps healing himself up and you're just not doing enough damage, he will eventually run out. And when he runs out of MP, he'll not be able to heal up anymore. But it normally takes about 10 minutes for that to happen. Yeah, quite a long time. So try to make your attacks as strong as possible. What I probably should have done before I came in here is I probably should have got everybody knocked down to 1 HP. So when I come in, we can all do our souped up skills and of course do a lot more damage. I'll let you know because on my text guide I've wrote a bit more information down for this fight. So I'll read what I've put down. So this boss can be quite annoying as it has 2 or 3 turns at a time, and it will heal 600 HP in some turns. So try to deal massive damage countering, of course, which I've already said. For big damage, have the MC cast a charged cattle prod, because he seems to be weak to them. Yeah, the main character can cast a charged cattle prod. That'll do a lot of damage. Purono can cast a standard wild side, followed by a charged blow kiss. So these are attacks which can work well on this boss from each of my party members, like I say. Main character, charged cattle prod. Purono will use a normal wild side and then a charged up blow kiss. Matilda can use a charged frizz. And Caradoc, he won't really have any high damaging attacks, so you might just want to prefer to do a normal fizzle with him to try and stop the enemy's magic attacks, for example. You know, because if you use fizzle, that will disable any spells he can do, so it might stop him from healing himself. And that's pretty much what I'm going to do, guys, for this, yes. But he does give you 19,800 experience, so quite a lot, and you get 5,000 gold. So it's a nice chunk. Yeah, that big red orb behind him, that is the moon shard. Came from the moon, but I killed him pretty quick here. Yes, but I'm not going to lie, I did reload this bit quite a lot. And it took quite a while just until I got to this point where I was getting my build ready. I knew what attacks to do. Because it took quite a while until I realised cattle prod works really well. You know, blow kiss works really well. Because blow kiss with Purono, it does more damage when you're on low HP, so it works really good on easy difficulties and when you're on 1 HP. But of course, if you're on high difficulties, guys, and you've got a lot of health, blow kiss might not do a lot of damage. So yeah, just got to play it by ear. But yeah, that's Lunagriff defeated. Got plenty of experience. Now I'm going to grab that moon shard, and yes, we can now destroy all the rocks around the map. So straight after, we're going to loot this chest first. In this chest, you're going to find the spooky aura scroll, and this is quite a good ability actually. So in this chest, spooky aura, you'll get 2 of these, by the way. This is the first, and then once got that, we're going to warp back to Borrowell. Spooky aura, by the way, when you use it on an enemy and it almost lands on any enemy, it makes it so your spells do almost double damage. So it's really good when you attack strong enemies. You basically, it debuffs the enemy so your spells do more damage. But to make your abilities do more damage, you have to use sap. So once back at Borrowell, come into the eastern house and into this back room on the right. I'm going to talk to the flying rat.
Zuzu's whereabouts?
You have to come here, because if you do not chat with him, guys, when you go to the rocks in the middle of the sea, nothing will happen. You have to come and see this guy first, and then the interact prompt will happen. I know, because I tried to avoid that small little detour to see him, but nothing happened if I didn't go and see him. So now we're going to warp to the Arbor to the southeast, next to Shrine of Flames, or warp to Shrine of Flames if you want to. Either way, you just want to be on the southeast part of the region in the sea. Then we're going to get back in ship. Like I say, now what I'm trying to do is I'm just focusing on that ultimate key. So all these steps we're doing now, we're going straight for the ultimate key. Then we're going to come back and do the other bits. So dock here, come to the secret spot. In here, you're going to find a rabbit suit. To be honest, I don't know why I came here for that. I think initially I thought maybe that'd work for the cat and dog suit trophy, but it doesn't. So I probably could have left it. But it's another suit if you want to dress up as a rabbit. Yeah, so from here, we're going to go northwest to find a sparkling spot, and it's going to be about halfway between Borrowell and the rocks in the middle of the ocean. So about halfway, there it is. So you'll find Noble Garb, Gold Coins and Lightning Scroll. And that's where I was. From that sparkling spot, you're going to dive down. And you're going to keep going northwest. So dive down, keep going northwest, and you're going to find a location underwater. If I can navigate around all these rocks. This will be the southern seabed storeroom. There's not really anything of great interest in here, but I just want to show you where it is. And there is a mini boss. You get a metal slime shield, I guess, and a zombie bane. So it's not a lost cause. Get a few items in here, a few new items. So when you come in to the southern seabed storeroom, come forward and talk to this guard up ahead. Tell him you want to fight him in Mortal Kombat. We're going to take out the killing machine. Yeah, it's all by himself, this dude. It's going to go down very, very quickly. Probably won't even get a turn. Oh, lucky guy, he did. You best make it count, so I doubt he's going to get another one. Well, I tried warning him. But yeah, once you beat him, come through this door behind. 2 chests, you'll get the zombies bane and the metal slime shield. Like I say, it's nothing too great, but it's a new location. So we're going to get back in the ship afterwards. Yes, then we're going to rise to the surface. Yeah, we'll rise Rodimus Prime. So yeah, head northeast. And then as you approach the rocks in the middle, come south from them until you can dive again. And then as soon as you can dive underwater. Like I say, go to rocks in the middle and go south a little bit. As soon as you can dive down. Because on the side of the cliff, below water, you'll find a sparkle. In that sparkle, you'll find the mountain cleaver. So once got the mountain cleaver, we're going to rise up. We're going to go to some rocks in the middle. Just there. And now you should be able to interact with them. The prompt is a bit awkward here. There's like a very small window where you have to ride into to make the prompt appear. And then press X to, of course, interact. And you use the moon shards and you'll reveal the entrance. Yeah, so you now can remove the reefs. So come inside to the volcanic grotto. quite a bit to grab here actually. Yeah, quite a bit. So when you first come in, go left, continue along here, and in the second room on your left, I think it was, and that square tile is a hidden spot where you find a seed of magic. From there, come your steps in the northwest corner. Up here, you're going to find a serpent sword in a northwest chest. Once got that, you want to now go down the southwest stairwell. So here in B2, you get a fire blade in that chest. The north chest in the first room on your right, yeah, fire blade. Once got a fire blade, you now want to follow the central path, go around the floor and take the east exit at the end of the central path. You remember, always make sure you're using holy protection as well, guys, and Padfoot. We're trying to avoid all these battles. Of course, a few will still get through like these 3 zombies. Let me just have a look ahead, see where we're going to get to today. We're going to get the ultimate key in part 18. Tomorrow's video, guys, we're going to get the ultimate key and we can pretty much open any chest we find. Yeah, quite a good thing. No one's belongings are going to be safe from us. We can just take everything we find. So once you go through this east exit, come west. This is on floor number 3 now, B3. And you've got a mini medal. This is medal number 40. So grab that medal. That's it. Then go down the steps in the middle. This will take us down to B4. And down here, we're going to find the focus poker scroll. So once we've got that, we're now going to be backtrack 2 floors back to B2. Then we're going to go down or up. No, it will be down, sorry. Yeah, the northwest exit. So yes, we're going to backtrack 2 more floors up to B2, which should be the next floor from here. Yeah, the boss fight in this area is actually easier than that Lunar Griff. That Lunar Griff is probably one of the hardest fights actually in easy mode. Other than Zenlon, of course. Because you have to beat him within a certain amount of turns. So we're back on B3 at the moment. I think I mentioned B2 before, didn't I? I think the one I meant was B3. So yes, back on B3. Or sorry, B2, like I was saying. We want to go down the far northwest exit now. So make way to the far northwest corner, once on B2. Yeah, along all these hot tiles. Yes, down these steps. This will take us back down to B3. So down here, inside the northwest chest will be a seed of strength. We did go past the chest, but I think that's got a enemy inside it. Any chest I avoid is either because it's something of no value or because it's got an enemy inside it. So open at your own risk. Once you've got a seed of strength, come into the main part of the room to the southeast where all the ladders are on the holes. We're going to loot the chest in the northwest corner in this bit. Yeah, this chest will have a magic armor inside it. I can't believe I'm still getting caught in quite a lot of battles. I'm always got Password active, always got Holy Protection active. But the enemies are still managing to get through sometimes. Yeah, not too many floors to go now. So this is B3, the boss is on B5. So yeah, not too many floors to go at all. Right, so let's grab this magic armor. Yeah, let's get down to B4. So grab that magic armor from there. Yep, then you want to go down the nearest ladder. Or go down the far southern stairs, don't really matter. But yeah, if you just go down the nearest ladder, spin around on B4. And then in this northwest chest, yes, just over here guys, you'll find a flame shield. Quite difficult to see that one. Then once you've got that one, you're going to go down the northwest stairs over here. This takes us down to B5, the final floor. Make way to the OM at the end, trigger a cutscene and a boss fight. So this boss will be a Pazuzu. I believe that's his name. He's going to give us 25,000 experience once we knock him out, which is quite nice. Yeah, it's going to lob some bananas to this monkey. Basically give him loads of energy. And he's going to unleash it all out on us. Or he's going to try. Yeah, once you beat him, we're going to get a false idol. The false idol, I believe it's the only thing you need in order to reach your ultimate key. There's still some other story objectives we can do at this point. Where you go to the Shrine of Rubis. You can actually go and do that now, but you can get the ultimate key before you go down to the Shrine of Rubis. If you know, you know. But yeah, this guy ain't too bad. He doesn't heal himself up too much. He might heal himself at once. Can't remember if it's this guy or not. So there's one or two bosses in the game. They heal themselves at once, but like a massive amount of HP, but they don't do it again. It's like a one-off. Can't remember if this is a monkey or not. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here. I ain't really got a strategy for this guy. But we'll get him soon enough. But yeah, so from here, we've got to warp to a few towns. Looks like we're going to get a few medals along the way. We've got another boss fight coming up, which will give us 12,000. Not quite as much as we get for this monkey, but still quite a bit. Yeah, and then we finish this video in the next dungeon. Yeah, the next boss fight comes up in this video. It's just kind of like a singular boss fight. It's not really related to a dungeon or anything. But yeah, we're going to finish this video in a dungeon. So we should get the ultimate key within probably about 10 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes in the next video. So I guess if you wanted to, if you really want the ultimate key, after this video you can look at the text guide and just push on a bit more, guys, get that ultimate key. And then when we get ultimate key, we're going to be doing a bit of cleanup. Yeah, there's not really much more to do. What, 23 videos? This is 17. 6 more to go. Not bad. I have been playing quite a bit of Silksong. That game is such a maze. Such a maze. But I think any game is until you get used to it, don't you? But when I look at some of the current guides online and some of the maps, so overwhelming. That's what I find about a lot of guides. Unless you're looking at a full platinum walkthrough, trying to find things yourself when you're looking at content which is already online, it's not like putting an optimal route, is it? So you're kind of just looking at all things one by one, and it's just so overwhelming because you have no idea what each of the things are for. That's currently the stage I'm at. I'm very, very early on in my Silksong gameplay. But yeah, we beat him, guys. So there'll be another cutscene, of course, once you beat him up. And there's also going to be one item we want to grab before we leave. So coming to this large door afterwards, open it to find the wayless mail. Yeah, amongst all the bananas. Grab a banana or two if you want while you're there. Right, and then once you've got that armor, guys, you now want to warp to Cantlin. So Cantlin is our next stop. So at Cantlin, come to this barrel in the far left corner. You get a medicinal herb, then you want to come into the bank. We're not robbing it with the bananas. Just come in and come to this red carpet opposite the entrance. In that red carpet, you're going to find a hidden spot and medal number 41. So medal 41 is in the bank. Exit the bank afterwards. Once back outside, come to this pillar near centre. Get a seed of stamina from the pot. And you want to come into the inn. Is it the inn or just a western building? Yeah, come to western building, you trigger a cutscene. And that's all we want at the moment from Cantlin. I think we do come back here later after we get the ultimate key. So after the cutscene, we now want to warp to Tantagel. So warp to Tantagel next. Once we land, we're going to enter the inn, get medal number 42. Because now we've got the magic key, we should be able to access it. So yes, come in the southwest room in the inn. Hanging in that bag on the wall is a medal. Medal number 42. In the southeast bag is some gold coins. 340. Then you want to exit the inn and you want to go up into the castle. You could get a lot more loot here right now, but you still need the ultimate key to access some of the chests. So we're just going to do the main loot in this area, guys, when we've got the ultimate key. And then once you're in the castle, just head up the steps of the OM for another cutscene. You've got to do all this. I did try to avoid some of this, but the game kind of forces you to do it. Because if you don't do all this, then you can't get a specific item, which you need to access somewhere else, for example. So yes, you trigger that cutscene. After that cutscene, you want to warp to Cole. That's Cole next. Yes, going to get a fairy flute. You have to get his fairy flute, it seems. So when you spawn into Cole, we're going to go left. Going to loot that barrel, pot for an antidotal herb. You're going to come into the southwest weapon shop. In the barrel on your right will be some gold coins. In the southeast pot will be a medicinal herb, and then we're going to come upstairs. Now upstairs in the weapon shop, when you approach a swordsmith, you're going to get a cutscene. This cutscene is important, so make sure you trigger this with the swordsmith. That's it. It's going to talk about like the sword and stuff, so that will trigger the first part of the quest for Erdrick's sword. So make sure you chat it to the swordsmith, guys, and get a cutscene. Exit the shop afterwards. Then we're going to enter the western house. In this barrel just outside will be a steel broadsword, but in the western house, guys, you find the Orikhi's sword inside the chest and a seed of strength inside the pot. So in that house you've got a seed of strength and Orikhi's sword. Exit afterwards, go east and enter the well in the middle. And once you're down here, in the hidden spot on the right will be medal number 43. Once you've got medal 43, you want to exit the well and then enter the inn to the northeast. And inside this inn we're going to find the Puff Puff scroll. Yes, in that pot. You have to get 2 Puff Puff scrolls, by the way, and the power Puff Puff, because 2 people can learn them, but they learn a different skill. Like, for example, the main character will learn a offensive Puff Puff skill, but the other one will learn a defensive Puff Puff skill, for example. Yeah, and once you've got Puff Puff, come over here, this exclamation marker for a cutscene, pick up the fairy flute. You have to get that as per the story. Once you've got a fairy flute, you'll continue down here, cutscene will continue, and you want to talk to him afterwards, guys. I don't think this little quest leads to anything, but I'm going to be showing you anyway. So talk to him again afterwards. He's going to move on, and then we'll chat to him again later. That's it. Then once you're done, we're now going to warp to Dandor. Dandor next. That's it. When you spawn in here, go inside the castle and you want to approach the king sitting on the throne. Trigger another cutscene. There's a medal in this room, but we still can't access it. We need the ultimate key. Yes, then tell me you're ready. I'm going to trigger a duel. You're going to show him what you've learned so far. So when you beat him, you'll get 12,000 experience, 12,000 gold coins, which is nice. Finally, you'll get an equal amount of gold and experience. He will also drop the nobleman's knife. And when you beat him, you also get a trophy. Twice tested, twice bested. Awarded for proving your might to the king of Dandor. Then after that, we're going to warp to Buran. So you have to go to Buran in order to get access to the Shrine of Rendarik, which leads you to the ultimate key. And if you do not complete all these little steps, so I know you only need a false idol to gain access to the shrine, but you need to trigger the little quest with the priest in Buran, because he kind of gives you like a magic seal which allows you to open this door to even get to the shrine, and that dialogue with him will not trigger unless you get a fairy flute, I believe, and then fight this king here. So yes, you have to do all this. Like I say, you don't have to do the Shrine of Rubis yet, but you have to do everything else. And sorry, Living Memories, you don't have to do them either. So Living Memories, as I've said before, They do not need completing to finish the story at all. They can be done post-game. Shrine of Rubis needs completing to finish the story, but you can get the ultimate key without the Shrine of Rubis. So then, other than those, you pretty much got to do everything else in order to access the ultimate key. So yeah, the King of Dandor is quite weak. He's got a little tiny sword. I'm not quite sure if it's broken or it's just a tiny dagger. It's been stitched up there if guards have given the wrong sized weapon. He didn't stand much of a chance anyway when I'm on easy difficulty. So yes, at Baran, we're going to go and talk to the aged priest. There'll be a bunch of loot down there. We'll head outside the door nearby, get into the passage to Rendarok, and make a save, guys. And that'll be it for part 17. Like I say, part 18, we're going to get the ultimate key about... The next dungeon's quite a long one, actually. Yeah, it's quite a long dungeon. There's like 7 levels altogether. Oh, it's that dungeon where... This dungeon coming up, it's not a random floor. That'd be a floor. If you take the wrong exit, you get spawned back at the start. So it's one of them type of dungeons. Yeah, it's not random, luckily. So once you know the exit, it's always going to be the same one. There'll be like a chest in there of a medal. But again, once you know the chest, it will always be there. There's quite a lot of loot there, actually. I do avoid some of it, just because it just takes too long to get everything. And I don't think it will be that useful. But we get Erdrick's armor. We get a spiked armor finally. Spiked armor is one which makes so when an enemy attacks you, part of their attack reflects back at them, which I always like. Yeah, Erdrick's armor you get. Quite good. Another medal. Thunderbolt blades. Another medal nearer the end.
Thank you.
Yeah, quite a lot of goodies. But anyway, we beat him, guys. King of Dandor. So like I say, you'll get a trophy for that. And then we're going to warp to Baran. Well, I don't think the Queen's going to be very happy watching a king get beaten up like that. Right, let's do it. So warp to Baran. Let's make our way to Rendarok. Get ultimate key. So when you come in, you want to enter the church in the centre. Going to talk to the aged priest down in the bed. Yeah, you can't really tell on these games if they got wrinkles or not, or their age. So they had to call him the aged preacher, so we know he's an older guy, he's an elderly priest. But you come downstairs, and down here you're going to find magic armor, magic water, holy water. Yes, quite a lot of goodies. Then come talk to the aged priest. Yeah, little cutscene there. He's going to tell you that he's going to kind of envelop you with some type of seal so you can access or go through the door upstairs. And this is pretty much a route to the final area of the game, before the post game, of course. Right, that's it. You see him just covered me in the seal. Yeah, so once you're done, go back upstairs, and in front of you, there'll be a seed of defense in that barrel. Yeah, come this door at the back. You should be able to unlock it now. I'm just going to make a save first. My second save of the game. Oh, sorry, I think it's number 3 actually. How are we doing? 5 hours 26. Not too bad. I think I'm on about 7 hours 30 by the time I completed it. So altogether, it's probably taken me about 13, 14 hours to get a full platinum. But yes, come through this door. Come through this portal. It's going to warp us to the shrine south of Rendarok. There is some items up them stairs, by the way, but I'm not going to bother collecting them. There's no bad medals. So after the cutscene, we're going to head outside, we're going to go west and enter the passage to Rendarok. There's no sparkles on the way. This is just a quick little trip, guys. Little trek across the mountains. So straight outside, like I say, if you want to go back in the shrine, go upstairs. There is a bit of loot up there, but I'm not going to bother. So he's Holy Protection and Padfoot as normal. All the way over here to the west. So you have to use a false idol to access this, you'll see in a second. So that's why you need a false idol. And of course you need a fairy flute and to beat the king in order to get access to that door at the back of the church. So that's it guys, Passage to Rendarok. I'll leave it there for that one. So thanks for watching and I'll see you on part 18 tomorrow. We're in the Passage to Rendarok and we're about to get the ultimate key. All we've got to do is get through this dungeon pretty much. Then it's got a quick trek along the forest. And there'll be a shrine and inside we'll talk to a priest and he gives us a key. So probably within the next 10 minutes. This dungeon, Passage to Rendarok, it can be quite a long one. I'm not going to get every piece of loot here, but I'm going to get the majority of it. And all I'm doing right now, I'm going through my scrolls, and those scrolls, which can only be learnt by one person, I am currently using them up. Just get them out of the way. When we do finally get to the end of the platinum, when I use the remainder of the scrolls in order to pop the trophy for collecting all scrolls and all abilities and spells, I don't use every single one. I just use those ones which when you click on them, there's no character which it says already learnt. Because you know if it's a scroll, because some scrolls you'll find them, you can learn that as a spell or ability yourself, but you can also use it as a scroll to put on other characters. And in here guys, be very careful of the weak floors. If you step on one of them weak floors where it's all cracked in a circle, you're going to fall down below. So ignore them first bunch of chests and just go up the northeast stairs. And then on this floor, you need to take this exact same path as me. Kind of lost myself now in the guides. But yes, in this floor there's actually no map. So you're going to go south to next intersection, then go east to the third turn on your left, and then go north and there'll be a ladder just on the right and climb the ladder. So again, on level 2, go south to next intersection, then go left, east, yes go east, then at the third left turn to the east, follow it upwards and you'll find a ladder, climb the ladder, and it'll take you to this level, level 3. In level 3, you want to go southeast, you find a spiked armour in a chest and tombola ticket ×4. Yeah, spiked armour and tombola ticket ×4. Then once you've got all those, you can go through the east exit, up this windy path. There's places throughout a map. If you just make sure you followed what I wrote in the text guide or what I said guys, and you should be okay. But if you take the wrong ending, it normally brings you back to the start. So here, you're going to find Erdrick's armour in that eastern chest. We are going to be collecting all of Erdrick's kit by the way. You don't need it all for a trophy like I do in Dragon Quest 1. You do need the sword and shield I believe in order to get the true ending. But other than that, you don't really need the rest. You need the Mark of Erdrick in order to get the helmet I think as well. The sword is probably the best one because the sword, when you use it as an item, it makes enemies weak to pretty much any spell or ability, and it's really really good. Because you'll come across some bosses, they have no weakness, for example Zenlon, but when you use the Supreme Sword on him, it makes him weak to lots of different spells and abilities, which of course makes it so you do more damage. And then you couple that with like Sap or Spooky Aura, which will decrease his resistance against attacks or spells, and you just do loads more damage. So it comes really useful for that. And then once got that Erdrick's armour, we're going to go back down to previous floor, floor 3. Yeah, we're going to get the gold coins on floor 3 and a Crackle scroll. If you go through the northwest exit on floor 3, it will take you to another good item, but I don't bother collecting it. Yeah, so we're back on floor 3. Like I said, if you go through the northwest exit, I think that's one. It takes you to another good item. But that's the one I don't really bother getting. So we're going to make our way back northwest. It's going to be 2 things we loot on the way up. And we're going to go through the far northeast exit. And it seems getting caught in quite a few battles actually by these monkey types. Yeah, them ones went down pretty quick though, luckily. So we'll get gold coins times 1,455 in the eastern chest. And in the western chest there'll be a crackle scroll. So that's one of the items. And over here should be the other item. Yeah, that magic chest. Right, once we've got them, let's go through the northeast exit next. This will take us up to level 5, I believe. I know, going from level 3 to level 5 seems like a mistake on my end. But we actually go down to level 4 in a second.
You two would set out.
So you have to drop down the floor in order to get some other items. Once you get to level 5, there'll be a Seed of Wisdom in the western chest and a Demon Whip in the northwest chest. And you have to drop down to level 4 in order to get a medal. And you drop down again, get a Thunderbolt Blade, and then you kind of have to go back up. Well, it's not quicker going back up, so of course you've got all the loot already. When we get to the boss fight, I'll look ahead to what we've got for the remainder of the vid, and I'll try to just mention it as I'm fighting the boss. So yes, on this one, level 5 guys, in this western chest is a Seed of Wisdom, and in the northwest chest is Demon Whip. Like I say, try to avoid the weak floor. You do not want to fall down to the bottom, not quite yet anyway. Yeah, that's northwest chest. So next to that Demon Whip chest, going to the weak floor just to the northwest of it. And you will find some liquid slimes in this area. They're quite rare to spawn, but as you can see, some will spawn, but they're likely to run away before you get a chance to kill them. I'm not quite sure I killed any liquid slimes actually during this whole platinum on this account. So yes, Demon Whip, go through the weak floor behind it. As you fall down to level 4, in the northwest chest nearby will be medal number 44. Well, at least we've got over half of the medals, which is nice. Once got that one, go south, and then in the southern chest will be the Hapless Helmet. And then once got that, you're going to drop down the southwest hole. Yeah, this big square hole here. You're going to drop down to this massive sword stuck in the ground. That's the Thunderbolt Blade. It's going to equip that once. It does quite a lot of damage. I mean, that's quite important. It's actually sticking in the ground, not in a chest. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to put a better weapon on everybody else if I can. Just be careful you do not equip a cursed weapon. I've done it by mistake a few times. Normally if it does happen, I just, press options, reload save, and do it that way. Well, you have to do it the long way. You have to first quit the main menu and then reload save. Because unfortunately you can't reload a autosave from the options. You have to go back to main menu to do so. So you're going to drop down again. It's going to bring you down here. Go in this portal. And the portal is going to take you back to level 1. Unfortunately, yes, all the way back to where the dungeon started. And once back here, so level 1, you're going to take the same way back up the northeast steps, up to level 2. From level 2, we've got the northeast exit as well. And we're going to have to go through that that room again, actually. I've actually made a mistake there. Never mind, in the text guide. So yes, come up to level 2. Remember here, go south to the next intersection. This one here. Then go east. And take the next, the third left exit. So go go east and take the third left exit. This one here. And then go up the steps and you see this ladder on the right and climb up it. So next intersection to the south, go east Take a third left turn, and when you see a ladder shortly on your right, guys, climb up it. Once on level 3, head up to the northeast exit. Obviously, this take us back up to level 5. And then once on level 5, you're going to go down the climb up the southeast ladder. Of course, watch out for weak floors. So level 5, go west and then south and climb up the southeast ladder. Right, so got a boss fight. You have to fight this one solo. Yes, the Hyper Malediction. He'll give you 20,000 experience, 6,000 gold coins, and another Crackle scroll. So I guess you actually get 2 of them in this dungeon. But after this area, you got quite a long walk up this massive hill, and most of the exits will just take you back to start. The exit one is right at the very top. And you know when you got to right exit, because just before that exit, there'd be like a green square, which will refill your MP and your HP when you stand on it. Yeah, also empties your bladder, so you get 3 things for the price of 1, I guess. There's going to be another medal in this next area. Medal number 45. That's all there is really. Yeah, just medal to pick up. Make it up to the boss, like I say, empty your bladder, refill your HP and MP, and then you're good to go. Be loyal, the next boss gives you 35,000 experience. Yeah, nice chunk. That should put you up quite a few levels. So we're going to be this boss, the next boss. Then we're going to be back out on the world map. We're going to head northeast. We're going to go into the shrine. We're going to get the ultimate key. Then once we've got that ultimate key, we're going to do a little bit of warping around. Looks like I do a little bit of cleanup. We are going to advance the story a little bit along the way. I go to Rippleport first, because that's where you find the first duplicate, which allows you to cast spells twice. And if you combine that with the wild side, you can literally cast spells 4 times in a row, which is really good for maximising your damage output. So after beating him, we're going to take right exit, guys, up to level 7. Just keep an eye out for this chest with the medal inside it. So this will be medal number 45. So come to this fork, go left at that fork, go right at the next fork, and here's the chest. So in that chest, guys, it's medal 45. From that chest, at this 3-way fork, go right, go left at next fork, up your steps, and then go right again. Continue on, go left at that little fork there. I think that was the fork. Come up these steps, go left, and then follow this path around. At that fork, go straight on almost. Then at the very top, guys, go right, and like I say, you'll know if you've got the right exit because there'll be a green square outside it. Just coming up any moment now. Yes, that's one. So you stand on that, guys, refill your HP, MP, and it should empty your bladder as well, and do your hair for you. So I'm just going to use almost heated strengths because just after this is a boss below. Like I say, this guy gives you 34,000 experience. You get a massive chunk here, which is nice. You also get the Mark of Moonbrook after the cutscene. So while we're fighting him, I'm just using a few scrolls. To get a trophy into a world of right. That's for reaching Monarch. So we're going to go, after getting the ultimate key, it's going to be Rippleport, Fairy Palace. I was going to say in no particular order, but these are pretty much in the order we're going to visit. Rippleport, Fairy Palace, Mercy, Ocean, Sunken Ship, Mercy again, Left Wine, Ocean again, Northern Seabed Story. Another trophy there. So we get 2 trophies in this one. Trophies will probably start coming thick and fast now as we get into this final few episodes of the guide. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Like I say, once I get the ultimate key, I'm going to kind of start my clean up in a way, while also completing the story. And then part 19, we'll get the Eye of Rubis. I'll let you know when we actually finish the game. You have to finish the game twice, by the way, for the true ending. So we finish the game in tomorrow's video. So part 19, we are going to complete the game, Dragon Quest 2. And then we'll complete it again for the true ending. It's going to be the last thing we do. And that's going to be in part 23. But I actually don't put platinum. And you want to know why? Because I hadn't died yet. Because I was really hoping the platinum was going to pop on the true ending. And when it didn't, I was a bit worried. And then realised I am missing one trophy, but it's for not dying. So, sorry, it's for dying once. So, if you haven't got a trophy yet because you've been playing on easy mode, guys, at some point, unless you don't mind doing it at the end, if you want to make sure you pop the platinum on the true ending trophy, then just get yourself killed at one point. You have to turn off difficulty, invincibility, raise difficulty, sorry, up to something else so you die quicker. Then just save the game, engage in battle, get killed, and then reload afterwards. That's all you got to do. The true ending, it's not just extra cutscenes. There's actually more gameplay at the end of it. It's not too bad, really. You know, it don't take long to do. But yeah, it's just not as simple as beating a different boss and getting a few more cutscenes. It's quite a lot more involved. But yes, Belial is finally defeated, for now. Right, let's go and grab this ultimate key finally. So we're going to head northeast. Follow the path ahead to get back to the world map. We're going to be in the middle of these mountains where Dandor is. Yeah, I think you have to tell Belial no. If you choose yes, you'll just keep getting asked again. He really will not take yes for an answer. And there we go, the marker of Moonbrook. We've got plenty of marks. I think that might be the last mark we need. We'll get the mark of Erdrick yet. I think that's in an ultimate chest back in Tantagal. Right, so yes, follow the path and go through the massive cave exit where the light's coming through, guys, and here we are. So into a world of light. Yes, Dandor, if you've not noticed already, it's a very cold region. Lots of snow in the air. Snow is almost bigger than your hands. So you're going to go northeast. There's this sparkle. In the sparkle, you're going to find medicinal herb, a moonwort bulb, and a seed of defense. From there, you're going to go north and then west slightly. In this sparkle, you're going to find a full plate broadsword, a steel armor, and a full plate medicine. Now I said all that back to front, but yeah, full plate armor, steel broadsword, and a strong medicine. Then from there, you're going to go east, go across the bridges, guys, to enter the small house on the island, or the shrine. That will be the Dandor shrine. In there will be the priest. You chat with him, and he gives you the ultimate key. So all this time, this is where the ultimate key was hiding. It'd be nice if you could sequence break and get in this area some other way. Get ultimate key like mega early. When you do approach this priest, by the way, do not stand on the portal, because if you do, it's going to warp you and you're going to have to kind of like teleport back. So just come through the entrance, enter the door. You can knock first or just walk straight in like I normally do. So go left, like I say, do not go in the portal, otherwise you're going to have to make your way back here. Yeah, talk to a priest. Come on, give it to us. And there it is, the ultimate key. You can now open pretty much every chest and door in the game. We still need, I think there might still be a key, can't quite recall. But yes, so I'm going to talk to a priest next. I'm going to make a save, because I'm due another one. I mean, going by my previous pattern, I should probably be saving again at 9 hours. But I shouldn't be leaving it that long. So we're now going to warp to Rippleport. So I just want to do a bit of cleanup before we crack on with the story. So Rippleport is our next destination. Yeah, so once you spawn in, you're going to come into the dock. And when we warp to these areas, by the way, we're pretty much doing everything we need to here now. We should not need to come back again. So yes, once you come into port, go right. Enter the house at the end. And inside, you'll find a crackle scroll inside the bookshelf. You'll find one tombola ticket in the wardrobe. I think that's a winning ticket. You never know, it could be. And then duplicate is inside the ultimate chest. Like I say, the duplicate will make it so you can cast a spell twice, and it stacks with wild side. So you've got wild side active. It means you can cast the spell 4 times. Like I say, it's spell, not ability. Wild side works with abilities and spells, but duplicate only works with spells. Keep that in mind. Alright, so next we're going to warp to the Fairy Palace. We're going to go forward. We're going to go left. When we go left, we're going to go up the western stairs. Sorry, what we're doing first, we're going to get all the loot. So now we've got the ultimate key, you can grab all these chests. Could have got them later when we go through the portal, which appears post-game. So in this scroll, you're going to find a insulatal scroll. In this chest, you're going to find a insulatal scroll. You find a miracle slash scroll. You find a prayer ring, a elfin elixir, and a dog suit. Remember, you need all the dogs. We need at least 4 anyway. Dog suits and cat suits to get a trophy later. Once got in chests, come right to find a few more. Them two we opened back in earlier in the game. So here, you're going to get that item. You're going to get his Tempest Shield in this chest. And you're also going to get his Staff of Rain. So 3 items there. Then once got them, I think we'll just warp into the entrance, get back to the entrance a bit quicker. You can walk back around if you want to. But I'm just warping to the entrance so I can just walk forward along the red carpet. Go up steps, guys, and we want to talk to the Dream Whisperer at the top. Yeah, after chatting with her, we're going to warp to Mercy. So yeah, Mercy next. Them other places, by the way, are just living memories. We don't need them all right now. So once at Mercy, head through the north exit. We're going to get medal number 46 in a second. So go past that different coloured flower patch. Come on, the north, windy north exit. Now on the left will be a medal number 46. Yes, in that pot. So grab medal number 46. And then around the northwest corner here, in this hidden spot, is Scarlas Specs. So once got a Specs and the medal, 46. Come up the northern staircase. And you'll talk to the Mermaid Queen at the top, I guess. After the cutscene, we then want to warp to Gallenholm. We're not going to head into Gallenholm just yet, because there's another NPC you can talk to in there, but we need to advance another part of this quest before he'll go down to Gallenholm. I think that's one of his destinations. So after that cutscene with the Mermaid Queen, we're then going to, like I say, we're going to warp to Gallenholm. Then going to exit the town and get back in your ship. Then sail north to the nearby objective marker. Then go underwater and enter the sunken ship. So yeah, swap to Gallenholm, exit, get in your ship, guys. And once in your ship, go north. Once you get to the objective marker, dive down and enter the ship. So you cannot enter the ship any earlier. The ship will be here, but you'll not get the action to enter it until you get to this point in the story, by the way. So I know it'd be great if we could enter it early, but you can't, unfortunately. So once we come in, we're going to go north. And in this chest, we're going to find the Abracadabracus. Yes, we're going to find medal number 47 in the eastern chest. then we're going to go up the western steps. So this chest over here. No, wrong spot. There we go. Yes, medal number 47. So once got the Abracadabracus and medal 47, guys, go up the western steps. So up here, I'm going to get stuck in a fight pretty much straight away. There's no boss fight here, by the way, believe it or not. I know it looks like there's no here. You're going to be fighting a boss at the end. You're not. That's probably the last enemies I'm going to fight here, hopefully. Provided I'm using Padfoot and Holy Protection. So we're going to come through a southern doorway. Now you get a pirate's hat in the southeast chest. You get magic water in a pot. And the rapier in the southwest barrel. Once got them, go to the eastern barrel and grab the chain sickle ×1. And then go to where the objective marker is, guys, get a cutscene, and we're going to get the pill earring. Yes, you also get the letter in a bottle. I don't think it's addressed to us, but we're going to look at it anyway, because we're nosy. Yes, like I say, pill earring and letter in a bottle. And once done all that, we're going to walk back to Mercy. Because now we can complete that little quest. And you're actually going to upgrade the harp now. So we'll be able to dig deep underwater. That's what I missed actually, which I forgot to make you aware of. Yes, get the upgrade in this video to dive deeper underwater. It will be the final upgrade. So then going to have everything. The ultimate key and the final movement upgrade, I guess, allows you to dig deeper, dive deeper. So like I say, back to Mercy. After getting that letter in a bottle and the pill earring, we're going to go back up north and talk to the Queen again. Yep, here she is. And we should get the harp restored to its former glory. Yeah, so you can, when you press L3 now, you're going to dive down to like the shallow area. Then you hold L3 again and you'll dive down deeper to the depths of the ocean, pretty much where the seabed is. Of course, some bits are deeper than others, but that's just kind of like natural. Yes, this game really does respect the source material when it comes to the depth of oceans. So we're now going to warp to Left Wine. I think that's the one. Is it Left Wine or Left Vine? But yes, warp to Left Wine, guys. Come into the inn on the right. Going to loot that southwest chest to find a Aravist vest. Once got a vest, you want to go outside. I wasn't initially going to grab that because the reason I came here is to get back on my ship, but it's close by. It's a new item we don't have, and I don't think I'll get it anywhere else. So why not grab it? So yes, once at Left Wine, grab the item, exit, get back on your ship. Once in your ship, you want to sail east and go through the next river channel on your left. You'll reach a dead end, and in this dead end, you're going to find a sparkle spot with silk apron and a silver tiara. I tried that silver tiara on, by the way. It really looks nice on me. You'd be surprised. Right, you're going to sail south next, and as soon as you can, you're going to dive down. Yeah, dive down as soon as you can. And then from here, you should hopefully see some sparkles on the map. We're going to come down to where it's a bit deeper. We're going to dive down again. And they're going to come into this area here, the northern seabed storeroom. It doesn't really matter what order you do this, but I normally do left, right, middle. I think here I did left, middle, right. But yeah, we're going to come left first. You know, let's do it the same way. So we're going to kill these 3 overkilling machines. Yeah, 3 of these. Considering they're just a normal enemy, you do get 40,000 experience. So it's a nice, hefty chunk. Once you defeated him, you're going to come through this door, open these 2 chests. You find a headsman's axe and medal number 48. So that's the main reason we came here, guys. Medal 48 and headsman's axe. And we also got another trophy here for killing a specific enemy. Yeah, this is probably the only normal enemy in the game which has a trophy tied to him. So now we're going to come to the right doorway, or middle. Like I said, it's up to you. I just do left, right, middle. Tell me you want to fight. You want to fight? Fight me. Let's do it. So these two are actually Uber killing machines. And you actually get a trophy for killing these two Uber enemies. Called Treasure Hunter. Awarded for defeating an Uber killing machine in a seabed storeroom. Again, these give you 19,000 experience. A lot of experience for a normal enemy. Almost more than what Melo Dixon gave us. That monster ability was much better on number 3. You know, because it'd power up, wouldn't it? The more monsters you captured, yeah, that ability there. Is it called All Out Assault? Yeah, more monsters captured, the more you'd get, the more damage you do. So it made it really strong without really any extra work. Other than capture monsters, of course, which you had to do anyway for a trophy. So once you killed them both, you get through the result screen. And there you go, Treasure Hunter. That's for killing the Uber killing machines in this dungeon. For some reason, that's a trophy. I don't know why. But come in the room afterwards, look at 2 chests. You'll find the Kaboom scroll and the Dragon Dojo Duds. Yeah, Kaboom scroll. Gonna go to the final door now in the middle, if not already, guys. Talk to the guard and choose to fight the enemies. And we don't have many minutes left actually. This one's gone quite well during my commentary, which makes a change. Yeah, I looked at the time, expecting it to say 20 minutes, but it says 31. So again, I'm using my scrolls. I've got to do this. We are going to get a wild side scroll actually in here. Now when it comes to wild side, I think you only get 1 extra. I think that's what we get. There might be a second one somewhere, I can't say for sure. But I've only managed to find 1. I won't say I've massively looked online for them. Because somebody learns it anyway, I think, by default. I think... Is it Caradoc or Pirono? One of them learns it by default. So it's not actually a scroll you have to find. But you have to come in this area anyway in order to get the mini medal and to kill the Uber killing machines. So may as well get all the loot in the room, right? So yeah, kill these 3 enemies. In the chest behind him, you're going to find a wild side scroll and also a blessed bikini. Going to have quite a few more levels. There's no more bosses to fight. In this video anyway, part 18. Right, so come inside, like I say, wild side scroll and a blessed bikini. I actually used wild side on Caradoc, I think. So yes, like I say, be very careful, it's up to you. This is who I'm going to use it on, because I'm playing on EC. It's because later on with Caradoc we're going to be spamming Gazap, and that will allow us to cast it 4 times when we've got duplicate equipped. Right, it says exit the area. We're going to go west slightly, get a sparkle spot. You might have seen it next to us on the map when we're coming in here. Yes, go west slightly. I'll be explaining to you how the ghost ship works as well soon, by the way. If not already, I don't think I have. That should be coming up. So this sparkle, you find a turban, slime earrings and gold coins times 7,754. After which we're going to rise up to the shallow part of the water. Not all the way up, just to where it's a bit more shallow. Then from here, come over to this ledge, follow it south, and you'll find another sparkle almost directly east of the shrine, west of Moonbrook, and south from left to wine. Yeah, so just follow this shallow ledge to the south. You should see a sparkle on the map anyway. So in the sparkle, you're going to find a steel helmet and a steel broadsword. Then from here, we're going to dive down deeper to the northeast. We can see the objective marker flashing on the floor with the marker around it. You want to loot that item. That's one of the living memories. That should be living memory number 2 at the moment. So once got that, we're then going to swim southeast and interact with the orb floating near the seabed at the nearby OM. Any sparkles I leave, by the way, is because I probably have got them and I realised there's nothing of great use, so let's just avoid them. So either that, which is going to be another weapon we've already collected. So yeah, so I'm at living memory number 2. Go southeast and interact with the orb floating near the seabed at the OM nearby. When you do this, it's going to give you access to Shrine of Rubis. This is kind of like our next part we need to go to in order to progress the story. So all I'm going to do then, shortly after, I'm just going to make a save, guys, and this is where I'm actually going to finish part 18. So part 19 we'll pick up here, go through the shrine, guys, complete this dungeon, and like I say, we're going to finish the game in part 19. Then we'll do a post game and all the cleanup from part 20 onwards. So that'll be it, guys, part 18 done. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 19. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to part 19. So we're in the Shrine of Rubis. We've got ultimate key, of course, now, and just going to complete the story now. There's 2 endings, so we do have to complete the story twice. But we'll complete the true ending pretty much right at the end of the platinum. So all I'm doing right now, I'm just checking my scroll, see if there's any which I can only use on one person. I'm just going to equip some a bit stronger in my weapons as well. So continue forward. There will be a boss fight coming up. This will be Atlas, and when you defeat Atlas, she'll give you 26,250 experience. We'll get a trophy as well when we get the Eye of Rubis. You need the Eye of Rubis in order to access the final dungeon. That's its purpose, and that's pretty much what we use it for. In the final dungeon, there's about 4 or 5 boss fights, and they do go on for quite a long time. So what I've done with the boss fights in the final dungeon, I've just speeded them up slightly, guys, just in terms of the gameplay. My commentary will still be here in real time, but yeah, I've just speeded up them final few boss fights, which take a bit too long. We've got boss fight coming up where we're going to get 60,000 experience, which is a massive chunk of experience. Should put us up a few levels, hopefully. But by this point, we're getting near the 50s, so it's taking quite a long time to level up. We're going to do this Shrine of Rubis. Then we're going to go around the map, do a little bit of collection, get a few more medals, get some more sparkles, enter a few new caves under the sea, like the Southern Sea Lord's Lair, for example. We do a bit of that. Yeah, I'm just looking ahead through the text guide what I've done so far. Then we go to Hall of Hargon. Yes, Hall of Hargon is the final dungeon for story-wise anyway. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all we're going to be doing. Do the Shrine of Rubis, do a bit of cleanup, go in the final dungeon, guys, that'll be it. Because when you complete the final dungeon, the game isn't quite finished, like all the previous Dragon Quest games or HD 2D remakes anyway. When you defeat the final boss, you have to go and do a few more things, normally back in the main area where you regain control when you start the game. Yeah, go back to the castle, talk to the king, that normally triggers the credits. It's only the true ending which has a bit more to do afterwards. But I beat him. So let's put all up to about between level 40 and 42, along them lines. So we get a Shrine of Rubis as well. Sorry, the Eye of Rubis. Yeah, we get a trophy, Good Morning Goddess, awarded for obtaining all the sigils and waking good old Rubis. Yeah, wake him up from his eternal slumber. So continue forward, should grab it up automatically. Then from here, we're going to warp to the Shrine of Flames. And if you want to come back in here now, you can actually access a shrine from the surface on top of the sea. Don't think you have to dive down again. There's nothing in here anyway. I mean, when we dive down, we just entered that portal, then we went across the bridge, fought the boss, and ended up here. You have to get all the 5 sigils anyway before you can get this. As you can see, the sigils help you to wake Rubis here.
Maestro, please.
How you been doing with this anyway? You been enjoying the game so far? I mean, we're pretty much near the end now. You kind of know if you've enjoyed it or not, hopefully. How's it been for those of you that played on high difficulties? How's it been for you? It's been much different. Some of your battles gone quicker than mine. Well, I've just been kind of spamming the same moves because I've been able to. When I started doing this, I was thinking, do I do this on harder difficulties, on normal, for example? But yeah, in the end, I just decided to do it the way we've done it, I guess. Focus on optimising everything else and just leave the combat up to you guys if you do want to play on higher difficulties. Because I've still got Silk Song to get to and Ninja Gaiden 4 before the year ends, hopefully. And there's one new game in December I want to play. But yeah, you get that trophy. Good morning, Goddess. So once you get control back, you just straight away you want to warp, like I say, to the Shrine of Flames. And all that's happened if you head up the steps, guys, going to get back to your ship and you'll be back on the surface. That's all that's going to happen. So when you get to Shrine of Flames, you're going to exit, get back in your ship, then you want to go south but west slightly. Yeah, so from Shrine of Flames, go south and slightly west. Yep, and then once you can dive down, dive underwater. And you should be able to see it on the map, the large twinkle or the large sparkle. So dive down to it and there it is, the cave. This one is called the Southern Sea Lord's Lair. This boss fight gives lots and lots of experience. But first, we'll grab the chest on the left to the west. So you got gold coins times 8,772 in that hidden spot to the west. And in the northwest chest, gonna get elevating shoes. Pretty much don't need them at this point, but I think if you bought a deluxe version, you get them as a pre-order bonus, or sorry, a deluxe bonus. And all they do is when you run around, you gain experience. That's pretty much all it is. But yes, come to middle next, engage this boss. This is Abyss Meralda. She's gonna give us 57,900 experience. And 10,000 coins. We have to kill her because behind her is a medal and a living memory. This will be living memory number 3 and medal number 49. Yeah, so only 31 medals. Pretty crazy thinking we're 19 videos in and we've only got about, what, 2/3 of the medals? So we're going to get the remaining thirds, you know, in 4 more videos. It's going to be quite easy, barely an inconvenience. Because we're going to get most of them just in like 1 or 2 videos from cleanup. Because a lot of them now are just in like really easy spots to get to. Just a lot of them I kind of, you know, avoided. Because I didn't want to explore them locations until I got the ultimate key. So I can grab all the loot at once rather than go in there, get the medal, continue the story, then go back in there later. Just get them all at once. I mean, it's not like I go to the medal guy anyway to always get any rewards we can get. And then once done there, guys, got living memory and the medal. Get back in the boat. And we're going to go west. Yeah, we're going to get another living memory before we head to the final dungeon, I believe. Yeah, that's one. Because you know Rendarok Shrine, where we found the ultimate key. Get to Hall of Hargon, you have to go west from there. And it's quite a long journey actually. Yeah, it's a nice little trek around the mountains. Get through Sparkle Song Way, probably trigger a few battles, which give you a lot of experience when you kill the enemies. So that's Abyss Meralda, she's been defeated. Nice bunch of experience there. So let's grab this medal, 49 in the chest. And I've wrote sheet in the text guide. I'm sure you know what I mean. Because I've transferred the text guide over to PSN profiles as well. When there's a little error, I have to go and fix it on both. And I just kind of forget, but you know what I mean. But yeah, that's medal, guys, 49, and living memory, number 3 of 7. 3 of 7. I mean, if it's a fully proper published guide, I'd have to. But with these, unless it's like a major error. Yes, I'm kind of heavy into Silksong at the moment, guys. Been working on that. We're doing the speedrun first on Silksong, by the way. If you're wondering how we're going to approach that. Speedrun in 5 hours will be first. Then from that, we're going to continue and do the 30 hours. So once back outside in your ship, you're going to rise up to the shallow part. Not all the way to the top, just to the shallow part of the water. That's it. And then from here, if you go west around it, you can see that little sparkle. Going to come across and then dive down and collect it. In the sparkle, you're going to find a iron lance, a 10-ton tupi, and a talk of truth. Yeah, iron lance, 10-ton tupi, or toop, and a talk of truth. Once got that, go back up to shallows, and then up to the surface. And from here, you're going to go northwest. There should be a secret spot somewhere. We're coming in here now because you needed the magic key in order to get the item. Be honest, I think we get one of these pendants from somewhere else, but... So I guess probably end up with 2. But yes, come to secret spot to the northwest. Come to this magic chest and grab the Pirate King's pendant. Once got that, get back in ship. Then you want to head west and over to the nearest objective marker. Yep, and then we want to dive down deeper once you're inside it. Yeah, so just go inside the marker, guys, so you know you're in the right space, of course. If it's not there, it's probably because you've already got it. But yes, here, dive straight down inside the circle, and you'll land straight on, hopefully, the living memory. And this will be living memory number 4 of 7. Yes, there it is, just floating at the bottom of the seabed. Now, once got that one, you're going to stay underwater. But we're going to head south and slightly west to another sparkle. Yes, south and slightly west. At least know when you're underwater, guys, the sparkle's going to show up on the map. Once you get close enough, there it is. So in the sparkle, you're going to find, oh look, a battle. You're going to find a Runa shield and a massacre sword. Yeah, remember to keep using holy protection and padfoot to avoid battles. Not quite sure if I either got to use it then or they were just very lucky. Yes, there's sparkle, guys. Like I say, Runa shield and massacre sword. Then once you've got that, you want to rise up to the surface. Then you want to go north and slightly west to sparkle that you should be able to see near the top of the screen. I could just see it now. North and slightly west to sparkle. Yeah, this if you go straight up from that previous sparkle underwater. In that sparkle, you find a sparring suit and a strength ring. And next up, we're going to warp to the Rendarok Shrine. Let's make our way to the final dungeon. Rendarok Shrine, that's one where we found the ultimate key. Yeah, so once you come in, just exit straight away. And now we're going to continue west. But first of all, come across these bridges, go north slightly, and then go back east. We want to go to secret spot, which is going to have a dog suit inside it. Remember, we need all these dog suits. So yes, go east, guys, along here. And in the secret spot. Sorry, dog suits in another secret spot, not this one. But in this one, you'll find a Seed of Strength. You find a medal number 50 and a Blizzard Blade. So, Seed of Strength in there. Medal in the northern pot. Medal number 5050. And Blizzard Blade, I found that first. That's a hidden spot on the left side of a large southwest rock. Once you're done, back to world map, and we're now going to head west. So you need to go around the outer coast of this area. Basically follow the mountains, guys, all the way anti-clockwise, and it should lead you around to the fall of Hargon. Because we've got the Eye of Rubis, we can access it. Now that sparkle spot, quite hard to see that one, but it was a sparkle spot hidden in the woods. You find antidotal herb and a seed of agility. Continue on. Yes, see where we're going to. Yeah, you might get caught in a few battles. These enemies are quite, I wouldn't say tough because I'm on the EC. But they're high level, so it might be more chance of triggering these fights. I don't think Holy Protection is going to work with these, just because you're not quite high enough compared to them. Once you get closer, kind of like to the southwest corner of the objective marker, you should find a secret spot. This is a secret spot with a dog suit inside it. You're going to get a dog suit and a Malevolage, or whatever it's called. So yes, come to a secret spot. And in the middle, so you've got this blue chest, magic chest. So you've got dog suit, another one for the collection. We'll have to put that one on later. And then in this barrel on the north corner, it's the Malevolage. Grab that one. Then once you're done, head outside. That's it. You got a sparkle here. In that sparkle, you find a Dazzle Me Nuts and a Seed of Magic. Sorry, is that right? Yeah, I think that was right. So grab them, and then we're going to continue east, past the path going up to the objective marker. Just go east for the time being, because over here it's another sparkle and another medal in like a little shrine. So yes, go left around this corner, guys, and into the shrine. So this is the Shivering Shrine. Come inside, and at the end, in these two pots, you're going to find a Seed of Strength and a Dazzle Me Nuts. And in the chest, it's medal number 51. Medal number 51. Once got them, head back outside. In the sparkle over here, you're going to find a fur hood, a fizzle retardant suit, and a rune staff. Once got them, backtrack slightly, then make your way towards the objective marker. That is going to be all our world map exploration in this video. Yeah, all we're going to do now is complete this dungeon. It takes a while because the boss fights take a long time. There's quite a lot of boss fights. So yes, come inside Hall of Hargon. When you first come in, there'll be like this little type like flashback slash illusion, whatever it's supposed to be, a mirage. But yes, when you do come in, all you need to do is go up the steps in front and talk with the king. So once you get control back, yeah, sit upstairs, chat with the king.
It must have been.
Yeah, look at him living the dream. Yeah, I think the queen is out somewhere. So yes, come back down afterwards, and then down here you need to go into your inventory, your key items, and use the Eye of Rubis. Yeah, so use that, guys, and that'll show the true world. There you go. That should make you see through the illusion. You'll be back here in the Hall of Hargon. Right, let's crack on with the dungeon. Yeah, we'll continue forward. There'll be a cutscene and a boss fight. This boss fight, you're going to get 37,000 experience. And as you can see, it's Mariella again. Yeah, we get to I'm gonna say three trophies from this point until the end of the video. Yeah, 3 trophies. So all together in this video we get 4. With that one we've got already for getting the Eye of Rubis. Yeah, we defeat Mariella and we get 2 items before going up to the 2nd floor. We get a medal. So in this area we've got 1 more medal. Yeah, I think that's all there is. Yeah, we've got 1 medal in this dungeon, that's all. So that'd be medal number 52. In terms of boss fights, we've got this one. We got, I think after this boss fight we've got 4 more boss fights in this dungeon. Quite a lot of bosses, and they're quite strong as well. Each one's going to give you about 50,000 experience, which is going to be really nice. So this dungeon alone, you get probably, I mean with Mariella as well, you get almost 250,000 experience just from this one dungeon.
One final push.
No, probably closer to 200, but it's between them. And then as we complete the story, we're going to loot one of their castles while we're there with the ultimate key. Get loads of goodies. Mark of Erdrick being one of them. And with that you can get the helmet. Yeah, she went down pretty quick, Mariella. That's why I didn't really speed her up. Yeah, a few more cutscenes to get through. Okay, so when we get control back, you want to go into this window at the back, the window which looks different to the rest. It will disappear. Then come to this northwest chest. In here, you find the demon spear, and then in the northeast chest, you find the weightless mail. Yeah, this is like the inner northeast and northwest corner, by the way. The outer corners don't really take you to anything. Nothing of great value anyway. So once got them two, demon spear and the weightless mail, come to this kind of like monument in the middle and interact with it. Well, it's more like a totem, but yes, interact with it, guys, and you'll plant the sigils automatically like so, and then interact with it again to warp to the next floor. Yeah, so floor number 2. It's quite a simple dungeon actually for the most part. So you want to go east in floor number 2 to the eastern chest. You find a medal number 52. That's the only medal in this dungeon, I believe, medal number 52. Remember to keep using Padfoot and Holy Protection. And these enemies will give you quite a lot of experience when you defeat them. Caradox cast that twice due to his duplicate. Yeah, and in this chest, guys, the southern chest will be a Ring of Clarity. Once got the Ring of Clarity, go into the central part and go up steps up to floor number 3. Then follow the windy path and go up the far northwest stairs next. Nothing to collect in this area. Once you get up to the 4th floor, up here in the northeast chest, you're going to find a band. That's waste as in toilet waste. Yeah, waistband. Then you head around the path and we're going to be a boss fight, guys. Atlas again. But it's going to give you 50,000 experience. You see that single chest, like a waistband inside it. There's Atlas, he's massive. He's like a giant, but he's going to go down pretty easy. Looks like the, what do you call it? I forget his name now, but the boss in Elden Ring, the big fire guy at the end, fire giant. But yes, take him out. So it's got quite... I think I did speed this fight up. Yes, yeah, looks like I have. So if you do want to watch this in real time, I doubled it to ×2 speed. So all you need to do is play the video at 50% speed, guys, and that should put it at normal speed. You know, on YouTube settings. But you shouldn't need to. All I'm doing, I've got it on easy difficulty. I just keep doing my same attacks as normal. Yeah, my strongest attacks. Caradox using Kazap, because it's really strong. doing my souped up skills, which I can get away with on easy difficulty. But on other difficulties, you probably want to use a different way, maybe not be low in health. There's other ways to trigger the souped up skills. For example, I think some characters can use them when they've got a focus pocus active and other things. But being low in health is the simplest way you've got an easy difficulty. Because you don't have to have any of the skills active in order to amuse them. Right, so that's Atlas down. That's one boss down, 3 to go. And then once I beat him, we're going to go up the central stairs behind him. Yeah, let's take us up to floor number 5. No bosses on this floor. But the northeast hidden spot will be a seed of luck. Grab that one. Oh, sorry, there is a boss. My bad. Yeah, I didn't actually see that on text, guys. Somehow I looked past it. But yeah, let's go west and we'll get another boss. Pazuzu. We've defeated this one already. The monkey. This one's really angry. She's got no bananas. But he'll give you 50,000 experience. Atlas gave us 47,000. And the next boss coming up, Belial, will give us 55,000. And then for some reason, the final boss of the game gives you less. Gives you only 29,000. But again, I've speeded up times 2. So you want to watch at normal speeds. Just watch video at 50% speed, but you won't need to. And by the way, if anybody watched my Tormented Souls 2 guide, they released an update yesterday on Steam Deck. Sorry, not Steam Deck, just Steam. Steam Deck. Yeah, on Steam. And they released the patch notes, so it's kind of gone official now. And they reckon it's going to be released on consoles about the 2nd of December. Yeah, I think that's when they plan for it to get released on consoles. So the trophy should all be fixed on the more or less around the 2nd of December. So it might not go up on that date. They just said it should be up, you know, by about that time. So early December, trophies should all be packs on console, and they also said they're going to try and get that update with all the new bonus weapons and new game plus mode released, hopefully before Christmas. But we'll see how that works. Yeah, so it's taken quite a while for them to get that update up. It's a shame, really. So that game released it would have been nice for it to release in a much better state. Because it's a really good game, and I think it's knocked down the reception of it a little bit. I mean, people have enjoyed it, but there's so many players that have got kind of lost or saved or got stuck in the game after restart, for example, due to glitches and things like that. But we've just beat the banana guy, Pazuzu. He's dead. Gave us 50,000 experience. Be a cutscene. After the cutscene, we get control back. We're going to grab the Mask of Implacability, the double-edged swords, and the hate mail. 2 more bosses to go. Yeah, the Mask of Implacability will be in a northwest chest. Double-edged sword will be in a chest beside it. And also the hate mail. So 3 chests to the northwest apparently. Yes, there they are. So loot all these for some goodies. Then we're going to go up to floor number 6. When we defeat this boss, we're going to get a trophy, by the way. There's one item in the stream, just here in a hidden spot, is a diamond. Once got a diamond, go east, guys, and trigger second to last boss fight. This one's Belial again. When you beat him, you're going to get trophy Deities Destroyed, awarded for defeating Atlas, Pazuzu, and Belial. So again, I've speeded up the gameplay slightly, guys, to ×2 speed, just so I beat him up a bit quicker. Just same attacks again. Of course, because I'm not on low HP, I can't do my souped up skills yet, so I'm doing a little bit less damage than what I would have liked to. I would have done a lot more damage if I was kind of like knocking down his spell defense and his normal attack defense as well. For example, using Sap and Spooky Aura. So that almost doubles your damage you do when you've Got them active on the boss. But you'll see just how strong that sword is, which we'll get later. Erdrick's Supreme Sword. So I don't think... Well, if it works on Zenline, and he went down pretty quick. If it works on Zenline, then it's got to be quite good. Work on most bosses. But yeah, when you use that Supreme Sword as a item, it just makes the enemy weak to pretty much everything. And of course, because they're weak to it, you do just so much more damage. If you can combine that with knocking the enemy's resistance down for, like, say, spell or an attack, you just do crazy numbers without really doing much else. Just debuffing the boss and then just attacking. So there you go. DT's destroyed. Awarded for defeating Atlas, Belial, and then Pazuzu. Right, take the east exit next once you get control back. Let's go and engage the final boss. Yeah, it's got your steps. And then when you get to top here, use this portal. Then before you engage the final boss by going through the middle door, use the portal on the right first, guys, just to make a fast travel option to get from the bottom to the top. So yes, use this portal on the right. Like I say, we do have to come back up here later to get a true ending. So just use it once, get down to the bottom, and then go back up. And you want to open the castle door, guys, to the top room. That's it, trigger the final boss fight. Right, here she is, let's take her out. I can't remember if this boss has 2 stages or not. Oh, I think it does. You only get experience for the first stage, by the way. The second stage you don't get any experience. And the true ending boss, it's got 3 stages, I think. So yes, this is Hargon. Gonna take him out. So again, I've speeded this up again slightly, guys, just so it goes by a bit quicker. If there's any fights where I use a specific strategy and I need to explain the build, then yes, we're going to play them at normal speed. For example, Zenlon, we'll play that one at normal speeds. But any other fights, I think I'm going to speed them up now going forward. Only if they take a long time. For everything like under a minute, I play them at normal speed. But normally if they go longer than a few minutes, I like to just speed them up slightly. Because you don't really need to just watch me spamming the same attack, do you?
Have we won?
So that's Hargon defeated. 29,000 experience. And I don't know if we get a trophy now or afterwards for beating him. Oh, there it is. Yes, Hargon hath fallen. So then, there'll be another phase next. Right, so now we've got defeat to Molroth. So just same again, guys. I'm going to keep repeating my strong attacks. By this point, I think I had already planned out my Zenlon build, so I kind of know how to do a lot more damage to enemies. Or maybe I didn't do that until after post-game. It might have been post-game. But once beaten, we're going to warp to Maiden Hall, do a little bit of looting, guys, and then complete the game finally. Yes, that'll be Dragon Quest 2 completed. All we've got left is 4 videos to do. 20, 21, 22 and 23. Looking ahead to part 20 tomorrow. So we enter the Citadel, but we don't quite do it yet. We just access it in order to create a fast travel point. Then we start warping around. Yeah, we're going to start warping around the area, guys, doing lots of looting. Because we're going to have a lot of cleanup. We still need to get all the living memories, but like I say, you can do a living memory quest in post-game. It's kind of related to post-game anyway, because it leads to a dungeon which you can only access, I think, when post-game is currently in progress. We've got to do the Tombola prize yet, but when it comes to Tombola, we're just going to try it. If we fail with all our tickets, we're going to reload to try it again, to do it that way. Yeah, we're going to do the ghost ship as well in tomorrow's video. I'll show you how to make that spawn. The ghost ship works on an 18-minute timer, by the way. If you stay in the same spot where a ghost ship will pass, if you wait 18 minutes, it will come back. It will literally go past the same spot. Then if you wait another 18 minutes, it will go past the exact same spot again. So yeah, it's an 18-minute cycle. Yeah, then part 21 is going to be just one dungeon. That's a secret dungeon which has 25 floors. Yeah, which is pretty crazy. But you get some really good loot in there. Yes, part 21 is just one massive dungeon, but you do get a lot of loot there, guys. And of course, part 20 is going to be a bit of cleanup before that. Then part 22 will be a last bit of cleanup. Then 23 will be the Citadel, I think, and also the true ending. Okay, so we're beating Malroth. So like I say, we're going to warp to Maidenhall once we get control back. But don't worry about the castle getting knocked down. When you complete the game, you kind of respawn in a post-game, but the castle will be back there because it kind of makes a save. The game makes its own save, I think, just before you defeat the boss. So when you come back in at post-game, the castle is still there and you can engage the boss again, which is quite good actually. So when you come into Maidenhall, like I say, warp to Maidenhall once you get control back. You want to come into the well, and in this well, you're going to find a seed of stamina in the northeast barrel, gold coins in the barrel, holy water in a southwest barrel, and a metal slash scroll in the northwest chest. Once got all them goodies, guys, climb back out. Yeah, so the reason we came down the well so late, because we needed the ultimate key in order to open that ultimate chest, of course. Then once done so, outside, back into the castle. In the castle, got quite a bit of loot to grab. So come to the east side, and in that east barrel there, you're going to find holy water. Then come to this magic door and open these 6 chests. So in these chests, you're going to find Mighty Armlet, in no particular order by the way. Yeah, Mighty Armlet, Mark of Erdrick, that's in the ultimate chest. Yes, Hawkeye Claw Scroll, Silver Cuirass, gold coins, and a diamond. And that's all we're going to collect. I think there was a gold coin down in the dungeon area. Sorry, not gold coin, a medal, but I think we got that much earlier in the game. Right, so once done, come up here guys, talk to the king, and that's pretty much completing the game. Like I say, true ending goes on a little bit more. You have to go through all this, and then there's quite a bit more afterwards that you have to go through. That's it, the credits. Make sure you make a save game at the end, guys, because when you want to load back in, you want to go and load the save, and you want to load that post-game save you made. So yes, make sure, yes, long live the kings, that's another trophy for getting the normal ending. So make it a save. We're going to be loading this, continue the post-game content in tomorrow's video. So very important, guys. Yeah, I can't emphasize enough. Make it a save. There we go. Then that'll be it for part 19, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 20 tomorrow. We're back on the title screen because we've just completed the game. Dragon Quest 2, of course. Got the good ending, or sorry, the normal ending. We're going to get a true ending in the last video, part 23. So you want to load your save. The save made at the end after completing the game. So make sure you did create a save when asked to. Just load it back in. You'll spawn back in the Fairy Palace. You're kind of in post game now. You can go back into that final palace if you need to, which we'll actually do later. And once you get control back after talking to the fairy, just come here to the south. We need to trigger the quest to search for the living memories again, just to put all the markers on the map. So come down the steps at the back, down to the floor below. Talk to this fairy. That will trigger the living memory quest again. Like I say, it just helps you put the markers on the map. You can still actually go and grab them, but just talking to her again, we'll just put them back on the map, just in case you need to open the map to view them. You're going to come all the way back down the bottom. You're going to come around here, and there will now be a portal at the back. Go for this portal, and it's going to take us to Cloud Gate Citadel, which only appears on postgame. Once in here, we're going to go around to the right to grab a bit of loot first. Yep, in this blue door here, go inside. You'll get a Tombola ticket ×7, dress coat, and a seed of life. And then up here, you'll get a metal slash scroll, another one. Yes, in the bookshelf, and in the drawers will be medal number 53. Once got all them, especially medal number 53, got the steps to unlock the Citadel Tower, which is coming up here to unlock it as a fast travel point. There we go. And now you want to warp to Cantlin. And then once at Cantlin, we're going to head into the northeast house. This one here. You're going to go upstairs because now we can unlock the ultimate chest. Up here, the ultimate chest on the left will have a somatic staff inside it, and the magic chest will have gold coins ×2,400. Next up, you want to exit the house and go into the western building. part of the cleanup, it's not just collecting, you know, more items, more medals. We also need to talk to a few NPCs to advance the quest to get Erdrick's sword. So come up here in the western building. Once upstairs, go in the first room on the right. Grab that chainmail from the wardrobe and the iron lance. Come to the far room. Grab the 6-time tombola tickets in the bookshelf. And then talk to this NPC here, guys, the scholar. Advance all this dialogue. He should have an exclamation mark above his head. That's it. Just advance this dialogue, and then once you've done, we're now going to walk to Tantacle. So once you spawn in, we're going to come up here to the merchant, because we're now going to be buying some cheap weapons that we can from merchants, just to get close to that number for having 320 items. So this merchant, buy anything you don't have really. For myself, I'm just buying iron axe, a steel shield, iron mask, and warrior's armor. You should have plenty of gold, but don't just go spending lots of gold because you have a bit. It can go pretty quick, so just be careful. Yeah, so iron axe, steel shield, iron mask, and warrior's armor. Or unless it says you already have one, where it says number held, if it says 1 or more, then you don't need to bother. Only if it says 0, as it does for me. And then once you're done, we're going to head into the church next. In the church, grab the magic water in the barrel behind the stairs. Then you want to head upstairs, grab the unsealant from the eastern pot. Head into the cell area. You'll find tombola ticket ×9 hidden inside the rug. And then talk to this prisoner with the exclamation mark above his head. This prisoner will give you more information about Erdrick's sword. That should advance that quest connected to a blacksmith back in Cole. So yeah, talk to him, guys, exhaust the prisoner's dialogue, and then once you're done, head outside. We're now going to head into the castle to the northeast. Quite a lot of things to grab actually in the castle, now that we've got the ultimate chest. So when you come in, you're going to go to the western chests, and there should be 4 chests, yeah, 2 ultimate, 2 magic. So grab the special medicine ×2, the umph powder, the bastard sword, and the great helmet. Yeah, so all them items, guys. Special medicine, umph powder, bastard sword, and the great helmet. Once got them, going to go up the northwest stairs, going to take you up to the top floor. There's a bit more loot in there, guys, but none of it's of mega good value, so I leave all the rest. This is all I'm going to get. So yes, come up here. Yep, at the northwest steps. Come to the pot in the southeast room. Grab medal number 54. Yes, medal 54 in the southeast pot. Once in that, come in the northeast room. Grab the enchanted robes from that chest. Then you want to go into northwest room. In here, near the bath, you'll find a seed of luck. In these 2 barrels on the left, you find some fishnet stockings, goddess's tiara, and in the drawers, you'll find 4 tombola tickets. That is all we want. Once done all that, you want to warp to Craggy Cave. You should have it unlocked, because we popped in earlier in the game, and then popped in, and then nipped back out again. Just to uncover it as a fast travel option. So once you spawn in, yes, of course, holy protection and padfoot as normal. Not getting too much loot here. The main reason we're coming into Craggy Cave is to get the orichalcum. That's the main reason. And to make it appear, you have to make sure you spoke to all them NPCs. So if you remember, it's a blacksmith in Cole, then it was, I think, the scholar in Canlin. I think that's the order. Then it's a prisoner, and then it will appear. I don't think I've missed any. But come down here, grab the orichalcum. I mean, we have done it all in videos. I mean, what I've just mentioned in my commentary. I can't quite remember exactly from the top of my head. But yes, down here, grab the orichalcum, and in these 2 pots to the east, you get a seed of defense and a seed of luck. Yeah, once got them, you're going to warp to Cole next. Let's go and grab the swords. Yes, Erdrick's sword finally. In order to upgrade it to Erdrick's supreme sword, we have to do a few extra steps yet. So once you spawn in, come left and enter the weapon shop. Head upstairs, talk to the swordsmith, and exhausted dialogue, guys. You'll hand over the orichalcum automatically. I think I pronounced that probably wrong. Yep, and you give the Erdrick's sword in return. Not many side quests in this game, but that's one of them. And then afterwards we're going to talk to the weapon shop guy upstairs and buy a few items which we do not have. There we go, Erdrick swords. So these items we're going to buy, only buy them if you do not possess them yourself. So when it says number held, if it says 1, do not buy, only if it says 0. So I'm going to buy a light shield, a iron helmet, and a giga steel armor. Yeah, they're quite cheap. I don't want to buy nothing too expensive, but saying that, I do buy some at later on which costs like 50,000, which I wish I didn't buy. When it comes to that anyway, I'm going to probably advise you not to buy it, because we're going to have plenty of items. You have to get 320 items for a trophy, and we end up with about 345-ish. So we got like 25 extra, so you can spare not collecting some. But once you bought them, we're going to warp to Erdrick's Hollow next. Once you spawn in, there's nothing on this floor of value, so it's going to go straight down the south-east stairs. Yeah, nothing to really collect, guys. Not yet anyway. There's some on basement 2, but nothing really on basement 1. Three more videos to go after this, guys. The end is in sight, I can taste it. I don't think I'm going to get onto Silksong straight after this. I want to put up a review first for Tormented Souls. I'm just hoping that update goes live before I'm ready. Otherwise, I might have to and just do the review once it's gone live afterwards. But yeah, if not, yeah, I guess Silksong might start straight after this. We'll just see how it goes. But at the most, it'll probably be like a few days after, probably at the latest. But come all the way around here, guys. There's 2 chests. You'll find a buff scroll, a Kerklang scroll, and then talk to this NPC in the middle. Yes, this is the Firstborn Protector. I don't think you have to complete his quest for anything, but I'm showing you where you can talk with him. But after chatting to him, come behind this monument behind him and grab medal number 55. So the medal behind him, guys, behind the monument, after talking to him, will be medal 55. So that's buff scroll in the chest, Kerklang scroll in the chest, talk to the MC, then grab medal 55 behind the monument. And then went to warp to Quagmire Cave. Yes, warp to Quagmire Cave after that. And by the way, I initially, when I first came down here to do this, I forgot to grab a medal, so I kind of edited this bit in afterwards, where I wanted to do it, I just forgot. So for maybe 1 or 2 videos, my medal count in my map might be 1 off. So my medal count for the time being, kind of ignore it a little bit. Listen to my commentary, so my commentary is correct for the most part, just not when it comes to pronouncing things. But it should be correct when it comes to medals. So if my counter on my map looks slightly different, like I say, I did forget to grab that medal. I had to go back for it, and I just edited in where that should have been in the video. So it should be back to normal within like 1 or 2 vids. Right, so yes, in Quagmire Cave, going to go down the southeast stairs down to B2. Down here, follow the path around. In this far southeast chest is a metal slime helmet. So grab that helmet. There's not many normal items I really wear that much. I mean, I wear duplicate. The meteorite bracer is quite good because it gives you like an extra 200 agility, which is a lot compared to some other items. The mighty armlet can actually be quite good, guys, because it increases your attack by like 10 or 20, something like that. But yes, grab that mighty armlet in that chest. Then we're going to go to the northern chest and grab the dragon slash scroll from inside it. And we're going to go up the northwest exit. So go all the way to the north. Yes, all the way to the far north wall. Then follow it left or to the west. Yeah, make sure you keep holy protection and padfoot active at all times. So here, it's dragon slash scroll. So once got that, go back to Rippleport, guys, and then make your way kind of west towards the northwest steps and go up them. Back up to B1. I don't even think we need to do this really. I mean, I was hoping this quest would lead us to something, but it doesn't really. But we're back on B1 now, but in the centre part, which apparently is viewed as something different when it comes to treasure. Yes, grab a silver claws in that chest. Yeah, this middle section on B1, it kind of counts as its own area when you use the nose for treasure ability. So you got a silver scroll, silver claws, carrying down to southeast. You'll come across that NPC, Firstborn Protector. I think this is the last place he appears. And then once you shout to him, guys, going to grab the dragon claws behind him in the ultimate chest. And then that bit for that bit, we're going to warp to Gallenholm next. Oh yeah, sorry, he appears in Gallenholm as well. I think Gallenholm is his final spot. So yeah, ultimate chest, dragon claws, and let's warp to Gallenholm. We've not been there yet. We've popped inside it, but we've not really done any looting. That's about to change. So in the southeast pot will be a seed of wisdom, and in the southeast barrel outside the inn will be a holy water. Yeah, any pots I'm running past, like that one on the northeast side of the beach, probably got nothing good inside it. So holy water, I mean some of them haven't anyway, I'm just kind of grabbing them as I'm running past them, like close by. So in the inn, loot that magic chest for rabbit ears, and then shell armour in the wardrobe, and also some more wayfarer's clothes. Head outside afterwards, leave the house, and you want to enter the northern building. Yes, head into the dock warehouse. So in here, follow the path to the right to the end of the dock and you'll find medal number 56. Now on the map, my current total might now say 55, but it should be medal 56 if you've got that one back in Erdrick's Hollow. Yeah, see there, it said 55 medals, so ignore that guys, you should now have 56 medals. Come this room here, in the wardrobe, you're going to find Tombola ticket ×7 and a catsuit. We might now have 2 catsuits and 2 dog suits. You might be able to now get a trophy for equipping everybody with a catsuit or dog suit each, all at once. I'm going to do it a bit later when I've changed my armour anyway, while I'm going through the menus. Yeah, go through the back door, come down the steps into the grave of Gallen. Now down here, there's nothing to really collect on this first floor, so what we're going to do is go east, go to the end, head south, and then over to the southwest stairs guys, and go down to B2. You need the ultimate key to unlock this. It should be a door normally that you need the ultimate key to unlock. But yes, come all the way down to the southwest corner guys, down to B2. There's going to be 1 medal to collect in this dungeon. Kaplunk Dance Scroll. I don't think you learn that anywhere else. The Kaplunker. Yeah, we're going to do Tombola tickets as well on this one. Okay, so once in B2, gone past where it was now. Yeah, so once in B2, you want to go down the southeast stairs next. Yeah, southeast stairs. And then down here in the northeast barrel is going to be medal number 57. Yes, medal 57. So my map might say 56, but it should be medal 57 for you. So once got medal 57, go back up the same steps to the previous floor, back to B2. Then you want to go west guys and go down the southwest stairs. Now there will be a southern chest, I think that's this one here. It's got 2,000 gold coins inside it, we'll take them. Down these steps here. Now in B3, we're going to make our way towards the middle, and the 2 statues in the middle, there'll be a chest beside him with the Kaplunk Dance Scroll inside. Well, there'll actually be another chest, because the second one's got Dancer's costume. So yes, grab the Kaplunk Dance Scroll guys, Dancer's costume. And there'll be a hidden spot as well, near the central northern stairs with gold coins inside it. Yes, just there. Yes, there we go, gold coins, and then go down these northern stairs. So once on B4, follow the path around and head up the central stairs. This should take us back up to another part of B3. And this is where you'll find the Firstborn Protector as well. I think this is this final spot actually. He probably just did give you some at some point, I don't know. But this is as far as I push this quest. So as you can see, it doesn't really give you anything related to platinum. Yeah, so you can read the poem if you want to. Yeah, so right from here, we're going to walk to the Oasis. We're about to do the Tombola ticket. So when it comes to the Tombola store, yeah, swap to Oasis, guys. The reason I like to do this one, because you get loyalty card, which knocks 20% off all prices in shops. Yeah, so go to the Tombola store, sorry, to the north. And you'll play with all your tickets you found so far until you win the ultimate prize. By the way, you can buy more tickets from the first merchant on the right in Mercy underwater. Yeah, only from Postgame. So you want to keep playing the Tombola. You're going to play 10 at a time. And when we warped it, by the way, it triggered an autosave. So each time you play 10 at a time. And you want to keep playing it until you get the ultimate one, which is the blue ball. So yes, keep playing until you get a blue ball, guys. And that'll get you a trophy. And if you run out of all your tickets before you win it, so play Tombola 10 times, just quit to the main menu, reload your autosave, you spawn back in, you'll get all your tickets back, and just keep doing it that way, guys. You should have about 60 or so. So you should be able to spin it 5+ times. Oh, I've got 6, 7 there, I think. Or did have. Yeah, I should be able to spin it like 5 or so times. I mean, I did make a few edits here, because I probably had to play it a few times. Yes, that's one at a time. I mean, I think it is just completely random. I spent a lot of time playing this, playing with single digits, playing with 10 at once or 1 at once. Or even closing the game. Just in case the game kind of knew how much you played in total with that game session. But that's when you're looking for, guys, that blue one which is sparkling. That's when you want. So when you get that one and you receive a prize, you'll get a trophy. And that's all you got to keep doing. And that'll be a loyalty card. Like I say, it knocks off 20% from shop prices, I believe. You can do this in pretty much most settlements, most big towns, but because it's all random, you could end up spending a lot of money. You can buy them from Mercy, but they cost a lot. So there you go. Felicitations, friends. Dragon Quest 2, awarded for winning the ultimate prize at a Tombola store. And we're going to come to the shop next. We're going to buy Cloak of Evasion and Iron Armor, because I don't currently have them. So Cloak of Evasion and the Iron Armor. That's all I'm going to buy. Right, then once done, you're going to exit and get in your boat to the west. Once on your boat, you're going to sail southwest to the nearby objective marker. That's south from the Isle of Monarchs and southwest from Oasis. Yeah, just go southwest as OM, guys. And then once you reach it, just slightly left of the objective marker will be a sparkle spot. In there will be gold coins, leather cape and ruby wristband. Now we're going to dive down inside this OM. And you just want to wait here. Now, this ghost ship can spawn in a lot of different locations. You might have even triggered him already. If you have, just warp to it. But yeah, this ghost ship can spawn in a lot of different locations. But this objective marker, it's showing you where he can spawn, just one of the many locations. And by the way, to the south from it will be a living memory. So when you get there, first come south, grab this living memory. There you go, that's living memory number 5 of 7. Yes, number 5 of 7. I think that's 1. So once you've got a living memory, you want to go back to where that objective marker was, guys, where I said the ghost ship spawns, and wait there. Now, the ghost ship will spawn, it will come back in that cycle in 18 minutes. Now, he does spawn here quite a lot. If you stay there, you might see him in that deeper part to the left, on the top left of the screen. You might see it coming down to you, or you might see it going away. If you see it at any point from this location, drive up to it, guys, and get inside. And I've speeded this up, by the way, because I wanted you to see exactly that it's going to spawn automatically. It's just going to spawn in front of me after 18 minutes. Now, at about 9 minutes, he will spawn on the left. That's one of the time spawns on the left. But it just takes a full 80-minute cycle for him to go back to the same spot again. But like I say, if he left here at 0 minutes, then about 9 minutes he spawned on the left. Then 18 minutes he'd come back to the same spot again. So all it's going to take is a bit of time and a bit of patience. You might be lucky, you might see him on the left. If not, just wait here and eventually he'll drive straight into you. Like I say, it will take a maximum 18 minutes. I know because I've timed it. Yes, I sat here, timed it 18 minutes. I did it again just to confirm. And yes, here he is, like clockwork. So I could have actually got him already, so I think he did spawn on the left. But I wanted to show him spawning here in the exact same spot. So he'll come through here. All you got to do is drive into him and then enter. That's all you got to do. And if you've done this at least once somewhere else, then you should be able to walk to him. It's not random. Sorry, did I mention random before? It's not random, of course. Yeah, it does have a fixed spawn. But I'm not going to go around the whole world map checking every single spot he can spawn, waiting 18 minutes if he spawns there, waiting again. Because, I mean, if I knew every single spot, we could just kind of go around every single spot, but like backwards. So kind of always working towards each other. But that works quite well, because I know it's in 18 minutes, I know it's fixed for him to spawn. But anyway, once you're inside the ghost ship, just follow the path around. There's a bit of loot, but first want to defeat the boss, because all the loot's kind of blocked off by skeletons for the time being. You have to defeat this boss first. This is Octavian. When you beat him, you're going to get 66,000 experience. So I think you're supposed to leave it until later in the game, just because of how much experience he gives you. So it must be quite... You'd imagine he'd be quite strong if he gives you so much experience. You also get 11,000 gold coins and the Ripple of Destruction scroll. And by the way, when you beat him, he's going to have a living memory behind him. And like I say, that scroll, I think it's the only way to get it. Ripple of Destruction. Then once you beat him, we're going to do a bit more exploring outside. Back to the Fairy Palace. A bit more exploring. And like I say, then we're going to finish up the video in the Cave of the Dwarves, where it's got that secret dungeon, post-game dungeon called the Cave of Confusion. It's 25 floors, and it does take almost 30 minutes to get through it all. So there's not really much exploring left to do. I mean, we've got just a little bit left of this video. We've got one full dungeon, and it's just 2 videos left. And one of them is going to be the Citadel Tower, where we have to defeat the boss twice. Yeah, the boss at the end of the Citadel Tower, Zenlon, you have to fight him twice, because you need 2 of the Power Puff Puff scrolls and 2 of the normal Puff Puff scrolls. But we've got one of those already. We'll get the other one in the Cave of Confusion. You can beat Zenlon more times you want if you want to get all the other good easy spawns. He's got some quite good loot. Just would have been nice if they put a portal so you could walk straight up to him. Because every time you want to fight him, you have to go all the way back up the dungeon. It's not many floors, but still, it wastes a few minutes. Right, hopefully a few more turns and he should be toast. Yeah, massive damage there. Look at them damage numbers. 4 damage. Wow. 3 lots of 1. This happens when you run out of MP, so be careful you do not run out of MP, guys. This is why when you're going around town, you want to rest at inns quite often, or if you've got low in MP as well. Bringing your health down is quite easy, but getting your MP back is not, because you have to use items or level up, which could be quite a long way from leveling up again, especially when you're in the later levels near 50. So once you beat him, like I say, you get plenty of experience. We're going to grab a living memory behind him. That should be living memory number 6 now, so we only need 1 more. If you look at my text guide, I kind of switched them around. You know that one we got to the south of where we encountered the ghost ship? We get that one after, but here I got that one first, and then this one. So yeah, that should be living memory number 6. Then once got that, of course there'll be a brief little cutscene. Then we'll grab the Empress Whip in the nearby chest. Yeah, that chest there, grab the whip. That's it. Then go all the way down to the south, where Skeleton was blocking the doorway before. You're going to get the pink pill, the magic water, and the Corsair's coat. And then once you're done, get back in your ship. Oh, so we're going to warp. No, so we're going to warp to the Fairy Palace next. Yeah, so straight to the Fairy Palace. I don't know why I did it that way, but yeah, warp to the Fairy Palace. That's our next stop. It's because I switched the living memories around. Like I say, originally I'm normally get a living memory close by after defeating that boss, but I did get it beforehand. So once at the Fairy Palace, exit. You could just warp to the entrance or use evacuate to exit that dungeon or settlement if you want to leave a bit quicker, get straight back to world map. But yes, just warp to Fairy Palace, exit, get in your ship, which should be to the southwest. Once back in ship, you want to go south and slightly west, and then dive down once you're able to. Yeah, as soon as you're able to, dive down. Like I say, head south and a bit west. There'll be a sparkle near where you drive down on the shallow part. In that sparkle, there'll be Dragon Scale, Dragon Shield, and a Diamond. Once you've got them, dive down again to the east, and enter the cave at that objective marker nearby where the big sparkle is. Yes, this will be the Northern Sea Lord's Lair, and this is going to have the final living memory inside it. Yeah, so with this one you have to dive down and land on it, otherwise you might go down too far. So you want to come about here, guys, make sure you're actually inside the objective marker before you dive down, just so you don't miss it. That's it, and go inside the Northern Sea Lord's Lair, the cave entrance. Inside, you have to go the wrong way. You want to go east first. You have to go east first, guys, and there'll be medal over here. In this hidden spot, there should be medal number 58. Yeah, it says 57 on my screen, like I say, because I missed that one in Erdrick Solo. But yeah, that should be medal number 58. Once you've got that medal, go west, and in this chest will be a gold mail. Once you've got that, you want to encounter this boss to the north. That's it. Yes, you're going to beat him, then behind him you can find the Goddess Shield and the final living memory behind him. And once you get all the living memories, the game will allow you to access the Cave of Confusion. I don't think you can access it afterwards, and I think it's only post-game as well. But this guy, once you beat him, they'll give you 56,250 experience and 10,200 gold coins. There'll be one more medal. Maybe I realised my mistake before this video ended. I really can't remember. I was, of course, reading the guides, and I was looking. I thought, damn, I forgot to get that medal down in Erdrick's Hollow. It might have been a bit later, actually. It might be after the Cave of Confusion. We'll see in a second. Hopefully, when we get this next medal, it was going to say 59 on my screen as well, like it should do on yours, and not 58. But this has got plenty of MP now, so I can do a bit more damage. Nice. Look at that, 700 damage. So I beat him. Heliphatantis. Yeah, 56,000 experience, 10,000 gold coins. So the Goddess Shield will be in the chest on the right, behind the boss. And the final living memory is just at the back behind him. You can't miss it. Yeah, so that's his chest, Goddess Shield, and the final living memory. Right, so let's warp to Fairy Palace. Yeah, let's go and hand them all in finally. It's weird that they give you like a invincibility option, but not a way to just kill the enemies quickly. Because when you can be invincible, you just... I mean, if you want to put it on in the first place, of course you probably just want to make the game a bit easier and not, you know, struggle too much with the combat or worry about building yourself up. So I don't know why they didn't make it so you can kill enemies a bit quicker. But it is what it is. Can't make it too easy. Yeah, so we're going to come these first steps to the left, the ones to the west. It'll take us up to the second floor. Come over here and talk to the record keeper. She's going to be mega chuffed that you found all the living memories. Mega pleased, and she's going to give you a scroll which we don't really need. She'll give you the multi-heal scroll, and once done that you'll get a new objective marker. As you can see, that big red X marks the spot of the Cave of the Dwarves. And once that's done, we're going to warp to the Sanctum. So Sanctum is our next stop. Once in the Sanctum, we're going to come up here now, talk to a priest. because you've got a Markov Erdrick, he's going to move on out of the way. And you can grab the Erdrick shield from that stand in front of the waterfall. Yeah, next to Rainbow. So grab Erdrick's helmet, sorry. Yes, grab Erdrick's helmet. Get a selfie next to the Rainbow. Right, and in the corner here, near like a little stone, this monument, will be medal number 59. So medal 59 near that monument and Erdrick's helmet, make sure you grab them guys. Then head outside and you want to head north to that big red X behind us. Yeah, so my medal still says 58, so I've still not quite gone back yet. Actually, I think it's when I got in Cave of Confusion. I think that's when I realised. But yes, coming here guys to the Cave of the Dwarves, sorry. It leads to the Cave of Confusion, that's at the bottom. And that'll be it for part 20. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 21. Hey, welcome to part 21 of my Dragon Quest II HD 2D Remake Complete Platinum Walkthrough. Only 3 more videos to go, and right now we are in the Cave of the Dwarves. This whole video is pretty much going to be spent in this dungeon, which leads you to the Cave of Confusion as well, which is 25 floors deep, pretty much. So in Cave of the Dwarves, come down these stairs first. Once down here, you're going to come to the south and then go left. We're on B2 at the moment. Come all the way to the far southwest chests. You'll find 2 chests, one will be magic, one will be normal. You'll get gold coins times 7,000 and a sword of ruin. I don't know why some of these are blue and ultimate, because pretty much in order to get to this point in the game, you have to have the magic key and the ultimate key anyway. I guess I just wanted to give them some nice different colours. And all I've done then, I walked back to the entrance with evac, just because it's a bit quicker to get back to the top floor and the entrance. And then back at the entrance, you want to go past them stairs you went down previously. Yes, go all the way past them. Carry on to the north, and then go around this little pond. And in that chest is a medal. That's medal number 60. Yeah, it's more like a healing spring. Yes, medal number 60 out of 80. 20 more to get. And then go down these next steps to the northeast slightly. Down here, you're going to go up the stairs to the southeast. Take you back up to B1, but a different part. And up here, in this chest to the bottom of the corner, will be a metal wing boomerang, which can be quite good for killing the metal slimes, because I will always hit them. I think it will only do 1 damage, but I think it always hits them, and I think it's got a good chance of doing critical hits as well. Like if you're hitting about 8 metal slimes at once, you're probably bound to get at least 1 critical if you're lucky. But you'll see when we do eventually start farming the metal slimes, because you have to kill 10 for a trophy. So next up, once you're back on B1, go down the steps to the west. Oh, sorry, that's B2. And you come up this in this corner, guys, and there'll be 2 pots to the right, which have special medicine and a seed of life inside them. Yeah, then come down these steps over here. Then you want to make your way down the far northern steps, and this should take you into the dwarves' little settlement down here. So once you spawn in, we're first going to come left and loot this barrel for a seed of stamina. Once got a seed of stamina, yeah, when you approach this guy, it'll trigger a little cutscene. You're going to tell him yes. Right, we're going to the northern room next. Into the left northern room, in the drawers, will be elevating vest. And in the wardrobe will be a raging bull helmet. And in the chest will be a fog of war scroll. So make sure you grab them 3 items. Then come west next. Get the gold coins and the dirty boxer shorts from there. And you want to climb down the well. So once you climb down here, first you want to get the medal. You can't exit the dungeon, by the way, when you go into this Cave of Confusion. There will be like little portals every 4 or so rooms, which you can use to just walk back and go briefly. But when you do this, guys, make sure you're kind of ready to do it all at once. Like I say, because you can't really save a game or exit the dungeon whenever you want in here. There's 25 floors, so it's going to take about 30 minutes altogether. And all I'm doing right now, I'm getting rid of some of my scrolls. There's no boss in here, but there is a lot of tough enemies. Some of these fights we're getting near the end of this Cave of Confusion. You'll be getting like 30,000 experience per battle. Get quite a lot. There'll be another medal down there as well. There'll be a duplicate right at the end, which will probably put that on Perono. Yeah, so this medal 61 is to the east part of this room. Basically where you get the one of the items, key items back on Dragon Quest 1, if you remember. That allowed you to get part of the sigil. And one good thing about Cave of Confusion is there's normally like little key things beside each entrance. There's various different exits you can take, right? And if you take the wrong exit, it will take you back to the entrance of that particular room. But you normally have some kind of like indication to tell you that this is the right exit, like beside it. Like you might have like, there might be only one chest in that area, and that only chest might be near the only exit. Or there might be a chest with gold coins times 24 in. And if you're on level 24 and you find gold coins times 24 in a chest, that means that is an exit, which take you down to 23. And for example, say you're on floor 6, you might find a chest with gold coins times 6 inside it, and the exit beside that chest will be the one you got to take to advance. Or like I say, you might find a chest with an enemy inside it, or just some other key things like that, which might just indicate what exit is the correct one. But anyway, that's a chest, guys, with medal 61 inside it. So once got medal 61, now we're going to go southwest and come over here. So you'll get like a little tutorial telling you what it's all about. So I'm going to show you the exit anyway, so it's not like you need to know. I'll be showing you all the exits and all the good items to collect. So this will be floor 25, or basement 25 I like to call it. Of course, we're kind of working at the top and we're making our way downwards. So you've got a Seed of Strength over here. Then you've got gold coins times 25 in this eastern barrel. Of course, because we're on floor 25 and gold coins times 25, drop down the floor next to that barrel to the east. That's it. This should take you down to basement 24. Down here, going to the main part of the room to the south, and there'll be a hidden spot with gold coins times 24 inside it. And because we're on floor 24, we know that the exit nearest that point is one we've got to take. There will not always be gold coins on a floor. It depends, like I say, it might be a different item I've used to indicate what exit to take. So yes, come to the main part. There's a hidden spot here. There you go, gold coins times 24. And then go down ladder, guys, to go down to 23. On 23, you're going to find a hidden spot beside the northeast stairs. In that hidden spot will be gold coins, yes, times 23 inside it. A lot of these chests around these floors which I don't loot, they might be empty or they might have an enemy inside them. But just try to keep in mind I am showing you anything of great importance, so anything I don't collect, guys, you're probably not going to really need it. I think I did collect most loot in this dungeon just because I know that to get through it all again, you'd have to go through the whole dungeon. And there's hidden spot, guys. So there you go. Gold coins times 23 near the northeast exit. Sometimes there's only one exit. You know, the entrance you came in and then one exit. So you kind of know where you need to go. Yeah, so I am using Holy Protection and Padfoot, but I will still get caught in a few battles. And the deeper you go, the stronger the enemies will get, of course. How much experience am I getting at the moment then? Is that 13,000? Not bad. So now we're on floor 22. So in here, we're going to find a Seed of Luck and gold coins times 22 near the exit. So I'm going to continue down here, and in that chest will be the Seed of Luck. If that's far out of the way, I would have probably left it, but it's kind of along our path, so why not grab it on our way past. So yes, the southwest exit. Yeah, so there'll be gold coins times 22 in a pot. We'll grab the gold coins and then we'll take the exit. Yeah, see, gold coins times 22. Right, so we're now on 21. So in the northern chest, it's going to be a puff scroll. We want to make sure you grab this. You need both puff scrolls in the game, guys, in order to learn every spell and ability. So very important you grab this. Now, the chest near the exit you have to take is actually got an enemy inside it. There's no gold coins on this floor. You just got the chest with the puff scroll and a second and final chest, like I say, with an enemy inside it. But because that's kind of like the only chest with an enemy inside it, you kind of know that's got the exit near it, or it's the only chest with an exit beside it. But of course, because I know, I'm not going to loot it, but we are going to take that exit. So there's a puff scroll. Make sure you do not forget to take that. So southwest chest where we're making our way to, or the southwest exit. Like I say, do not loot this chest, it's got an enemy inside it. Right, so now we're on floor 20. So in the eastern barrel will be gold coins times 20, and we're going to take that exit. There are a few more chests around here, but I'm not going to bother looting them. And you might have seen that portal, so you can use that portal to go back and kind of like recover. And then you can walk back here. So yes, down this eastern steps. And I actually forgot to loot the barrel, but never mind. Yeah, so I was going to go back up to show you, but as you can see, it just brings you back to the entrance. So it's a wrong exit, I guess. Right, floor 19. We want to go to the western chest. I believe there's only one exit here, so pretty much can't go wrong. But yes, the western chest will have a Bazoom scroll inside it. We're going to get the Bazoom scroll and then go down the southeast steps. The chest near the southeast steps is got an enemy inside, which is going to leave it. And then go straight down to B18. B18, that's quite a bit of loot. Apparently there's 5 pieces of loot, which I grab. Wow, it's quite a lot there actually. And there's also about 5 medals in this dungeon. So you get quite a few. Probably the last floor's got the most loot inside it, so that's where you get duplicates. Yes, 2 floors with like 5 pieces of loot inside them. But I should be careful not to scroll ahead too much, so I'm forgetting where I am now. Yes, so it's western chest, Bazoom scroll. That's it. And like I say, make your way down the southeast steps next. Do not open the chest near the southeast steps. Like I say, it's got a Pandora's box inside it. Yeah, just ignore that one. Go straight down the steps. Right, so we're on floor 18 now. Sorry, yeah, floor 18. So in the southern pot, you find a seed of magic. And in a southern barrel, you find a medal number 62. So seed of magic. Getting caught in a lot of battles, ain't I? I think it's because they're quite strong. So my holy protection isn't really working. My padfoot is, but of course padfoot only decreases the chance of battle by about 80%. So still a small chance you're going to get caught in battle. So there you go, barrel medal number 62. And I think it's fixed itself now actually. You know I made that mistake in the previous one and I edited it in. But yeah, I think it's fixed. So in that barrel, you got Seed of Wisdom. You got Tombola tickets times 1 in the pot. And in the southwest chest, of course, gold coins times 18. Because you're on floor 18 and this is the exit you want to take. Go down the steps, now you're on floor 17. Down here, it's going to be a dog suit. The dog suit is actually outside the exit. Like I say, if there's only one chest, it's normally outside the exit you have to take. Or one thing to loot, for example. So come all the way down the bottom. In this hidden spot will be a dog suit. So I believe now we've definitely got 4 suits, I think. But we'll do that later. So come this exit nearby. Take you into floor 16. Now in the central chest, you'll find a spooky aura scroll. We want to take this. You do get 2 of these, and I think it's the only way to learn the ability by using a scroll. There will be gold coins times 16 in the northwest chest, which will of course be the exit we have to take. So central chest, we'll make sure we loot this one first for a spooky aura scroll. If you get through this dungeon and realise you've got some, it's a long way to come back down. It's not just these two remakes where they've kind of recycled these dungeons from these floors. Some of them are from Dragon Quest III Remake as well. If you play that game, you'll know the ones which I mean when we get to them. They are coming up quite soon actually. So gold coins times 16 guys, and then take the northwest exit. So now we're on 15. Just one chest here. Go through this locked door here. Go left and it'll be the first locked door on your right. And hidden spot, a barrel. Gold coins times 15. And then go down the steps. Now we're on 14. Now down here there's a medal. This will be medal number 63. This is in a hidden spot in the southwest room. We have one of them floors coming up. If you remember from Dragon Quest, I've not seen it in this game, but they had a puzzle in the 3 remake where when you stepped on a tile, it flipped your directional input. So pressing up would go left, pressing left would go down, for example. Yeah, that room makes a comeback in this Cave of Confusion. Yeah, that one really lives up to the name of the dungeon, what it's been called. Maybe they called it that just due to that room. Here's that hidden spot, guys, which I mentioned with a medal. That's medal number 63. There you go, in that southwest small room in the middle. Right, once got that, we're going to go to the southeastern steps. There'll be a hidden spot next to it with gold coins. Yes, with 14 coins. Yes, 14 gold coins inside it. Near the southeast exit. Yeah, hidden spot just on the north side of the railing. Right, so go down here, down to floor 13. There's only one chest here, and it's got an enemy inside it. So do not open the box, but you know that the exit near the box is the one that you want to take. And it's in the southeast corner. Not many more to go. This is floor 13, so getting there. The next one, we're going to find a meteorite bracelet, which are pretty good. As I mentioned in the previous vid, they increase your agility by like 200 points, which is really good for farming, especially if you want a specific person to go first all the time. I find the turn order in these a bit, yeah, I think something else impacts them. So I think it goes by the order of your party, and I think it's a bit random or luck based as well. Because sometimes you'll find, for example, Karadak might go second, and there'll be another turn where he goes third. You know, I'm not quite sure what it is. I notice it a lot with Zenlon. Like I said, I think a bit of luck plays into it as well. But yes, that chest got an enemy inside it, so do not open it. But yeah, come down the southeast steps. Right, so down here, onto B12. So we're back on the dungeon, the bottom floor of the Dragon Lord's castle. We're going to go around this way, because this is where the chest is with the good item. Or sorry, in a hidden spot. So this is hidden inside the southeast electrical tile. And it's going to be a meteorite bracelet, so you want to get this. That chest is empty, I believe. Remember, any I don't loot, because they just got junk inside them, they're empty. Or they've got an enemy inside it. Yes, the southeast electrical tile cause more fights. These guys must be quite high level if Hope Protection isn't working. But I guess at least let me get a few more kills in and get loads of experience at the same time. $13,000. Not a lot really, but yes, there it is. So hidden in that is a meteorite bracelet. Once got bracelet, you will now go to the throne room, and behind the throne, hidden at the base of the throne is gold coins times 12. And of course we need to interact with the back of the throne to make it move out of the way, and then go down the staircase beneath it. So at the base is gold coins times 12. Interact with the back to make it move out of the way. Yes, and then go down the steps. So now we are on B11. All you got to do here, guys, so there's only one exit, so you can't go wrong. You've taken the wrong exit here. You're probably quite bad at this game. But this is the tile. So when you stand on these, it flips your up and down with left and right. And the way to do it, we're making our way to northwest corner, by the way. It's the orange arrow is where up will take you. So keep this in mind. Orange will always be up and blue will always be down. And then you've got to, from that, figure out where left and right is. And in that chest, guys, it's a catsuit. So I'll say again, guys, the orange arrow is up and the blue arrow is down. So you might want to use the D-pad on this so you can be more precise. So if the orange arrow is pointing right, that means press left will take you up, for example. And ignore that chest, it's got an enemy inside it. But yeah, that's how to do that puzzle room. Now, once on B9, behind that pillar is gold coins times 9. So you're going to come down these steps beside it. That's it. On B8, head all the way down the bottom and take the bottom exit. Yeah, some of these floors just are pretty much self-explanatory. Now on B7, just go straight across the bridge and take the far exit. Only 6 more to go. Right, now we're on B6. Quite a bit of loot in this one actually. And there's another medal. This is from Dragon Quest 3 if you remember. So in the northwest pot, in the small northwest room. And yes, you're going to find these enemies now. These enemies give you a lot of experience. The thing with these enemies is they get 2 or 3 turns at once, I believe. That's why they're a bit annoying. And they can put you to sleep. I think it's these ones are Hydra enemies. But sometimes you can get 3 of these at once. Yeah, King Hydra. Right, yeah, look how much experience you get from these. So 33,000 just from one of them. It's kind of like a boss. They put a mini boss as a normal enemy. Yes, as I was saying, in the northwest pot, you'll find a Seed of Luck. In the southwest pot, you'll find a medal number 64. So definitely make sure you loot that one. There you go, medal 64 and another fight. Nice. Yep, then in the southeast room, we're going to find a Seed of Stamina. Then near the southeast stairs will be a gold coins times 6 in a pot. Yeah, lots of pots in this room. And when we finish this, guys, we're going to quickly warp to Cannock and get Erdrick's shields and some other bits and bobs. And then warp to Dragon Lord's castle, ready for part 22. I think I'll do Dragon Lord's castle, a bit more looting, and then I think we'll do a Citadel Tower and get a true ending in the final part. Yes, there it is, the medal. Like I say, medal number 64. And this is that Seed of Stamina. Yes, then we'll go down southeast stairs, guys. Five more floors to go. Yeah, gold coins times 6 in that pot. Right, so on B5, in the northeast pot, there's going to be gold coins times 5. And then we'll go down these steps. Right, in B4, so we've got the Hunter's Moon. This one takes quite a long time to get through. Yeah, this floor. I was going to leave this weapon, but it's quite a good weapon, Hunter's Moon. So we're going to go and grab it, just in case you want it for your own use for whatever reason. And but the exit is the other way. Like I say, this one brings you to the Hunter's Moon. It's a long way to get back down here to B4. So I figured, why not get it? Just in case you get some good use for it. B3, we're going to get another medal. That'll be 65. So only 15 more medals to go after this. So a quick bit of cleanup. Yeah, quick bit of cleanup. Then part 23, we do a very, very small bit of cleanup, which we didn't quite get finished at the start of part 23. Then, like I say, we do Citadel Tower. We defeat that boss twice, and then we head for the true ending. Oh yeah, we also go to the Monarch of Medals, get all our rewards for having 80 medals. We also farm 10 metal slimes. I'll leave that for part 23. Yes, that's that Hunter's Moon, guys. You have to go all the way there, then go all the way back around. I guess we did quite a lot in part 23 actually, looking at this. Part 23 we have what, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that ain't right. That's a lot of trophies. No, it's... Sorry, that's 3 there. 3. Wow, I think we get 9 trophies in the final video. So if you think we are putting it a bit tight, we've got too many trophies remaining. Yeah, we get 9 trophies in the final video. And in the video tomorrow we should get... We'll get 2 trophies. We don't get any in this one, unfortunately. So you should have about 12 or 13 trophies left. Oh, and you also might need to get the one for dying. Remember, if you want to die, all you need to do is go into difficulty, switch it off, make a save first. But yeah, increase difficulty, then get killed. But you want to make a save because when you get killed, you lose a lot of your gold coins and stuff. So all you do is when you die and pop a trophy, you reload your save back. And of course, you get all your gold coins back and whatnot. So I'm now going to go the opposite direction. There will be a chest at the end. We do not want to loot it because it's got an enemy inside it. All you want to do is interact with the fire statue. It'll make it move out of the way. And then we'll go down the steps beneath it. This is B4, right? Right, so here we go. Yeah, this is another room from Dragon Quest 3, if you remember.
Time to play with fire.
Away with you!
This is all you just.
We'll get the Exotoga outfit coming up soon as well. Exotoga, it makes you, I think it gives you like 40% resistance to a lot of different status debuffs, like, you know, sleeping and stuff. It's not complete resistance, because I was initially going to use it on Zenlon. He likes to cast sleep on you, but because it didn't give me 100% invincibility against it, I ended up not really using it, and just like defeating the boss in 2 or 3 turns before I even got a chance to cast sleep. But yes, you met a statue move out of the way, guys. So finally, we've come down to B3. That's probably been the longest floor so far. So once you're down here in B3, yeah, so you've got a medal there. You want to go west. And in the second room, which is west from the entrance, you'll find a barrel with medal number 65 inside it. From that room, you want to go north, west, and then north. And then in this chest here will be a madcap ×1. That's in the northwest chest. Madcap, by the way, I think it decreases your MP which you use for casting spells or abilities. So once got that, you then want to go all the way down to the bottom and then go all the way to the east, and in the far southeast corner is the exit we want to take. There will be a hidden spot near the southeast exit which will have gold coins ×3 inside it, indicating this is the right exit you need to take. And floor 0 is where we're actually going to get the key item we need. Yeah, you have to come all the way down here to get a sphere of light. I think that's one of the main things you need in order to get a true ending. A few other things, but this is kind of the main one which you need to, before you can start triggering the events into motion. So southeast corner, like I said, there'll be a hidden spot, guys, with gold coins ×3 inside it. There it is. Right, so this will be floor number 2. So in the southeast barrel, you find the Exotoga. You want to make sure you take, like I say, it's quite a good piece of armour. So grab that, and then you want to go down the southwest, go in the southwest portal. You can't really go wrong here, because it's a portal. There'll be a pot beside it, which have gold coins times 2 inside. And then B1. B1's quite a lot of loot. You got a critical claim scroll, a seed of magic, an elfin elixir, duplicate, and a whopping gold coins times 1. Yeah, 1 gold coin. Yeah, deeper you go, the less money you find. Southwest exit. There'll be no enemies on the B0, by the way. So this is B1. Yes, there's the pot. 2 gold coins inside it. Yeah, do not leave them gold coins. Could come useful at some point. Right. So this is it, B1. Final 4 pretty much. So coming here, there'll be 2 hidden spots. Or sorry, 3. So you've got critical claim scroll. You've got a seed of magic. And a elfin elixir. Right, once got them, we're now going to make our way to the far southeast corner. Down there is going to be a pot which is kind of tipped over, and inside it you're going to find a duplicate. I believe you only get 2 in the game, and this is the second one. We've already got the first one, which we found back on the dock in Rippleport, if you remember. We went inside the dock, we went right, and it's in that little cabin in the ultimate chest in there. So here I've got 2 flying gorillas and King Hydra. Probably going to get almost 40,000 experience from these guys. So remember guys, part 22, we're going to do Dragon Lord's Castle and then most of the cleanup. And then part 23 is going to be a bit cleanup. Zenlon, well sorry, Citadel Tower twice. You need to fight that boss twice. Then of course we'll do the true ending. Oh, and we'll also make a trip to Monarch of Medals to get our rewards for finding all the coins. Yeah, that's how the last 2 videos are going to go. But yeah, hopefully Silksong should be going up pretty soon. I'm still working on it. I hope I can get it ready in time. I know I'm not going to have a whole guide recorded in time. I'm hoping I can get it all more or less rooted. I'm very, very close to doing it. So a few things I need to figure out, but I'm hoping 3 days or so is enough time to figure it all out. It's going to be nice actually, so I think I can have the whole guide rooted by the end of the month. So December, kind of can chill out with probably just Ninja Gaiden 4 and Code Violet. I think that's the other game I'm looking at. And then January, got a clean slate and we can carry on. Hopefully Wu Chang and Resident Evil 7 DLC before Code Vein 2 releases, but we'll see in the new year. Yeah, so over here guys, duplicate in that pot, and I'm going to straight away put that on Perono, because now when she casts a spell, she'll cast it twice. Right, and by the northwest exit, sorry, southwest, am I getting my compass directions mixed up? I could be, wouldn't be the first time. But yes, by the southwest exit will be gold coins times 1 in the pot. So of course got to take that exit. Hopefully final battle, I think it is looking at my timeline. I don't see any more increases in audio. There's always like a spike in audio where it's a battle. So I know where they're all going to happen. But I think that might be the last one. So we're all about level 52, which is nice. Yeah, so continue west, like I say, southwest corner. And there we go, 1 gold coin. And this will be basement 0. So went all the way down there to find like a hidden paradise down here. Yes, grab a sphere of light. Right, so our next main location we want to go to is Dragon Lord's Castle. And report to them that we found it. But first, like I said, we're going to go to Cannock Castle. So we're going to grab Erdrick's shields and some other bits and bobs, and then walk to the Dragon Lord's Castle ready for tomorrow. So yes, come up into the castle. You need the magic key in order to get this. So I could have got this a long time ago. So after the events in Dragon Lord's Castle, the shield and the sword will transform into Erdrick's Supreme Shield and Erdrick's Supreme Sword. So yes, grab that guys, Erdrick's shield. Then once got it, we're going to head up the northwest steps, just to a little room above with some other items. I won't say they're anything really great, but just some else to get. I don't think we have a garter yet, so it's like a new item I guess. Yeah, get this cutscene, you might have triggered this already. Right, so once get control back after that cutscene. So head back along here, up the northwest steps to the upper floor. So on the pot beside the stairs will be 26 gold coins. And you can go in here now, you've got a magic key. And you'll find a rabbit tail, a raunchy garter, and a rabbit ears. Once got all them goodies, we're now going to warp to the Dragon Lord's castle. Ready for part 22 tomorrow. So that's it guys, only 2 more to go. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 22 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is part 22. Only 1 more part to go. We're at the Dragon Lord's castle. We're just going to head up and talk to him. See how he's doing. But he'll be very happy now that we've got a sphere of light. And we're also going to grab a few collectibles first, which we couldn't collect it earlier. Because we didn't have that final key, you know, the one which opens the big green chests and the big doors. Yes, the ultimate key. So you're going to use the portal, go straight up to the top, which will be B6. You're going to go right. There's going to be a big horde of chests we're going to loot first, then go down to the floor below, which is B5, and also get a medal from there. You can go the normal way up, but it's a bit longer. So it's best to just walk to the top and then work downwards. So make way all the way around the path anti-clockwise route. These 4 chests we're about to loot. Well, one of them's got a cannon box inside, so technically not going to loot them all. You can if you want to. But I don't see any need in finding a cannon box because they don't give you hardly any XP anyway. So you'll get a medal, number 66, a dragon robe, a sage's stone, and like I say, there'll be a cannon box. Then we'll get medal number 67 in the floor below. And once we beat this boss, there's going to be a little bit of cleanup guys, and then we've just got the final part to do tomorrow. So over here are the chests. The normal chest, by the way, is the one with the cannon box inside it, so avoid the normal chest. So yes, medal 66, the dragon robe, and the sage's stone. Right, once got them, head south. Going to go down to B5. Just 1 ultimate chest down here as well we need to collect. Then we'll quickly make our way back up to the portal and go and chat to Dragon Lord. We're about to get Erdrick's Supreme Sword here as well, and Supreme Shield. Yes, and then just pretty much lots of cleanup. By the end of this video, we're going to be on 75 medals. So tomorrow, we've just got 5 more to get. Yeah, there you go. Medal number 67, guys. Right, and what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to use evac. So it's going to be a bit quicker to just evac, go back in, go up the portal, and then head over to the Dragon Lord that way. As opposed to running all the way back around. Of course, I'm using Holy Protection and Padfoot. The enemy's quite weak in this dungeon if I remember, so Holy Protection will probably keep all of them at bay. And there he is, still stood there waiting. So of course it's going to trigger a brief fight. There'll be 2 fights actually, and I'm not actually sure if you need to have this sword and shield with you, or whether you can't even trigger the battle without Erdrick's sword and shields. But when you beat him, both stages, that's what upgrades him. But a big reason I like the Supreme Sword is because of the ability it gives you when you use it as an item. Like I said, it makes the enemy weak to pretty much every spell and ability. Yeah, weak to them. So you can use that along with something like Sap or Spooky Aura to decrease their defense against a ability or spell, and it increases your damage even more. Probably goes as much as making you do almost 3 times as much damage. It's really good. And that's without any kind of like, you know, other buffs. Just from Supreme Sword and Sap or Spooky Aura, depending on whether it's a spell or ability you're going to be using. So from here, we're going to go to Shrine west of Moonbrook. Yeah, while we're beating him, let me just give you a bit of a preview, guys, for what I've got left to do. For this video, at least. Yeah, so we're going to go to Shrine west of Moonbrook. Going to buy an item, go outside with the ship. In the ship, we're going to sail around the 7 seas. Alright, we're going to make our way towards the island where the metal slimes are. We're not going to do the metal slimes yet. Like I say, we're going to leave that grinding probably until near the end of the final video. But we make our way to the east side of Sluice. We're going to get a Falcon Blade. Falcon Blade, by the way, makes it so you attack twice when you're doing a normal attack. There are quite a lot of builds around it if you look online, but I prefer to do these other things you'll see when we fight Zenlon in tomorrow's video. Yeah, so you've got a shrine east of Sluice, then go back around the ocean. Some more secret spots. We get another meteorite bracer, by the way. And by the way, this guy, he can reflect some of your spells when he's got that like round bounce buff active around him. So just be careful, you do not try and attack him and it bounces back. Of course, you're on easy, doesn't really matter if you're not high difficulties. Yeah, we go into another seabed story. Of course, they're under the sea. Very, very deep under the sea. Over to Burawa. Go a bit of loot there, which we can loot now that I've got the ultimate key. There's a medal there. We also buy some items from the shop. Yeah, we are going to be doing quite a bit of buying from shops. Just get a few more items we don't have yet, guys, just to increase that count towards 320 items. Yeah, I think it's mainly... Yeah, today's video mainly involves just warping to like little town areas, mainly, with a little bit of ocean exploring between them. Yeah, just cleaning up all the little town visits, and the 23 just finishes up that bit of backtracking before we go into the Citadel Tower, and of course the final boss. And the metal slime farming. The reason I'm leaving the metal slime farming till almost last is so that you can also farm your kills there. So because it's the last thing to do, you know exactly how many more kills you need, and you should also have all the loot, which is going to help killing metal slimes faster. I end up just kind of like using boomerangs and the metal slime sword. You can use spells and abilities. Problem is, you'll eventually run out of MP with them, and because you're quite high level at this point, you might not be leveling up that fast. Yes, this is the second boss. Goes on for quite a while, this one, actually, by the looks of it, looking at my timeline. Good old 5 minutes. So how's it been for you anyway, following the whole guides? It's been good for you? I know, of course, not give no combat strategies, but it's nice just having the route through the game nice and optimal. I've been asked quite a bit about Dragon Quest VII 2. Is it called Reimagined? Coming out next year? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. The thing is, my Dragon Quest games do not do massively well on the channel. It's kind of stalled the channel for a little bit, you know, just while this series is going up. So I'm not quite sure if I want to do number 7. There's a lot of other games releasing at a similar time. I mean, you've got Code Vein 2, which I want to do, and Resident Evil 9's coming out. I want to do that. Crimson Desert comes out. It's Crimson Desert and Fatal Frame 2 come out pretty much at the same time. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with them. Yeah, I'm really not quite sure at all. There's Neo 3 as well, but I really don't know what to do about Neo 3 either. I've never covered a Neo 3 game, a Neo game before. But I know it's going to take a long time. And with Code Vein 3 coming out just like a few weeks beforehand, am I really going to have time to do Code Vein 3, Neo, and Resident Evil 9? So I want to be ready for that, of course, at the end of the month. I don't know, it's going to be very, very tricky indeed to try and decide what I'm going to do. I mean, January, I want to try and do Wei Chang if I can, and do Resident Evil 7 DLC towards the end of the month. I do want to do Platinum again in Resident Evil 7, but just don't quite know if I want to go. I have started working on that. I think middle of this year, I got probably halfway through the game working on it again. But I just don't know if I want to go through the Platinum all over again when I've already done a guide for it. I'll be honest, Resident Evil 7, while the first person Resident Evils are probably not my favourite games in the series, I really do not like first person survival horror much. I do play them sometimes, but I prefer third person. But I will definitely do a DLC. I am going to try and do that. I have done the DLC before Resident Evil 7, and it's... I think I can manage a guide for most of it. I think the most worrying one is the card game because it's heavily random. So we'll see. I know Ether Must Die. I did have a really good review from that. I spent a good time as I almost did do a guide for that. I think I remember recording it, commentating it, and then at the end I didn't like how I did it or something, and I just ended up moving on to something else before going back to it, and I never did end up going back to it. Hopefully I will in January. But yeah, the only thing with Ether Must Die is I didn't really optimise the boss fight at the end, so you have to fight Martha, don't you? Margaret, whatever her name is. So we'll see, yeah, but it's going to be very, very busy the first few months once we get to February, I think. Another thing which puts me off Neo 3 is I know there's going to be loads of DLC, and it's going to want you to like complete the game on like the highest difficulty and whatnot, and I'm just not quite sure if I have the patience to do that. I think the randomised loot is what puts me off Neo the most, because it's hard to make a guide around randomised loot. But yeah, anyway, enough chatter about my future plans, guys. We just beat the Dragon Lord. That should be... Is that the final boss of this video? I don't know. We're going to another storeroom. Oh no, we've got the Overkill. That's not even a boss. Yeah, I think that's the last boss, guys, in this video, if I'm honest. Until the final part tomorrow. But yes, the Dragon Lord and the Dragon Lord's great-grandson has been defeated. Or the true form, sorry. Yeah, quite a lot of experience. I think you get 42,000 for beating the Dragon Lord's great-grandson. And for beating the true form, you get 83,000. So you get plenty of experience for beating them two punks. And of course, Erdrick's Supreme Swords and Supreme Shields. Nice, so I'm going to equip them by looks of it. I don't know why I've come into item back. What am I doing? Oh, am I going through my scrolls? Alright, so I've used Spooky Aura on Perono. Yeah, Spooky Aura on the Princess of Cannock, is that? Can't even remember now. Oh no, Perono is the Princess of Moonbrook. Is it Moonbrook? Sorry, I forget the names of them. But yeah, I use Spooky Aura on Perono. And another one on Matilda. I think you only get 2 anyway, and you can only use them on 2 characters, so you can't really go wrong. Yeah, 2 Spooky Auras. So use them both up. Right, so next up we are going to finally move on. So we're going to warp to the shrine west of Moonbrook. Right, 12 minutes in. All that just for 12 minutes. Yeah, but now it's time to do a quick cleanup. So once you warp in here, come talk to this guy and buy a Staff of Anti-Magic. So you likely don't have one. If it says 0, buy one. So Staff of Anti-Magic, guys. And then head outside. So once outside, you're going to get in your ship to the north slightly. You're going to hug this same island. Make your way southeast. And you're going to use your moon shard to make these rocks move out of the way. Right, continue on. Yeah, this small island in the middle down here spawns lots of slimes, but we're not going to do it just yet. Just keep going south and depart. Carrying along this field and going to the side of the shrine. This is the shrine east of Sluice. Once inside here, come in the room on your left. Going to find a few chests. You find Icicle Dirk, medal number 68, and the Falcon Blade. Yeah, Icicle Dirk, Medal 68, and the Falcon Blade. And then the opposite room, you have Flame Armor, Oomph Powder, and Crackle / Scroll. So I'll say that again: Flame Armor, Oomph Powder, and Crackle / Scroll. Once got them, head outside. The rest is sparkle to the southwest, but it's nothing of great importance, so I'll just leave it. Yeah, get back in ship. Now go east. There'll be a sparkle over here. Yeah, just there. So in that sparkle, you're going to find Holy Lance, a White Shield, and a Holy Talisman. Continue going east, and then once you reach the land, yes, at the far east, get out your boat. Continue along here, and we're going to enter the secret spot. I like the secret spot, it's got some goodies inside it. So you've got Meteorite Bracer and the Metal Slime Sword. I think the Metal Slime Sword will always critical a Metal Slime. It's something like that. But yeah, grab them 2 items, then exit, guys. Get back on your ship, and then you want to go northwest slightly, and you want to dive, sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, so I almost said dig. Yeah, dive down once the water gets a bit deeper, and there'll be underwater cave down here. There you go. So enter the Western Seabed Storeroom. Yeah, so I just equipped Erdrick's Supreme Sword on my main character. And once in here, we're first going to go west. I'm going to talk to the Seabed Storeroom guard down here. I'm going to choose to do battle. I'm going to fight 2 overkilling machines. They'll drop 10,000 experience and 200 gold coins. They'll go down very quick. Behind here, you're going to find a Sword Dance Scroll and a Pirate King's Pendant ×1. Yeah, most enemies in the game, especially basic enemies, are going to go down really easily now. Yeah, these 2, like I say, Sword Dance Scroll and a Pirate King's Pendant. And he's going to loot the other side. There's no boss here, but you have to come here because there's a medal. Yeah, this medal will be number Expedition 69. This one. You have to do the same again, talk to the guards, accept his challenge to fight, beat him up. There'll be 1 overkilling machine in this fight and 2 killing machines. But we're going to kill those instead. Yeah, so like I say, you got 1 over defeated machine and 2 defeated machine. And beyond there, you find a somatic staff and medal 69. So 11 more medals to collect. And once got these, we're going to warp to Borua. That's the town on the southern island. Right, got them. So open your map. Warp to Borua. Yeah, Borua, down here. Once you spawn in, we're first going to go inside the shop, because this shop has a lot of items you can buy, which you likely don't have yet. So weapon shop is on the northwest corner. We're going to come in this one. So buy anything you don't have. So I'm going to buy Aurora Blade, the Saw Blade, the Sledgehammer, the Mink Mantle and the Fur Vest. You can avoid the Mink Mantle if you want to, because it's very, very expensive. To be honest, I probably should have deleted that. So I shouldn't be buying, I shouldn't be spending 50,000. Pretty much almost all my money gone. Yes, you might want to avoid, guys, buying the Mink Mantle. Do not buy anything with the word mink in it. And like I said, it's very, very expensive. Right, so once you're done, come outside. I'm going to come in this item shop next. I'm going to buy 2 Banishing Bells. The reason I bought 2 is I was going to implement this into a build, because they increase your resistance to sleep a little bit. But against Zenlon, I don't know if he just always lands his sleep attack. But no matter what I equip with his Unline, when he casts sleep on somebody, it always hits. Always. I'm not sure if it's just fixed, just due to how strong he is, I don't quite know. But yeah, come to this eastern house, and in this chest you'll find a medal number 70. And then you'll find Seed of Agility in the pot nearby. So grab medal 70, loot the pot, and they're going to warp to the shrine north of Baron, which will be down in the southwest island, or continent. Yeah, shrine north of Baron is next. Right, so once here, come north into this building. In here, there's 3 chests. You're going to find a happy hat. You're going to find medal number 71 and a agility ring. Yeah, so agility ring, medal 71 and a happy hat. Next up, we're going to warp to Dandor. Remember, just doing cleanup at this point, pretty much to get any scrolls and medals, which we still need. So once at Dandor, and we're just grabbing a few items along the way. So come to this building, grab the agility gillet. Once got that, to go back outside. There's a few other items in there, but nothing of great use. Once back outside, go east. Come over to this barrel. In that barrel, you find a Care Riviera. So grab that, or Carry Riviera. Grab that item. Come around here next. In this ultimate chest, you'll find a suit of flame armor and the Demon Demeanor Scroll. Yes, a Demon Demeanor Scroll and a suit of flame armor. That's all you want in Dandor. There's no medal here, just that Demon Demeanor Scroll, which is the only thing we needed, I think. Right, and then once done, we're going to warp to Remolder. Yeah, this cleanup makes time go quick, doesn't it? It's just warping around and collecting things. So once you're in Remolder, come into the southeast house via the back door. Open this magic chest to find the snub scroll. Once got a snub scroll, go back outside. You're going to enter the weapon shop near the northeast corner. In this weapon shop, we're going to buy 2 items which we do not have: the Knuckle Dusters and the Silver Mail. Yeah, so buy them. Of course, if you already have them, there's no need. Only buy them if it says 0 on your screen for quantity held. Right, once done, outside, they're now going to enter the church. Going to grab medal number 72 in this pot. That's it. And if you want to do a prayer, guys, and go and try and get your sins forgiven, you can go upstairs, go to the booth. But whenever you're ready, we're now going to warp to the Shrine of Rain. So make sure you got that medal 72 in the bottom of the church. Once at the Shrine of Rain, come outside and head into your boat. Once in your boat, you're going to head northwest to this island, part of the main northeast continent. Yeah, depart your boat just here. Come to a secret spot where the massive rock is beside the big tall tree. In the secret spot, in the eastern pot, in this spot, you'll find medal number 73. There it is. And in the other pot, you'll find gold coins 200. So medal 73 and gold coins 200. Next up, we're going to warp to Monarch. Yeah, so Monarch next, guys. And then once you spawn in, we're going to head outside, get in your ship to the north. Once in your ship, you want to go west slightly. There'll be a very small island. On this island will be a secret spot. Yeah, just there. So go into secret spot, guys, and you'll find medal number 74 in the center magic chest. There it is, medal number 74. Right, and there should also be gold coins times 1000 in the thief chest. And then after this, we're going to warp to Zarhan. Yes, that's a far southeast town. Yes, Zarhan. Right, so once you spawn in here, yes, go to left side of this big hut in front of you and loot that barrel to find a Watermore wand. Once you've got the Watermore wand, in the far northwest pot, you find medal 75. So grab that one. Then you want to approach the northeast hut. Like I say, that's medal 75 in that northwest pot. Yes, approach the northeast hut. It should trigger a brief cutscene where the dog will come back and it'll be very, very happy to see you. So happy, in fact, that it's going to go for a poop in the northeast corner beyond huts. Now up here in this pot, you find a seed of agility, and where the dog's barking, you find gold platter. Just care if you don't stand in any poop. And there you go, they've got to have it. That's for finding 320 items. That's my final one. So if you didn't pop the trophy then, don't worry, we still have a few new items to collect. So coming in next, go left and grab the subtle shuttle over here. Yeah, that's what you use to craft the flowing dress back in Sluice, but I'm not actually going to craft it. Yeah, that and another item which you already have. If you want to look it up, yeah, it's a flowing dress, I think the name is. And then come into a room on the right and grab a magical bikini. And then once we've got that, guys, we're going to warp to the Dandor. But I think what I'm going to do now is just use a bunch of my scrolls. Yes, that's pretty much it done. So all we've got to do, guys, for the final part, yeah, so we've cleaned up the Dandor. We do a tiny bit of ocean exploring outside of Dandor. Then we go to Citadel Tower, go through that, beat the boss, go through it again, beat the boss again. Then we go to Isle of the Monarch of Medals, get all our rewards for finding every single medal. Yes, then we go to the ocean. We're going to do the metal slime farming on that small island I mentioned, which we passed during this video. We defeat the final enemies to get that trophy of killing 1500 monsters. Then we go and get a true ending. And then after that, yes, a platinum trophy doesn't pop. So I have to go and load the game up again and get killed. But yeah, that's all that's left to do, guys. So 23 videos, about 30 minutes of video each. So it's not been too bad. I mean, what? About 12 hours then, between 11 and 12 hours, I guess, give or take. I know the farming probably adds an extra hour or so onto the video, but I don't think it's been too bad, really. Yeah, I don't think it's been too bad. I think I remember Dragon Quest 3 being probably longer, or maybe I just optimised this a bit more. But I know in number 3, I think I did collect almost everything. Of course, in this, I've collected everything in number 1, but number 2, I've tried to not grab too many things, so I know it's just going to take up too much time. There's some things I think it might have been better if I waited until we were much higher level, so it wouldn't have triggered any battles at all. For example, you know when we was going to that shrine north of Buron, I remember travelling there back earlier in the game and I was getting caught in a lot of battles on the way there. But if I just went there now, you know, warp into Buron and then travel north to get there, I wouldn't have got caught in any battles at all, because Holy Protection would have just removed 100% of all the battles. But what we're going to do now, guys, is going to warp to the Dandor, ready for tomorrow's video. Yeah, the Dandor, and I'll see you on part 23 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to my final video, part 23 of Dragon Quest II Remake Complete Platinum Walkthrough. So we're at the Dandor. We're first going to head into the weapon shop and buy some weapons, which you don't currently have. So we've got Battle Axe, the Kestrel Claws, Warrior's Shield, and the Warrior's Helmet. Of course, if you already have them, there's no need to. And if you also already have the trophy for collecting 320 items, you also don't need to. I have just obtained it, probably like 5 minutes ago in the previous video. But I'm just showing you where you can get more items, just in case you are a little bit tight or short still on the remaining items needed. So once done that, come into the Dandor, into the castle. And medal number 76 will be behind this gate on the left. Come aside and hidden in the hay, yes, medal 76. So once you got that, we're then going to warp to the Shrine of Rubis. The reason you have to come back to the candle at this point, guys, because in order to unlock them gates in the castle, you need the ultimate key. Yeah, so Shrine of Rubis. Once you land here, get back in your ship. And then once in your ship, you want to go east, almost directly east to the secret spot, which is near the island. Secret spot is in the sea, but yeah, just near a island. So you can't miss it. As long as you head east from the Shrine of Rubis. Right, inside here. So these are all hidden spots. You've got a coral hairpin in the north hidden spot. In the eastern hidden spot, you got medal number 77. In the south hidden spot, you got a seed of luck. And in the southwest, you got a magic water. Like I say, medal number 77 was the most important one, and that was in the eastern hidden spot. Once you got all them, get back on your ship, and then we're going to go northeast. Yes, to the islands, or between the islands, these two here. So go northeast, break these bunch of rocks. No need to go into that little shrine, there's nothing of great importance there. So go northeast, over to this part of the ocean. Then you're going to follow this continent, keep to the right side of it, and near the top here will be a secret spot. We're just going to dock our boat here, guys, and go inside, because in here will be medal number 78. It's going to be in a central pot, and there's also going to be 6 tombola tickets in a central pot as well. Yeah, these two here. Like I say, tombola, 6 tickets, and also medal 78. So once got them, return to your ship. I'm going to dive down underwater and encounter the Sea Lord's lair. Be honest, it doesn't look like I fight him. It sounds like a boss there, don't it? It's being a Sea Lord's lair. But yeah, come east in your ship, dive down once you can, and you see that sparkle. You know, dive down a bit deeper, guys, and enter the dungeon at the bottom there. Yeah, the big sparkle, not a small one. I don't think I'll loot that small one, if I'm honest. And I think this is the last thing we need to explore for. So yes, come in here. And the medal will be in the northeast chest. There it is, medal 79. We need one more, and that last one should be in the tower. So, providing you haven't missed any, guys, your total now should be 79 medals collected. Yes, and in that chest, guys, you find a dark robe. That's all I'm going to collect. Right, so next up, we're going to warp to Citadel Tower, which should be the final warp point on your fast travel menu. Yeah, Citadel Tower. Right, let's go up this. We're going to go up it twice. The second time we go up, I do speed up the video slightly. But I'm going to take you through it, and I'm also going to walk you through the boss fight. So once up here on the first floor, well, go up and ladder on the left. That takes you to this floor here, which is the second floor. Yeah, on the second floor, go left to this northwest chest and grab the mirror shield. Once got that mirror shield, you're going to go up to floor number 3. Up here in the eastern chest, you can find a Sage's elixir. That's it. And in the southwest chest, there'll be a God Bird robe. God Bird robe, it decreases the amount of MP that using abilities and spells will cost. So can be quite good if you want to just conserve how much MP you're using. So yeah, God Bird robe and the company steps to the right. Let's take you up to floor number 4. Up here, you're going to find your final medal, and it's in the northern chest near the centre of the area. So medal number 80. Yeah, that should be the final one. So yeah, you should now say 80 medals in the top left. Right, and it's one more thing we want to loot, and this is the Destructible, and it's in the southwest chest. Yes, over here. That's it. Go up to the next floor, floor number 5. There's one more item we're going to grab. Now this item, the main character cannot equip it because it's a hair ring, and he doesn't have long hair. Yes, he's Zenlon hair ring, or maybe it's just for women, I don't quite know. But yes, he can't equip it. Yes, the final chest here, guys, in the grass near Spiral Steps. There you go, Zenlon hair ring. Right, so get ready for this boss fight coming up. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to put everybody in a cat suit or dog suit in order to get a trophy called like cats and dogs. So cat suit and dog suit. And I'll just walk you through my build very briefly. Yeah, so cat suit or dog suit that pop a trophy should have plenty of cat suits and dog suits to put on. And there we go, like cats and dogs. Okay, so for my build, I like to do this before I go up to the next floor, because you can trigger an autosave after changing your build. So if you do need to restart to the fight, you reload your recent autosave, you don't have to equip everything again. So after you've got yourself ready, switch rooms to trigger an autosave. Okay, so my build, so for the prince, the main character, he wants the weapon, Erdrick Supreme Sword. He wants accessory 1, Meteorite Bracelet, accessory 2, Mighty Armlet, and the ability he's going to be using is Cutting Edge. Okay, so Princess of Moonbrook, Helmet wants to be Duplicate, spells she's going to be using Kaboom and Sap, and abilities she's also going to be using Spooky Aura. Princess of Moonbrook is Perot now, by the way. Now Princess of Canuck, that's Matilda, all she's going to be using is Twin Dragon Lash and Egg On. And Prince of Canuck, Caradoc, is going to be using Helmet, Duplicate, items Oomph Powder ×1, spells Kazap, and abilities Wildside. So yes, when it comes to items, make sure you put at least one on the Prince of Canuck, that's Caradoc, so you can use it. And any of them spells or abilities I've mentioned, if they don't have them, then use the scroll if you have. If not, because you've used them already but on a different character, then you're just going to have to go with it. You have to beat this boss in 35 turns the first time, 25 the second time, and I beat him in 3 or 4 turns. So even if you messes up slightly, it's not a big deal, guys. You've got plenty of turns left, so don't worry about it too much. But that's just the build that I'm using. This boss has 22,710 HP, by the way. I figured it out by damaging him a very little time each turn and actually adding it upon a calculator. That's how I actually figured that one out. And I'll just mention the build again, guys. So main character, I'll just go by my party order. So you got character number 1, 2, 3 and 4. So character 1, weapon Erdrick Supreme Sword, accessory Meteorite Bracelet, and accessory Mighty Armlet, and ability is going to be using its Cutting Edge. Now character 2, Helmet Duplicate, spells Kaboom and Sap, and ability Spooky Aura. Character 3, abilities Twin Dragon Lash and Egg On. And character number 4, Helmet Duplicate, items Oomph Powder ×1, spells Kazap, and abilities Wildside. And also, make sure everybody is at low HP. I actually forgot to do it. So what you want to make sure, before you come up here, engage in a normal battle, guys, and let them knock all your health down until you come back up here, providing you're in easy mode. Okay, so for turn 1, main character uses Erdrick Supreme Swords on the boss as an item. Character number 2 uses Sap spell on the boss. Character number 3 uses the Egg On ability on the main character, and character number 4 uses the Oomph Powder item on the main character as well. Yeah, okay, then for turn 2, main character uses Cutting Edge charged on the boss. Second character uses Spooky Aura on the boss. Third character uses Egg On the main character again. And the fourth character will use the Wildside ability on himself.
We will prevail!
See how much damage I did then? 7,000. This is all my text guide, by the way, if you can't keep up with the instructions I'm giving. Now for the third turn, main character uses Cutting Edge ability again charged. Character number 2 uses the Kaboom spell not charged on the boss. Matilda, the third character, uses Twin Dragon's Lash ability charged on the boss, and the fourth character uses Kazap charged on the boss. And if the boss is not dead by that, then just do that last turn again. So don't bother about all the buffs again, just do that last turn again and that should finish him off. Can't quite recall if I beat him on turn 3 here or 4. Let's see. Okay, so going to have to do that turn 3 again. So again, turn 3, which is character 1 uses Cutting Edge ability charged. Number 2, uses Kaboom spell not charged. Number 3, uses a Twin Dragon Lash ability charged. And number 4, uses Kazap charged. The recent Perono is not using Kaboom charge because it does not, I forget what it does now when it's charged. I think it does less damage or something. I forget exactly. But yes, that's him beaten in 4 turns. So going to do that exact same thing again. And this is very, very important, guys. So when you pick your rewards, make sure you pick to learn the secrets of Puff Puff. This is the only reward which is trophy related. And you always get a trophy beating him anyway. Make a wish, awarded for defeating Zenlon. So learn that one, the secrets of Puff Puff. If you want to get the others, guys, you're going to have to fight him more times. But first time you have to beat him in 35 turns. Second time you have to beat him under 25. And every third turn and onwards you have to beat him under 15 in order to get the reward, of course. Right, so you beat him. We're back down here. We're just going to go up and now we're going to beat him again. Excuse my voice there for a second. So I've speeded this up now slightly, just to double speed. You don't need to see all that again. We've got all the loot, so it's running straight back up there. Unfortunately, there's no fast travel point. I think they should have at least put a portal to get back up to him quicker. Because every time you have to go back through all this again. So to quickly get back up to him, guys. And just going to quickly beat him again. Exact same strategy again. This is on double speed, but I'll just go through the same strategy again, guys, if you want. So same build. Make sure you get caught in a battle beforehand. Get everybody knocked down to under half HP. So they like critical health, so they do more damage. So they can use the supercharged abilities. Right, and when you do get knocked down, you might want to run away. So if you do kill the enemies, there's a chance you might level up and you're going to get all your HP back. So I'm just waiting now for Matilda to get knocked down to low HP. And I'm going to run away and go and beat the big guy at the top. Okay, so again, let's go for a build one more time, or the strategy. So turn number 1. Party number 1 uses Erdrick's Supreme Sword as an item on the boss. Party 2 uses the Sap spell on the boss. Party 3 uses the Egg on ability on the main character. And party number 4 uses Oomph Powder on the main character. She's probably going to have to put another Oomph Powder on him, by the way. Then for turn 2, party number 1 uses Cutting Edge ability charged on the boss. Second party uses Spooky Aura ability on the boss. Party 3 uses Egg on the main character again. And then party 4 uses the Wild Side ability on himself, which you have to anyway. And then turn 3, party 1 uses Cutting Edge charge again. Party 2 uses Kaboom spell not charged. Party 3 uses Twin Dragon Lash ability charge on the boss. And party 4 uses the Kazap spell charge on the boss. And if that does not kill him, then do that last turn again. And that finishes him off. And by the way, with Sap and Spooky Aura, Sap pretty much I found always lands on this boss. But Spooky Aura, sometimes it might not land, by the way. If it ever doesn't land, you might want to just cast it again when the turn comes back around to party number 3. Because, party number 2. Because she doesn't really do that much damage for her attack. So waiting a turn to cast Spooky Aura in order to make some of your other characters do more damage probably is more damage than what you would get out of using her Kaboom spell not charged. And again, you need to pick the exact same reward, guys. So learn the secrets of Puff Puff. Yes, pick the exact same reward again. You need 2 Power of Puff Puff scrolls, and that's what you get from picking that reward. Right, so now we've got them 2 scrolls. We can finally learn every single spell and agility. I'm going to fast forward this slightly, so it takes quite a long time. So all I'm doing, I'm going to use all my scrolls now, which have not been learned by anybody. And all I'm doing, by the way, is, so I'm not wasting time using spells which somebody's already learnt by default. I'm clicking on the skill, or sorry, a scroll, and if it says already learnt by somebody, I'm not using it. I'm only using scrolls where it says it can be learnt or cannot be learnt. If any say already learned by any character, that means you've already learned them at least once and there's no need to learn them again, so don't waste time doing them. But there is an exception to that. So with the Puff Puff scrolls and the Power Puff Puff, you have to learn both of them. The reason being, I did mention this a few videos back, the main character learns a offensive type of Puff Puff, but I think it's Matilda. She learns a support type of Puff Puff. I think that's how it is. I did have a brief look, and I think that's what I noticed when I had a quick look at it. Because of course when I used them all, trophy didn't pop, and I had a good look and I realised that one of them learns like an offensive type. But yes, that is why. So you have to use Puff Puff on main character, Puff Puff on the other person. I think it, like I said, I think it's Matilda. And then the power of Puff Puff is the same. So that has to be used on main character and also on the other one. So every spell, you only have to learn it one time. But the Puff Puff variants, you have to learn them twice by both persons. They can be used on. And luckily, we don't have to do that for every single scroll. I have tried using them abilities actually on somebody, the Puff Puff. Because you give somebody a big hug, you know, try and share the love. But it doesn't really work because it kind of makes them angrier. Well, it doesn't, but it doesn't really do much damage, so I did find it that helpful. But yes, once got his trophy out of the way, let's make a trip to Monarch of Medals, guys, and then go and get the true ending. Oh no, we've got to do some farming yet. Damn, just when you thought all the farming was finished. Yeah, we've got to kill 10 metal slimes. So I think this is it. And there we go, Master of Arts. Yes, awarded for learning every spell and ability. That's it. Yeah, so I did speed it up slightly. So if you want to watch that in real time, just slow down the footage to normal, to half speed on YouTube. I think that'd do the trick. Right, and we're now going to warp to the Isle of the Monarch of Medal. I pronounced that wrong. Sorry, I wrote that wrong. It's Medals, isn't it, with an S on the end? Damn. Never mind. Yes, I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at now. Oh, I know what I'm doing. So I'm showing you all my spells and abilities. So, yeah, of course. Makes sense. So if the trophy did not pop, I just showed you all my spells and abilities at the end. So compare that with yours and just try and figure it out. Remember, sometimes you might learn the scroll with somebody else. So just make sure you've got at least every spell and ability I've got by someone. Except for the Puff Puff and Power Puff Puff. You need to learn both of them. Right, so once back at the Monarch of Medals, grab the Tombola ticket times 10, Princess robe and the rabbit suit, and then come to this corner, grab the mirror shield, scholar specs, guys, and the lightning scroll. Right, go and talk to the medal guy at the top. You get all your rewards and also get the Master of Medals trophy. That's for getting all the rewards from this guy. So right now you should get the rabbit ears, agility, get it, focus poker scroll, swallowtail, miracle sword, siren sword, flame tang, a boomerang, sacred armor, Astraeus abacus, Gringham whip, and the godbird scepter. Nice. Right, now we're going to warp to the western seabed storeroom. Once you get to the western seabed storeroom, we're going to exit, get back on ship, we're going to rise to the surface, rise Optimus Prime. Yep, that's it. And once you get to this middle island, we're going to dock and start doing a bit of farming. Okay, so the weapons I use for this, I'm just going to use weapons. I'm not going to mess about spells and abilities because, like I say, if you get low on MP, it's not going to work. So, main character is going to use the Metal Wing Boomerang. The second character is going to use a Gringham Whip. Third character is going to use a Flame Tang Boomerang. And the fourth character is going to use a Metal Slime Sword. That's what I'm going to do. And all we're going to do, we're going to keep triggering battles by, of course, use some whistle. If there's not a massive order of metal slimes, we're going to run away and come back in. But, yeah, if you still need to kill lots of enemies, rather than running away, each time you don't get the 8 metal slimes in a row, you might want to just keep killing the enemies you encounter, like I say. But if you don't need many more kills, just keep running away from them. I think I need about 20 more something, not a lot. But I have edited this slightly. So in a minute, yes, there will be an edit, guys. Just, I think it's took me about 10 minutes or so. It doesn't take long. You've only got to kill 10 metal slimes and any remaining enemies you need in order to get a 1500 kill count, which you can check by checking your info. Look, monsters defeated. I think I need, what, 8 more or something? Okay, so you're going to see in a minute. So the one should try and farm. Yeah, apologies for keep saying SO. I try not to say it anymore. So you will... Yeah, apologies for that. You will eventually get 4 liquid metal slimes. I don't like liquid metal slimes, they run away far too fast. Yeah, these guys, they just pop up, look at you, and then they run away. The ones you want is the 8 normal metal slimes you get. Just get like 8 in a row. And if you use your boomerang, you can just like hit them all at once. And they take a bit longer to run away. Yeah, these guys. These are the ones you're going for. So you want to just keep pretty much fleeing from battles. Like I say, unless you need to farm kills. Until you find these guys. That's it. And then when you do get them, try to kill them all. Yes, Metal Slime Sword, pretty much, I think always critical to at least 1. Or something like that. Yeah, and the Boomerang can also critical 1 at least that it hits. That's it, just keep doing this, guys. Like I say, until you've killed 10 Metal Slimes, and you'll get a trophy. And that would be my last one, so like I said, it's a brief edit. You get a trophy, that's Monster Masher. For killing 1500 enemies and also for killing 10 metal slimes. Just saw that trophy pop. Because it took a long time to pop, I kind of went back into battle quickly and then it popped a bit delayed, but yes. So them 2 trophies, guys. Die hard, defeat 10 metal slimes, liquid or metal, it doesn't really matter which, just got to kill 10 metal slimes. And also Monster Masher for killing 1500 enemies. And then once finished, we're going to warp to the Hall of Hargon. Yes, and I've also just gone back to my normal build. So Erdrick Supreme Sword wants to be on the MC. And just equip everybody else with a strong weapon. Yes, the reason I've come to Citadel Tower, because I want to knock my HP down. Yeah, I just want to go to low HP. And also, if you have not done so already, guys. Yeah, if you've not done so already, you want to die at least once in battle. But before you die once, just make sure you make a manual save. So I'm going to let these guys kill me quickly. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm just going to make a quick edit here, guys. You don't need to watch me get my health knocked down. Yeah, you know what? That took a bit longer than what I wanted it to take. Wow. Just get myself killed, pretty much. But once you've got your health knocked back down to below half HP, of course, only if you're playing on easy difficulty, guys. Yeah, so now I'm going to come back to Hall of Hargon. This way, complete the game, remember. It should all be reformed because when you complete the game and reload, it spawns you back before you enter the castle and defeat the final boss. So you want to come up to the top. Like I say, make sure the main character's got Erdrick Supreme Sword again. And I'm pretty much going to fight them in the same way I did Zenlon. So I am going to speed these fights up slightly, guys, because it's the last fights of the game. You don't really know what to do. You need to know what to do. Like I say, it's going to kill them the same way as we did Zenlon. But this first fight, by the way, he reflects a lot of your spells. So be very careful using spells in this guy. Yes, he reflects them. So you want to use abilities on him. Or normal attacks. But yeah, he likes to cast bounce, which will reflect a lot of your spells, so be careful. But the other enemies you fight after him, there'll be 2 more bosses. You can use most of your stuff on them. It works really well.
One final push.
Very good.
We will prevail.
Imbeciles.
Yeah, this will be Hargon. Then you need to fight Malroth, and you got a true boss after that, which is Malrath. So like I say, you can use similar strategy, but do not use Sap, Spooky Aura, or Oomph Powder. I don't use Oomph Powder just because it's a waste. And I mean, if you have a lot, you can, but I think I only have like 2 or 3 Oomph Powder, so I don't really use them. And unfortunately, you only get experience from this first fight. The other 2 battles, you don't get any experience for them. And yeah, so I did play him at normal speed just because he goes down a bit quicker. But these next few fights, guys, yes, so playing it at double speed. So you want to watch it in real time, then just turn your video to 50% speed and it should play at normal speed. Yeah, so I pretty much got it tuned up so you can set the speed to ultra fast, but I've got it on like ultra mega fast or something like that. But the final boss takes quite a long time because when you knock down his HP pretty much all the way, he immediately regenerates all his HP for about 8,000. So you kind of have to beat him twice, I guess. But he went down soon enough, didn't he? Wow. So here we go, the true boss, Malrath. Yeah, so we recover all his HP, guys, so you have to beat him twice. So yes, I'm pretty much using the same strategy as Zenlon. And then you beat him, you go through the normal end sequence of events. But there'll be an extra bit at the end. And then I did mess it up, as I say, because I did not get a trophy for dying. Believe it or not. That's the only thing with easy mode, you're never going to die. It's a bit funny though, I'd put easy mode in and they made it so you can pop trophies with it, but the trophies don't really synergize with easy mode. But easy mode, it seems to be something that they've kind of pushed for it. They wanted easy mode in it themselves because obviously they want this to cater to loads of different skill types. I mean, like myself, really bad at games, it works for me. Yeah, I think they're thinking about me when they implemented easy mode. But like all the fights as well. I mean, getting in fight 1500 battles, dying for the first time. Because they're putting easy mode, but you have to turn it off to get that trophy. But it's weird to have a trophy for dying, isn't it? Why would you be rewarded with dying? I mean, a lot of trophies just pointless. I mean, it's just all fun at the end of the day, I look at it. Yeah, trophies do not really mean much at all. I mean, playing a video game doesn't really either. But for me, it just gives me a structure of how to approach a game. That's how I look at trophies. Yeah, but why do you get a trophy for dying? It's really strange. I think they're like a good progress tracker as well. You kind of know how much progress you've made in the game, you know, by what trophy. It's kind of like a digital record system. You know, you kind of catalogue your records throughout a game, kind of progress you made and whatnot inside that game. So have I beat him? Is he respawned? I think I have. So this is quite a long cutscene. I think it's one after this which is longer. But yes, when you finally get control back, it's a normal stuff to begin with once we first beat him in Hall of Hargon. So we're going to warp to Maidenhall, go and talk to the king, and then it triggers a long cutscene which I am going to skip. Yeah, so hopefully I've not spoiled things too much in this guide either. I think the good thing about these walkthroughs I do as well is I like to think they don't spoil too much. I know I've kind of been guilty of that in the past, but I try not to. Sometimes I just kind of forget or don't realise. Because I watch the cutscenes the first time, and then I spend a lot of time optimising, and by the time I get to recording, I might have like forgotten the story beats, you know. Yeah, so got control back. Let's warp to Maidenhall. Let's do it. A Dragon Quest 2. Another platinum in the bag. Would have been nice if there's 2 platinums, wouldn't it, for both? You know, one for number 1 and one for number 2. I know that was the case. There might have been much more trophies. But I'm sure we would have probably got most of them by what I've done so far. Pretty much 100% both games. So yes, talk to the king. There's going to be a long cutscene now once you capture him back in Maidenhall. So I'm going to edit all that out. And eventually you'll spawn here, guys, back in the town where you actually gain control in Dragon Quest 3 Remake if you play that. If not, I don't know if they've done this as a bit of encouragement to make you buy 3 to kind of work out where this bit of the story's going. But yes, when you spawn in, come into castle in front. Yes, head forward and up steps. Either side, don't matter left or right. Right, come chat to the king. Then once you've done so, all we're going to do then is head outside. There is a bit of loot outside, by the way, in the little town area, but it's not a lot, and it's junk anyway. I have collected it before. I forget what it was now. You know, if you use the nose for treasure, you can see how many items, and you can use Snoop to find it. But yeah, it's nothing of importance, guys, so I don't bother collecting it. So all you want to do is go to far northwest building. There's a shop as well. By the way, one of these shops you can buy oomph powder as well, which is quite good. Yes, come talk to this guy. He should move out of the way and let you in. And when you come in, guys, you'll get a trophy. Yes, welcome home, Muffin. And that should have been my final trophy, but I kind of messed it up. So I'm just going to make a save. Always make a save at the end of the game. So when you load back in, you can load the save afterwards. Okay, so all I need to do now is a die and a pot platinum. It would have been a nice place to pop platinum, wouldn't it? Get a true ending trophy, platinum pops straight after. Would have been a nice spot, but never mind. So I'm just at a battle. I have edited that out slightly. So all I've done, I've respawned in. I've gone into Citadel Tower. I've changed difficulty just by going into settings and changed difficulty. And I got killed. And there you go, wipeout. Just got killed quickly. Award of wiping out a battle for the first time. Crazy that that's my last trophy. But yes, Living Legend, got platinum. And that's it for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake completely platinum work for you guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. I'm going to do I'm going to put all these episodes into one video tomorrow. Then I'm hopefully going to get a Silk Song guide started. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.